We have the crayfish.
Okay.
The crayfish, this crayfish is okay from Calabar.
Okay.
Oran crayfish. And it's okay. You have the nice taste. Yeah.
Let's talk about this pepper.
Okay.
There are two different types of pepper.
Yeah. Actually, this one now is Ata Ijosi. You understand?
Ata
Ijosi.
Okay.
This one is more pepperish
Okay.
than this one. But this one has taste more than this one.
Okay. So
You understand?
what's this one's name?
Shombo.
Shombo.
Yeah.
Oh, this is dried shombo.
Dry shombo.
Okay, that is good. So let's talk about, now that we know the food items, let's talk about the food prices.
Okay.
So how much do you sell the derica of egusi, crayfish, the small egusi, the big egusi, the ogbono? So how do you sell them?
Like this one, the Rika, we sell at retail price 1.6.
Okay.
Wholesale price we says 1.5 last. Depend the person that come. So this one too, we sell Derika 3,000 naira 2.8 last.
Okay.
As for the Derika.
Yeah.
We actually sell cups too. Cup is 1,000 naira.
Cup is 1,000 naira. Do you sell cup for egusi?
Cup we says
How much?
for 400 naira.
400
Yes.
naira. What about the small egusi?
Both of them are the same price.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the ogbono? How much do you sell? Okay.
The Obono is from farm.
Okay.
Obono is Badagry Obono.
Badagry.
We said this one is half drinker. We have drinker too as well. The drinker is 8,000 naira. Half drinker is 4,000.
4,000.
White cup we said 2,000 naira.
2,000 naira. Okay, let's talk about the granules and the peppers.
Okay.
How much is the granite for?
Is it paint?
Yeah, paint.
Okay, this tiny one called Ijosi.
Yeah.
This one we sell paint 8,500.
Okay.
The normal shombo we sell it 8,000 naira.
8,000 naira. Okay. What about the cup? What if
cup.
I only have money for cup?
Okay, like this one now we sell it at the rate of 1.5. This cup 800 naira.
Okay.
Derica 3,000 naira.
The derica is 3,000 naira.
This one half paint.
Half paint, that's 4,000 naira.
4,250.
4,250. Okay, so I said that you also have eggs here.
Yes, we have eggs.
So how much do you sell the eggs?
The egg we sell it at the rate of 5,500.
5,500.
5,500.
naira. Okay, now we've known the prices, we've known the list of food items you have here. Let's talk about where you get them from. This egusi, where do you get it from?
Normally we get it from Enugu State.
Enugu State.
Yeah, Enugu Suka.
Okay.
So once they offloaded it at Oyinbo.
Okay.
So we now go there to
Oyinbo to get it.
offloaded the egusi and be selling it at here in Bariga.
Okay. What about the egg? Do you get it from a farm?
Yeah, we get it from the farm at Ikorodu. Agric side.
Agric. Okay. Let's talk about the ogbono. Where do you get it from?
The same place as well.
Enugu. Okay. Oh, let's talk about, I'm particularly interested in this small egusi.
Okay.
Where do you get the small egusi from?
It's the same place actually. You know, in Enugu, Isuka side,
yeah.
they have a big market there.
Okay.
So them are the one that get it direct from the farms.
Okay.
Some used to buy the egusi from Cameroon.
Okay.
But the Enugu is the main market.
Yeah. Okay. So which one of this egusi do people buy more?
Actually, people used to buy this one and buy this one. Most especially those people that are selling mama put.
Okay.
Those people that are selling
mama put, they buy this one.
Yeah, they buy this one because it swears more than this one. But this one in taste, this one gives special taste.
So if you were to recommend to me, which one would you advise I buy?
It's choice, sir. You understand? This one have special taste more than this one.
Okay.
But this one used to swear. Once you are making it in order to make more profit.
Yeah.
That's to use this one too. Because it swear more, much better than this one.
Okay, let's talk about last year compared to now. Do you think the prices of these food items are on the high end, or is it stable now? Are they stable now?
Like last year now, actually last year food items went drop. Yes, drop. But we don't know about this year. You know, Nigeria things are going up and down.
Shaky.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move away from this because let's talk about the tomato paste, the spaghetti, the Maggi. How much is spaghetti?
Spaghetti, we bought it at the wholesale price from the distributors. at the rate of 18.4.
18.4.
So we now sell our own price differently.
Okay.
Yes, and like here we sell retail at the price of 1,000.
1,000. Yeah.
Normally we used to sell one carton 18.8,
18.8.
but we get it at the distributor side 18.4.
18.4.
Yeah.
Okay. So you mentioned that this granite oil, you get it from the company.
The company of the case.
The company of the
Yeah.
case.
So we took our kegs there. They will now refill it to us. So we now
Repackage it.
repackage it.
Okay, so if you're getting the keg, the one you take to them, how much do you buy a keg from
No, we
them?
bought it at drums.
Drums.
Like
Okay.
this keg now.
So for this,
Nine of this is one drum.
okay,
Yes, we get it at the 440.
440,000.
440,000.
So now let's come to this smaller scale. If you're going to sell this bottle to me right now, how much would you sell it?
We sell it at the rate of 180.
1,800. That's the last price.
Yes, that's the last price. Okay. And I have my best customer, Machala.
All right then. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah.
As we all know, food makes the hungry man happier. That is why we have explored Bariga markets today to know what the current prices of food items are in the streets. My name is Uwoke Peace, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. It is not over, but until the next time, you can catch us on ConsumerHalla TV on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right.
So
Good then.
cool.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be metal decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then. You look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
Pharmacist, yeah.
to not even the pharmacy,
The chemist,
the
that we call in
chemist,
Nigeria.
a chemist, just a roadside shop to get
Medication. Malaria
anti-malaria,
drugs.
antibiotics,
Biotics.
to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia. Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the facts that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this: we've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, That is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you continue
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one what you are targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you are using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you are supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that. And
there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. The first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. Like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl 400. I've never heard of Flagyl as 400 milligrams. I only know the Flagyl, and that Flagyl that we even use for stopping poo is not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use Flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use Flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days, that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for, and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. How can you be on that Flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like because I'm treating something, no, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not just now. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant.
Hey, wait.
It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been
Antibiotics.
antibiotics.
Okay, because that's what is
Yes,
very common.
that is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI. The body has good microorganisms
Okay.
that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Get
So you kill them and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olafemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involved and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major bottles
I wanted
for
to ask
drug
you
resistance.
this particular question.
Yeah, is from animal.
I wanted to ask you about agriculture, livestock.
Yeah.
That's where my question is going to come from, because
Yeah.
it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body.
Yes.
So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain
Yes.
in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these some what will I say it? Will I say the owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just maybe let me just put antibiotics. Let me grind it into the water they are drinking. Let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay. So you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Jack of all trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume.
Yeah.
Talk about cows,
chickens,
and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in this poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Just before anything happens. Yeah, they do it every morning.
That. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook is still going to be
it's
there.
still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving it
does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah,
Okay.
it does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
Animals.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHallaTV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you one dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Listen, no, till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things. They'll be like, and your mom saying, you these children of nowadays. Since, do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it. So why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
She'll tell me, like, you know all those. They are very funny that there are things that, and I now explain to her that, do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped? Because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware. You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public health care system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, oh, we slept together yesterday, and what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used for testing. Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That was 2023. Let us say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco, I
Yes,
think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is it
Ilera
just
Eco.
for elderly people? It's just
No,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace. It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you go, because I know we are almost at the end of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation, and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I was talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right, interesting. Now to brush things up, because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians. So I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it. Everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us
Top of the morning to you. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. The Federal Ministry of Solid Minerals Development has dismissed claims by the Northern Elders Forum. The federal government cited a gold refinery in Lagos State in violation of the federal character principle. The clarification was made in a statement issued yesterday in Abuja by the Special Assistant on Media to the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Mr. Shegun Tomori. According to the ministry, the allegation misrepresents the comment made by the minister, Dr. Dele Alake, regarding the inauguration of a gold refinery project and the broader reforms in Nigeria's solid mineral sector. The ministry insists that at no point did the minister announce that the federal government owned or established a gold refinery in Lagos. Meanwhile, the federal government plans to spend about 206 billion naira on poverty alleviation related project and the 2026 budget, an amount that represents far below 1% of the total 58 trillion naira spending proposal submitted to the National Assembly. A review of project level data from the 2026 appropriation bill shows that all items directly tagged to poverty alleviation across ministries, departments, and agencies as well as the service-wide vote add up to 206 billion naira. When measured against the proposed total budget of 58 trillion naira, this translates to about 0.35% of the overall federal spending for the year. And when compared with the capital budget of 23 trillion naira, the poverty-related envelope represents roughly 0.89%, and the bulk of the allocation comes from the service-wide vote, where two major recurrent provisions under the National Poverty Reduction with Growth Strategy dominate the figures. And now, talking about agriculture, the National Agricultural Land Development Authority, an agency of the federal government, has received a significant boost in the 2026 appropriation bill, with a total allocation of 25 billion naira, up from 7 billion naira in 2025. In 2025, NALDA's allocation was entirely for capital expenditure, primarily for land acquisition, land clearing, and the purchase of agricultural equipment aimed at increasing food production across the country. The report says there was no separate recurrent cost in the 2025 budget, and the 2026 budget, however, shows the recurrent expenditure totals to 1 billion naira, covering the personnel cost of 274 million naira and overheads of 763 million naira. The under personnel cost salaries and wages are pegged at 198 million naira, while allowances and social contributions total to about 75 million naira, including 44 million for regular allowances and 9 million for NHIS and 18 million naira for the employer's contributory pension and 2 million naira for the employees' compensation scheme. From agriculture, we move away from there now. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, is set to use the World Economic Forum annual meetings in Davos to address investor concerns around policy consistency, inflation, foreign exchange stability, and fiscal sustainability. The engagement forms part of Nigeria's participation at the WEF annual meeting holdings from the 19th of January to the 23rd of January this year in Davos, Switzerland. This was made known according to information from the Federal Ministry of Finance. The Nigeria's presence at the forum comes amid a fragmented global economy, with the country positioning itself as a stable, reform-oriented market seeking the deeper dialogue with investors and development partners. The petrol importation remains the dominant source of fuel consumed in Nigeria in 2025, accounting for 62.47% of the country's total premium motor spirit consumption. This trend persisted despite the commencement of operations, steady ramp-up in production and distribution of petrol by domestic refineries, and notably the Dangote Petroleum Refinery alongside the state-owned refineries and several modular facilities, as revealed in the latest midstream and downstream sector fact sheet released by the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. According to the newly released NMDPRA fact sheet on the state of the midstream and downstream petroleum sector, was analyzed by Newsman yesterday, says the total national petrol consumption by Nigeria stood at approximately 18.97 billion liters in 2025, with oil marketing companies accounting for 11.85 billion liters through import, highlighting the market's continued dependence on foreign supply. Away from there, the National Youth Service Corps has released the deployment details of the 2026 Batch A Stream 1 prospective corps members, confirming that call-up letters are now available. The scheme announced this earlier today, and its official X handle stated that some prospective corps members posted to Lagos State and the Federal Capital Territory will undergo their orientation programs in neighboring state. The report says some prospective corps members deployed to Lagos will have their orientation course in Ekiti, Kwara, Ondo, Ogun, and Osun camps, while some deployed to the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, will be in Kaduna, Nigeria, and Nasarawa camps, the NYSC said. End of the official statement. Meanwhile, the development follows earlier report in which the scheme explained that camp capacity limitations informed the decision. The Vice President Kashim Shettima has arrived in Davos, Switzerland to lead Nigeria's delegation at the 56th annual meeting of the World Economic Forum. The forum, which brings together global political and business leaders, will hold from the 19th of January to 23rd of January. The Vice President arrived from Guinea, where he represented President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the inauguration of President Mamadi Doumbouya on Friday. According to the statement by Senior Special Assistant on Media Communications, the Vice President was received on arrival by the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tuga, the Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Dr. Jumoke Oduwole, and officials of the Nigerian mission in Switzerland. On the foreign scene now, countries including France and Britain are considering following Australia's lead by banning children and some teenagers from using social media, but experts are still locked in a debate over the effectiveness of the move. Supporters of a ban warn that action needs to be taken to tackle the deteriorating mental health among young people, but others say the evidence is inconclusive and want a more nuanced approach. Australia last month became the first nation to prohibit people under 16 from using immensely popular and profitable social media platforms such as Instagram, Facebook, TikTok and YouTube. Now France is currently debating bills for a similar ban for under 15 years, including one championed by President Emmanuel Macron. From the foreign scene to global reports, as global marketers are expected to face renewed volatility after the United States President Donald Trump threatened to impose tariffs on 8 European nations over a dispute regarding the Greenland. According to Reuters, Donald Trump plans to levy a 10% import tariff from the 1st of February on goods from Denmark, Norway, Sweden, France, Germany, the Netherlands, Finland and Britain. The tariff would rise to 25% from the 1st of June if the agreement is reached. Moreover, the threatened measure follows a joint statement by the 8 European states backing the Greenland, while the island Prime Minister warned that the European Union would retaliate if the US tariff threat. Away from global matters now, we're back home as President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has congratulated the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu on the successful hosting of the African Music Awards, one of the biggest gathering of music stars on the continent. The 9th edition of AFRIMA was held from the 7th of January to 11th, 2026 in Lagos, which was designated as the OCT by the African Union Commission on April 9, 2025. The President, in a statement issued by a spokesman, Bayo Nonuga, hailed Nigerian stars who won the laurels at the grand finale on January 11. To President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the success of Nigerian musicians at the awards is clear proof that Nigeria's music and creative ecosystem continue to grow and gain global respect. The President said, and I quote the President's statement, "I commend Lagos State for once again proving its capacity as Africa's creative and entertainment capital. I congratulate the Lagos State government, His Excellency Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, for the excellent hosting of Africa Global Music Awards and for providing a safe, vibrant and welcoming environment for delegate artists and guests from across the continent." End of quote. Report says that the event Rema won Artist of the Year, Best Male Artist in Western Africa and Best African R&B Soul. And Burna Boy took Album of the Year, while Shali Poppy won Song of the Year and Best African Collaboration with Burna Boy. And Fidel was named the Best African Hip-Hop, Kimadi Most Promising Artist, and Yemi Alade Best Soundtrack. Meanwhile, Chella received the African Fans Favorite, and Kenny Ogungbe and Dayo Adeneye were honored with the AFRIMA Legendary Awards. And that's on a good note to end the news. I am Ire Ayomikunle, aka. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok and X. And do subscribe to YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. Join me by 12 for the media news. Bye for now.
Every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal we created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers, and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in the sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the present iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this. Let me just try and use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out." So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I was watching, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened?" So he said, No, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work." At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." No, it can't be his fault now. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." He said, "I'm just going to grab a lawyer, and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the brand the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
From breakfast table to quick snacks, spread are part of everyday meal in every Nigeria homes. Whether it is on bread, toast, or for cooking, spread play a major part in everything that we eat. Some love it because of the taste, some because of the richness, while others because of the flavor it adds to what they eat. Yes, with so many brands available in the market, consumers are left with choices. And today, we are live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and today we will be asking consumers their type of spread and what do they eat it with. What is their experience with spread and why do they prefer this particular spread? Let's take spread to the streets of Lagos and find out what makes it special to them, because we have a lot of spread available. Because of the different type of spread we have available in Nigeria, consumer voice are generally accepted. We do not influence their choices, and also we do not suggest brand. Come with me as we take spread to the street of Lagos and ask for the opinion of people concerning the spread and what they enjoy eating it with. Come with me. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Dotu.
Okay, so which spread do you use mostly at home?
Which spread?
Yeah.
By that you mean?
I mean margarine, mayonnaise, butter.
Okay. I don't eat butter, but I take mayonnaise.
So which brand?
I take a number of them. Bama, Whippy. It's been a while I took Jago.
Okay, so which one do you use mostly? Do you know that you get often most of the time? Which of them is your favorite?
I'll say Whippy.
What influence your choice sticking to Whippy?
Cost effective. We're in Tinubu's Nigeria.
Okay.
Yes.
So apart from this Bama, Jago, which other brand do you know of?
For mayo, just those three. Bama is a market leader. Whippy comes second. It's made in Nigeria. It's more affordable, so it's very popular. And then Jago, the taste is. It's been a while I took it. The taste is not. It's not intense. So it's not really sweet. Whippy strikes a balance. Whippy, the taste is fine and it's affordable, so it's good for me.
Okay, so what do you usually eat your spread with?
Okay, bread at times, or principally salads.
Salad.
Yes.
Okay, so how is your experience like with this wispy mayonnaise?
Very good, very good. I eat Bama too, yes, but I go for Whippy because it's more affordable. Bama actually tastes very nice, but it's premium. The Whippy is, Nigerian, it's affordable. Yes.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Bama? How well will you rate Whippy?
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, Bama I'll say maybe 8.5, and Whippy I'll say 7.5.
Okay, now I know you've already make mention of one being premium and the other being affordable. So before I was about asking how affordable is Whippy, but then you've made mention of it that it is very affordable. Okay.
No, I wouldn't say very affordable. It's more affordable than Bama.
Okay, so how expensive is it?
I don't actually remember the prices off the top of my head, but it's definitely cheaper than Bama.
Okay, so apart from bread and salad, what other thing do you
Just those two.
just this?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you like your mayonnaise on your bread? How do you like them? Is it more creamy or just there?
I like it to taste good. I don't eat butter. I don't eat sugar. So when I do spread it on bread, I want the nice taste. Yes.
Okay, so is there anything you like the brand to improve on? Whether
Whippy.
yes, Whippy.
I think they're good. 7.5 is an A. I think they are good. Yeah.
Okay, what about Jago? Any word of
I
advice?
told you, Jago, the taste is not intense. It's been a while I took it. I remember actually, Jago was the very first mayo brand I tasted. That was years and years and years, and I was like, oh my goodness. Then I was using salad cream for my salad. So that was about the time mayo became popular for salads. So I said, okay, let me buy mayo. So it was Jago, and I was like, oh my god, I made a mistake. And I was during the festive period. This still doesn't have any taste. I don't think I've gone back since then. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they've improved. But from and when I'm saying way back, this is like 10 years or more. It's a long time.
Okay.
So maybe I'm sure they'll have improved since then. Yes.
Okay.
But right now, Whippy is it for me, and then Bama comes second when I have a few loose change. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you enjoy this spread with at home? Are you the only one or with the kids?
Oh well, with the salad, my mom and the rest of the family. There are no kids in the house actually. So with the bread, the domestic stuff, yes, and the salads, everybody really. But my mother with my mother's salads, she doesn't take with bread. I take with bread and salads, and everybody else both ways. No kids in the house.
Okay. So any word for Whippy brand?
Keep up the good work.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
What is your name?
My name is Azwa Richard.
Okay, so do you eat spread at home? Do you make use of spread at home with your food?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so what type of
Olive bread.
What type of spread?
Spread, Bama.
Bama. Okay, so do you know of any other brand of mayonnaise
No,
apart from Bama?
yeah.
Okay, so why do you stick to Bama? Why is Bama special to you?
Because I enjoy eating it with bread.
So is it only with bread you use your Bama to eat?
I use it with some other stuff, like if I want to do salad.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this your Bama brand?
Yeah, I can't compare it with other history.
And that is why I asked you to rate it over 10. Over 10, give it a number.
Because I've not tested other ones there, so I don't know how I will compare both of them.
Okay.
I think I tested all of them.
Well, then you said you like it because it's good.
Yeah. because I've been using it ever since then. So
For how long have you been using it?
let me just say since 2017.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
How do you get to know about this mayonnaise, this Mama brand? How do you get to know?
Like normally my uncle do but it my uncle do buy it. So since then I pick interest in it.
So you use it for your bread and also for salad.
Yeah.
So how has been the experience so far?
It's pretty nice, pretty good.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you are cool with them?
For now I'm cool with it.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm cool.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Raphael Ebda.
Okay, so do you use spread? Do you use spread to heat at home?
Of course.
Which spread?
Peanut butter, precisely.
Peanut butter?
Yeah.
Why peanut butter? We have other type of spread. Why peanut butter?
You know, I prefer peanut butter because of the natural benefits. The granules and the butter. I believe that it's very, very proteinous and very, it neutralizes the body, make the body feel fresh and make you get some strength and boost your immune system. Wow. Peanut butter is very, very much interesting in terms of to use it to eat any kind of beverages. Peanut butter is the best.
Okay, now talking about peanut butter, we have different brands producing peanut butter. So which brand? Can you remember the brand of the peanut butter you use at home?
Oh, I do use chocolate peanut butter. It's precisely dark chocolate peanut butter.
Dark chocolate peanut butter?
Yeah, because dark chocolate is very, very nutritious in the body, so I prefer dark chocolate peanut butter.
Okay, so have you tried mayonnaise before?
I've tried it once, but I didn't like how it is, but I prefer that dark chocolate.
Okay, so how do you get to know about peanut butter?
I used to see their advert online, so I go through it and see the health benefits there. So I say, wow, it's good to me. So that's how I come up with it.
Okay, so now tell me different thing you enjoy eating with your peanut butter.
Precisely, I love eating it with bread and sometimes meat pie and peanut butter. If you try it, you will see the health benefit there.
Wow.
Meat pie and peanut butter, or bread, sliced bread, peanut butter. It's soft one.
Are you serious? Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this peanut butter?
Wow, I can rate it 100 over 100. Some people feel that peanut butter, they didn't know the benefit of it, but if you go research, do your findings, you will see the health benefit there.
So what do you eat this peanut butter with at home?
With my siblings, my best friend, my girlfriend, I eat it with anybody. Anybody can eat it with me. It's not exceptional for human. So anybody can go with it.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
I really appreciate it.
Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Bio.
Okay, so which spread do you use most of the time at home?
Blue Band.
Blue Band. For how long have you been using Blue Band?
For forever, as long as I can remember.
So, how do you get to know this brand? How do you get to know about it?
Okay, so very much long ago, I think I used to remember some funny adverts we used to see. What's that song? It used to very interesting, rhythm. Like, is it no? Like, T without blah blah, B without BB. It's like a bird without an engine, something like that, you know. So I think that's what I can remember for how long I remember using the brand. Yeah.
Okay, so apart from this Blue Band for butter, which other brand do you know of?
Come again?
Apart from Blue Band brand, which other brand for margarine do you know of?
Oh, which other brand?
Butter.
For butter.
Yeah.
Can I actually remember? There's so many, but you see, I think that one is just what's coming to mind. Maybe I can't remember at the moment.
What do you use it to eat? This Blue Band butter. What do you use it to eat?
Bread, no?
So apart from bread, which other thing?
Which one do you used to do then? Yam. What else again? That's what I can remember. Okay. Except we try some other creative stuff.
Okay, so what makes this brand special to you? What influenced your choice using this butter?
It used to be very available. Yes, when I say available, I'm talking about like somewhat like publicity. We used to see it, we used to hear about it. So that's one thing that made it, continue to reoccur in our consciousness. So that's just it.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this brand? This Blue Band brand?
1 to 10. 7.6.
7.6 over 10?
Yes.
Why 7.6?
Well, 7.6 is a very good one. Like in the university, if you have a 70, you have an A. So I think 7.6. If you scored like 95, people would tell you, oh, we wasted resources. You just needed 70 to get an A. So I think I didn't just want to give it the most of the marks. So I just think it's a good one.
So you're like this strict lecturer in the school.
Right. If you say so, but not actually. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's uniqueness? I'll describe the taste, the flavor describe it. How does this Blue Band create memories for you? Since you said since when you've been growing up. So describe this experience like the taste now.
Blue Band is always fresh in the mouth. Fresh, when you spin it around bread, there's a way it yummifies your taste buds, and I don't know. I just know that it's always fresh.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you are cool with them?
It's a very good brand. Maybe they should improve in publicity. Maybe, yeah, because I don't know. I just think it's a very good brand. I've had it, and I can always recommend it.
Okay, so to you now, Blue Band versus margarine versus mayonnaise. So you are picking Blue Band, right?
Yes, sure. Sure. Anytime, any day.
Anytime, any day. I think I like that. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. And you?
I'm fine. What is your name?
My name is Modupeola.
Okay.
Busy Brain Events.
Oh, okay. So, which spread do you use most at home?
I use Bama.
Bama? Why Bama?
I love Bama so much. I love Bama very well.
So, which other brand of mayonnaise do you know apart from Bama?
I don't know. It's just Bama because they even have the sachet one, so I buy sometimes.
Okay. So why do you choose Bama? What makes Bama special?
There was a time they normally say butter gives pimples and all that. So the option we have is Bama.
Okay. So what do you use to eat your Bama?
Bread and bread.
Just bread?
Just bread, ma.
Okay, so how do you like your spread on your bread? Is it very creamy or just there?
I like it to be spread on the bread.
That means it should be very creamy.
Yes, very creamy.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this Bama brand?
8.
8 over 10.
8 over 10.
Okay. So how affordable is Bama?
Ma?
How affordable? Is it expensive?
No. Bama is very affordable. I think they have the sachet one. It's very affordable.
So when do you eat your bread? Is it anytime?
Bread is any for me. It's
Anytime. Okay. So is there anything you like this brand to improve on? Like Bama, is there anything you like them to improve on, or you are cool with them?
I think the improvements I would have proposed, they've done it. There was a time I bought the big jar. It was bottle and it broke. So I think they now have the plastic one. Yes. So I think that's the only problem. Aside that, everything is good.
Okay. So any word of encouragement? What do you have to say to Bama brand?
Very nice product. Very nice brand.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very well, and you?
I'm fine. What is your name?
My name is Shine.
Okay, Shine. Okay, so which spread do you use most of the time at home?
Oh, actually, I prefer whichever one. Probably Bama or butter, depending on my mood, depending on how I want my probably bread on salad to be. Because salad, use Bama and bread, butter. So depending on my mood, actually. So I don't have a particular one that I like. Depending.
Okay, so now talking about the mayonnaise and margarine. So for the mayonnaise, which brand do you go for?
Most especially the favorite one that people love the most, I think, is the Bama. Yeah, because I've tried some other brand, it's not really giving, but Bama is amazing actually.
Okay, so apart from Bama, which other brand do you know again apart from Bama?
I think there's another one called Easy or Teasy or I don't know, but I tried it once. I do not like it. I do not actually.
Okay, so now talking about margarine, which brand?
Golden Pen. Yeah, Golden Pen. Because it's economically wise, okay, very okay. But because when it comes to like the Dangote stuff, it's too expensive. But Golden Pen is affordable. So. And it's really okay actually. I don't know why people don't go for Golden Penny. It's really okay.
Okay, now how well do you like your spread on your bread?
Oh, please, I'm watching my way. As you can see, I'm not very keeping up everything that they're doing. So they should just keep keeping up everything that they're doing. So they should just keep it up. It's really nice. Keep on doing what you do. It's economically okay. So just keep it up. Thank you very much for all you do.
Thank you very much. From taste and texture to everyday use, we've heard from consumers and their spread choices. And I must say, whether margarine, whether mayonnaise, be it peanut butter, we've heard the voices of consumers. And as I always say, consumer voices matters. Before, I did not want to rate consumers' voices, but then I just want to talk about the choices, about the spread choices of consumers. But today, we just have to give the rate due to consumer voice and their choice. And today's rate, Bama brand won the heart of consumers. Mainly because of how popular, mainly because of how they grew up knowing this brand. Consumer voice is generally accepted, like I do say. And today that will be the end of spread choices. We do not say other brands are not doing well, but based on consumer rates and based on the feedback and the choice of consumers, Bama has led this time around. And that will be all on today's episode of Consumer Voice. This is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. Real people, real experiences, and real choices. And that will be all. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, comment under the comment section which spread does it all for you. Until I grace your screen again, bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world. via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what they call me, Awuf General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with Awuf packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show Awuf is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go to marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy Awuf packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Alright guys, good afternoon and welcome to LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and today I have a special guest with me in the studio, Iremofe. Iremofe has been here before, so he's not the special guest. But I have a special guest with me in the studio this afternoon, Mr. Odezi. Thank God, I've been practicing that name.
You can't give yourself a pass mark until it certifies that you actually got that right.
Well, I'll give you like 65.
Oh my God! Oh no, that hard.
You say Iyede Odezi Jones, and I'll say
okay, Mr. Iyede Odezi Jones. Oh wow! So we are here this afternoon to talk about something very beautiful, something it's more of like an educational one this morning. I'm very excited to be on the program this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you all for having me.
I don't know if you've seen this man before or you know him, but to me, I am so excited to actually meet him.
He has become a celebrity. People have fame through different forms, but I think your kind of fame that has come through activism is something that is not so common, and activism in this sense, because people are not so bold. I was telling him before the program, I was saying, you are so bold. Boldness, being audacious to come out and say, one thing, I am this person, and I want people to learn from me. I mean, not all heroes wear cape. But, I mean, you deserve the Guardian. Anyway.
He is our Black Panther. I'm going to give him Superman.
I beg you, I don't do.
Alright guys, today we're going to be talking about HIV, misconceptions and truth. Trust me, HIV is a very broad conversation. I know a lot of us are not ready to have that conversation.
Yeah, and I think it's 2 weeks now. What is the December 4th?
What
globally?
Globally.
December is like a whole month for other than Christmas and
that's sweet.
The first 2 weeks of thereabouts in December is just for various organizations, they just pick a date and do World AIDS Day and just celebrate it. So we are still in the World AIDS Day.
So we are still there. So we have
you guys are like on schedule.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, and I think it's what most people don't even know.
Yes, we actually need to know that, because it's not just about Mother's Day, Father's Day.
It's a very sensitive one.
It's a very sensitive conversation because, like I said earlier on, the conversation today is about the misconceptions and also about the truth that actually is embedded in HIV.
Yeah.
Mr. Jones, I don't want to say Odezi.
Jones.
Yeah.
I get my PhD.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Seriously, you have your PhD already.
No,
So
when
he wants to get it.
That is.
Hey God, though. we have an educationalist in the
No,
studio.
seriously, because couple with that, with the circumstances around, one thing I think that can make you so bold is your personal achievements.
Yes.
Because sometimes people think because of this kind of life, then you are never
it's
where
over.
to do.
Yeah,
you
it's
understand?
over.
You understand? So it's not over. In fact, let me just say, in all honesty, it's a beautiful life because
yes.
in as much as people might talk about the stigma, might talk about so many things, it takes someone who is like. Let me use the word. I don't want to use that word, but it takes someone who is very crazy. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, seriously. To say that this is my truth and I'm going to live it.
Yeah.
All right. Before we go into the program, please, can I know who Mr. Odezi Jones Iyede is?
Iyede Odezi Jones is first an activist. He is a person living with HIV. He is also a data analyst. He's a research monitoring and evaluation associate. He's a fitness model.
I love that part.
And
yes, so
he is a human.
So sweet.
Interesting.
He's a human because it takes a human to do what you're doing. You know. With the stigma, like you said, surrounding HIV positive and every other thing, it takes a lot. Especially you being on Twitter, I can't imagine that. Why did you choose Twitter of all places?
No, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter was. Well, I'm more active on Instagram, but Twitter is just a space. In fact, my Twitter, I mentally avoid it. I mentally avoid it. I only go there to just drop my message and run because.
Away.
But although now I'm starting to learn to just see people like, just do you. You have data now on your phone and have a go. Because as far as you are not coming to physically, if you want to come and meet me physically, come and meet me physically. But the stigma and everything that comes with, being out with my status is only what people would say.
Yes.
So because you can't come and say because I'm HIV, living with HIV, you want to come and harm me. You can't even come and harm me, sir, because come on, you can try, but you can't. So it's just like, it's just the stigma is just what people will say generally, or how they will perceive you and all of that. So, and if you are somebody that's like me, I've grown beyond caring too much about what people, because what people will say is the only place that affects is your ears, not your body. So if you are a person, if you can understand that fact, nothing can actually really get to you.
Can I ask a quick question? Do you think culture also, what will I say?
Plays a role.
Yeah, plays a role, promote this stigma a lot in Nigeria.
Yes, now. Everybody feels like, when you are living with HIV, the major mode of transmission for HIV is sex. So everybody feels like, oh, you had sex, but everybody has sex.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not everybody basically, but when you are like, of the
age, it's likely.
Exactly. So but then there are people who are born with the virus who did not even have to go and have sex to get it. There are people who just get it from blood transfusion. So there are so many other modes. So, but people just generally just see it like, so we should go and tell a 1-year-old child that living with HIV that, oh, you got HIV through this. But people will just, because of culture, because of the word HIV, they just attach everything to it. And it's just how it is. And there's just really nothing that can. There are so many things that organizations have been doing to reduce stigma, to educate people, create awareness. But that cultural norm is something that people will have to unlearn and then relearn before we can now start saying, okay, there's type of reform and all of that. But until that happens, well, we are still here.
Seriously, it's. Oh, you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say that with the kind of information, the kind of education, awareness that we have created, I feel like people at this point, people are just being stubborn and don't want to accept the truth.
Ever since I you know, came out with my status, I've been able to see people in a very, very clear, like I see people clearly now, right? You can now tell that even with all the education,
yes,
even those who are educated, right? So there's this thing I saw, my best friend posted that people tend to confuse being educated for being stupid.
Yes.
Because you can have all the degree in this world and you
exactly.
will still be a stupid person. Sorry to use that word. But then it's true.
That's the
because
truth.
Why would you be educated and after the whole education you have degree and you now still see somebody that is living with HIV and you stigmatize and then the person that is not educated, but the person just understands, knows just one or two things.
Even the empathy, it matters.
You know, that was what I was saying. That I think the awareness has been enough. Like, what people are just being, they just want to believe whatever they want to believe. I was having a conversation with somebody, I think 4 days ago. It was particularly about the cruise, whatever. You know, we just sit in my ship and everything, and I was talking to them about U equals U, you know, undetected and everything. And they're like, no, it can never happen. I'm like, what do you mean it can never happen?
So what are the drugs for?
Exactly, people are achieving
taking drugs for?
Do you know what the lady asked me? Can you marry somebody that is on? I said, yes, I can. I can marry somebody that is on. As long as you are undetected. I'm not like, you know what you're doing. And you have to be there for your partner. If you want to protect yourself, I believe I'm not going to leave. The only thing I will not do is leave you alone. I'm probably going to keep on reminding you that have you done this? Have you taken your drugs? Have you not in a condescending manner. Do you understand? Because we are all human. You might likely forget one day.
And do you know that the way medicine has advanced is so painful that people do not even understand how far medicine has advanced. You know, back in 1981 when the virus started, it was a lot of people were dying. It was a global pandemic. It was crazy. And then medicine started to advance. Then the drugs started creating more regimen, and now it is down to just one pill. And that one pill is very, very easy to just swallow. Just the same way you drink water or you eat food every day.
Wow. You even know you've taken anything.
Are you serious?
Just carry, sometimes when I want to take I just carry my medicine. Like the drug is very, very easy to just enter your throat. It doesn't even taste. They've made it so basic that it is not even so. If I hear that somebody died of it, I'm wondering where, why, how, because it's for starters, it's free. You can go to engineer hospital.
They didn't believe me when I said that too.
You can go anywhere. It is not for the rich. Because HIV is not just for. There are so many people, women, children. The numbers of persons living with HIV in Lagos alone is getting over maybe 10 to 12K. So it's that high. But people would think that it's just because of the stigma and the fear that a lot of persons have. Maybe like one of those 15,000 people that just came out. That is down to even as close as your inner circle.
Exactly.
But you will not know because the person will be looking at you like, I've been to the hospital one day whereby there was a person sitting next to me that went to do dialysis, right, for kidney. And being that I want to just collect my medication and go my merry way, the person was looking at me like, I mean, I'm like,
you are even, exactly. You are like,
your condition is what?
Exactly.
I was looking at, is there
any other person? Are you joking?
I was like, I just smiled and just said, "Oh, you'll be okay." I just get, you know, it's that high, and you're wondering that this is just, it's not terminal. It's a virus. It's not a disease. AIDS is the disease. HIV is a virus. So people just want to just like, you know, that's one thing about Nigerians is that Nigerians love to something that you can just channel all their hate into.
Yes, I agree with you.
To make them feel better. And me personally, I've understood that factor. So I don't always just, like I always keep saying that stigma. I know a lot of persons let's say in my gym, right, that are my friends personally, like they are my friends, but they will see me in the gym because they don't want to be branded. Because if they talk to me, because out of following the video, my activism, cruise, and all of that, a lot of persons now are aware that I'm a person living with HIV and I'm out with it. So I'll be in the gym and I'll see my friend that, oh, this person is my G and everything. But the person will see me in the gym and will be avoiding me, because if, you know, they see us maybe working out together, they're like, maybe that one safe, get them. And I'm like, but you know, you don't. Hey, I just I did my day.
Wow.
So that's just
it's really serious, because I mean, you've granted interviews all about this and all that, and it's a whole lot to unpack, because we have people who also are living with it, and sometimes people become suicidal because the stigma is there. Like you said, your friends, your family, they don't want to, you know, have anything to do with you understand? So at what point should somebody disclose that status to family? Now you know that, okay, now I am positive, but I mean, necessarily does the family have to know? Your friends, do they need to know? At what point should you draw the line to avoid, you know, any form of altercation and all that?
So my message to everyone out there living with HIV who is not me, right, is that if you are not mentally prepared, and I'm not talking about mentally prepared like, oh, the way I'm saying it is sweet, because in my own, I might be able to channel and handle it. If you are not mentally prepared, like, I mean, your two feet are not on the floor and you are standing on one foot, don't try it. Do not dare, because what we follow, you might not be able to deal with it. Because I'm going to go take you back to when I was in school. Because when I found out I was sick for half of a year, I was going to various hospitals, going to clinic, and it was so bad because the healthcare, I was going to so many, I was doing lab tests like
nobody thought of it.
It was like my,
detect it.
I was doing typhoid, malaria, like nobody, like it was when my roommate asked me that, because I was not like maybe a few weeks to my demise, because that time I could not even, if I want to walk from here to that door, I'll think, because I could literally see my skeletal frame in the mirror. So if I want to, I was like, and you know, being that way, I'm not even knowing why you are that way. Because when I was in school, I was very political in school. I was the life of the party. I mean they organize everything. But you know, everybody was not seeing me like, how this is, what was going on? What was going on? Like, even when I even came out with my videos, my classmates were on my comments, like they were like, oh, now I understand, because they all saw me how it was that time. I was like, and I could not even tell them that this is what is going on. Because I mean, if you are saying, oh, I had kidney issues or liver, this, all my MRI, all my brain scan, oh, this heart scan, everything was fine. But I was just drying up. I even entered herbal, I have mark on my, even in my head. If I barb my hair, the mark is there, because I was doing everything humanly possible to even know. I was like, even if I'm going to even die, let me know what is killing me. But I could not. It was my roommate that told me that, guy, do you even know your HIV status? We're just having the call. I like, but I've been going to pharmacy like 100 times. Like, I'm going to lab. It was like, just go and just there. Like, nothing there now. I mean, at this point, you don't have anything to lose. So like, okay, now let me that time it was so bad that I was supposed to do my IT defense. My IT just took one look at me. I was like, please give him B. Because if I would go to class like this, everybody would just be giving, because I was very, very fragile, like very fragile. So I got there and they did the test for me. So when I was asking the healthcare provider, so why did I not know these things? And she was like, do you know that? You think that some people prefer to tell you that you have cancer or something than tell you that you have this? They would prefer to just like, because they don't want the shock of having to tell you that you are living with HIV. People are more scared to hear that news than they prefer to hear that they have kidney issues or something else.
Oh wow.
Then that one now passed. After that one passed, I was down, taking the medication. Yeah, healing is not overnight. It has to it starts from somewhere. So I went for my roommate's other sister's wedding. So I got there, I was sitting in front, and then people were like, oh, one of my friends sat next to me. The way you were like, I heard you were sick. I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting better. And we were like, I heard it's that one that, if you don't take drug every day, you will die. He was not amplifying his voice so that everybody could hear.
He said that.
I was like, so the stigma was, so all this stigma, I had to deal with all this stigma, like, so I've come to a point whereby I've seen it all, like I've seen the stigma in both family, in friends, relatives, and also I'm here, that's what I'm saying to those people who have not ever experienced stigma before. If you are not ready to deal with everything, my own might be this one, your might be Pro Max, 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte. So if you're not ready to deal with it like that, keep it to yourself. But I would still encourage you that if you know, because this stigma that we face now, this stigma we face now, because of the fact that a lot of us are hiding. Right. Oh yeah. If every single person that was living with HIV and comes out and say, yes, oh yeah, I'm positive, oh yeah, now deal with it. It will be the stigma that we have been fighting. It will end because if I can work on that person, just like you have malaria or you have typhoid, somebody can say, I'm living with HIV and I'm undetectable. Yeah. It will be easy for everybody to be like, okay, cool. It will be a future that I would like to see in my lifetime. That's where every single person living with HIV is able to boldly come out and say, and it's not just me, because I feel so alone being in this, being the only one, like, champion. I wish to see like a lot of people, like, and it's everywhere. It's in entertainment, it's in this, it's in every single part of the economy. There's one person living with HIV there, but they will not tell you because of they are scared. So if they are, or if everybody is out, it will be a better word for us. But if everybody chooses to stay inside because of their own personal, which is very, very valid, do you?
All right. Thank you very much for that.
I mean, it's a whole lot, and stigma is really, it could really, I don't know the right word. It can make you just think of suicide and just want to end it and all that, and which is very pathetic if that happens. Now there are lots of misconceptions about HIV. Even sometimes people don't even know the symptoms. Like you said, you were running tests, and at the end of the day, and I think if the health care practitioner, if they were wise enough, they would have thought of it. Okay, we've done this test, let's also run this and all that. So the symptoms, it varies, you understand. People might show this, they might think it's malaria and all of those things, but there are misconceptions. Even in terms of religious settings, they'll tell you God can heal you, so don't take your drugs again and all that. So let us look at the misconceptions about HIV.
So there are so many misconceptions, right? There's the one that's but basically I'm a healthcare provider as well, right? So when the common symptoms is night sweats, fever, weight loss, constant cough, right? Because a person who is living with HIV is always the symptoms they present the same symptoms as a person that might have tuberculosis. So when a person is diagnosed with HIV, they always put them on a type of medication that can prevent them from getting tuberculosis, right? So those are like the common symptoms. But like I always say, people's system varies. People's system varies depending on because HIV attacks the immune system. So the thing that if a person contracts HIV, the thing that the person's system, like DNA biology, is susceptible to. I said that. You did. Susceptible to can now be enhanced. Because the virus will now focus on that particular thing, right? So if the person now starts to take medication, it will now reduce the virus in the person's body so that it will not, but failure to do that gradually, so anything can now happen to the person. For some person, it might just be just normal headache. The headache will just turn to something serious.
Complications.
Some person might just be small cold. So anything that your system is susceptible.
You just love that word.
Susceptible to. You go catch on. You get, so that is why. So now the misconceptions now is that, like they always say, they show for face. So That's why it's always very important that people do their test like every 3. If you are a person that is sexually active and you know they use condom, every 3 months is very, very important to get tested, right? But if you are now not doing all of that and you do Sharia law, anything can happen.
Even that people that will say, I'm not sexually active, I don't have to run any test because.
What about when they are making your hair? Like especially for women that use needles, the shear needles, those things. Oh, sharp. Oh,
or even your nails.
Your nails.
You cuticles.
You don't go customer shop. Oh yeah, or sharp. Oh, yeah, next person. It's passing. Or people that inject drugs, people who use drugs, who chim from there. So there are so many modes of transmission.
It's not just sexually.
It's not just sexually. So many people, okay, or blood or organs transplants, you are going to get an organ or you are going to get blood from someone, it's not screen. Sharp, maybe in an emergency situation, the person needs blood quickly.
You can.
So there are so many, anything that involves blood to blood contraction from a person living with HIV to a person who is not living with HIV can potentially cause HIV. And then another thing now is that if the person that is living with HIV is undetectable.
Please, can you explain that? Because some people might
don't
not understand
that.
So undetectable means that U equals to you. It means that the person has taken their medications to a point whereby they are now virally, there's a term called viral suppression. The viral load, the virus in the person's body is now suppressed to the point whereby the person can no longer, if person like Sharia law, because if that has not happened, I kid you not, everybody in this country or this world will have HIV.
That's true.
So now, being undetectable, is it just now, you can't transmit? Now, does it then apply to probably, the use of sharp objects?
It applies to everything.
So blood, you can't transfer it through blood.
If you are undetectable, once your blood is undetectable, that undetectable means they no physical virus inside.
Yes.
It's there, but the virus has been suppressed to the point where it can no longer be seen.
So it's not like living like apologies for that. It's not like you're not living normally like people who don't even have.
So if it's the HIV virus is undetectable by the definition means you cannot see it.
Yes.
It's there, but you cannot see it. It's when you can see it's when they do a viral load test for you and they can see it. So let me explain. So now, if a person's viral load copies are above 1,000, can transmit.
Oh.
But once you are now below 1,000, from that 900 to 200 is considered safe, but there's still a chance. So once it's from 200 down to like 21, it's undetectable, but it still needs some adjustment. But once it's now below 20,
you're safe. Wow. So you have to, from 1,000, you have to go down to 20.
But it's not even hard to achieve that, because once a person starts taking their medication
within a space of probably a year
3 to 6 months,
you can achieve that.
That if you find out, like, because for me, somebody like me, when I found out I was living with HIV, I was like almost dying. So it took me like a while, right? It took me like 2 to 3 years
for you to get to
me to get, because I had to first of all heal first. I had to first of all come back from the lot of, because I was doing a lot of treatment, so I had to come back from all of that. But when I said this that I was undetectable, I was eating like, because coming from when I was sick, I could not even drink water. To when I was not eating like somebody that is a mad person. I was not my roommates was like, what's happened now? Because the medications were working. So now that's for me. Now a person that
found out like very
late. Now a person that now found out early, within 3 to 6 months of constant use of the medication, once you do your test after 6 months, it will tell you that but that's now another issue. And that is where religion now comes into play.
You stop.
Now, if a person becomes undetectable, in some cases, the person can go for a test and come out negative. I've tested negative before to HIV. Like, I've actually done a HIV test and I came out negative. And I was like, I just laughed. I just like, hey, period. But for some people, once they just go and do HIV test because they've taken their medication for 6 months, they are undetectable, you now go and give testimony. They will now go and meet their pastor. Pastor will not tell them that, your faith has made you well. So me that I'm the healthcare provider, that I'm the stupid one, and I'll be calling you, how far now your medication, now come and take your medication, now you are due for medication and everything. The person will now start seeing you like you don't want healing for them. Their pastor have told them that their faith has made them well. Who are you? That HIV person, who are you? You know? You're just telling you that, I get that. I'm like healed by the precious blood of Jesus. So please carry your HIV kidney to someone else. The person will now stop, and it's better for you to actually not even take the medication safe.
And stop it.
Once that one pill enters into your mouth, the HIV now knows that you are fighting.
You are fighting it.
So when you now stop, the HIV virus will now come back stronger. That is dead. When you now, even when you now start taking the medications back, it will not work. They will not, and there are 3 lines of HIV treatment. There's first line, second line, and third line. The first line is what almost everybody living with HIV currently now. The second line is like rare, but third line, once you are on third line medication, the drugs are more. Side effects are
like
more.
just using one pill.
Second line is minimal. But after that third line, if the third line cannot help the HIV virus in your system, then just pack your bags and say goodbye to planet Earth. Because but for you to get to that point, it means that you are so like careless. Because the first line is what is available to almost everybody living with HIV. So you cannot say that, you don't want to take it, because if you now go and meet your pastor, but that your pastor that you're going to meet, if he gets malaria and typhoid, you go to the hospital. If your imam, they tell you say your faith has made you well, fall sick, you go to the hospital. But you that they've told your faith has made you well, you start down.
I'm not doing something about yourself.
At all.
You didn't even research.
At all. And it's happening to a lot of people. Like, I cannot tell you how many people that are this, as we are speaking right now, they have abandoned their medications because of, my pastor said my faith has made me well. So people need to.
It's just they need this orientation like this, this sensitization.
I'm not even talking about the pastors, because I mean a pastor will always do what a pastor would do.
Yes.
But you as a person, I would not even blame the pastor.
I would actually, me too. I wouldn't.
Why would you put your life
at risk
on somebody's hands to tell you how to do it?
Yes.
So
I think people forget that pastors are also religious leaders, not only pastors. Religious leaders are also human.
Let me give you a funny story. Let me just divert out of the topic for instance now. So there was this my late auntie. There was this one time my cousin wasn't feeling well, so I was in their house to just see my cousin. So she was sitting here. The Pastor TB Joshua, late Pastor TB Joshua, was and that man is also late too. So he was preaching and saying that everybody that is is sick or something, I'm giving you healing, receive healing. So my auntie puts her hand on the TV. I was that like one kind of X-Men vibes. So not trying the power to her daughter, like receive like.
I think one thing is sometimes
I would laugh so hard.
I couldn't laugh because she was.
You couldn't laugh because she was there.
She was very mean. So I'm like, she was like, receive it, and she was. It felt like she felt like she was really getting the healing, and she was channeling it to her daughter, like, and I'm like, So after she did that, she took all her daughter's medicine.
Packed it.
Oh yeah, pastor has healed you, yeah. You are okay. Yeah. She threw everything, and those medicines were so expensive. She threw everything away. That Pastor Steve has given me healing, so let me.
Was she healed?
They went to go and buy the after 3 days or wait see don't they enter don't to know that thing again.
Like I said earlier,
they run go hospital.
I said outside earlier on that I think being delusional and reality, there is a thin line between both of them.
Very thin.
And it's a mental health issue.
I just think, for me, I just think that religious leaders or whosoever is in that space should make things clear. Because I know religious leaders who will tell you that fight their healings, no doubt. You understand, people can get ill. Maybe another. No, I'm not talking in respect to this. I'm not. No, let me make the point clear. I'm not saying in respect to this. I'm not trying to let people know there's no form of contradiction. I'm saying there could be healings in some forms, but there are pastors who will tell you that in as much as you are sick, please take your drugs.
Yes, some pastors do that. Some religious leaders do that.
Please take your drugs, even if you have the faith that you are ill. Don't say because you have the faith that you get ill, then don't take your drugs. You understand? So people need to understand these things and ensure. But when it comes to this particular virus, it's very, very important that you take your, even if you are undetectable, take your drugs. I was going to ask something. Oh, apologies.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I want to add to what you're saying. For me, I feel like healing, when it comes to medical, you've already ascertained that it is a scientific problem.
Yeah.
You have to be in the hospital. It is not supposed to be in your church. You could pray in your church to enhance whatever form of medication you are using. But if a problem is what you're having is scientifically proven that this is a scientific problem, a medical problem, take your medications. God said it now. What would I say? You cannot pray. You can't be in your house and pray for a job. And you're not going for an interview and God will just bring a job. The miracles happen, but
you have to work.
It's like 1 in 100. Yeah. Thank you, faith without work.
You have to back your faith.
You have to back it up. If it's a spiritual thing, spirituality is very, very real. We are not disputing that fact. Spiritual thing, I can understand, yes, healing can come from that because it's not a medical problem. But you have breast cancer. Breast cancer, I think when I was working out in the media, another media organization, not this particular one, that year, maybe 2020, 2003, many females in Nigeria died of breast cancer. A lot of them. A medical doctor came. A medical doctor is a medical, and he's also a spiritual practitioner, so he combined both of them together. So it was like, when they come to the hospital, they are almost in their final stage. I don't know if you guys know what your people call offer. Offer. Yeah, people will say offer. If they see a wound on their leg, it may be ulcer, it may be skin ulcer, they'll say, one time in Lofani, they would link it to spiritualism.
Okay, arrow.
Arrow. Let's say Ofani. So they would see the wound, they will see the lumps, but they will not go to the hospital. They will say, oh, let me use Ogunofa. So he now said that the reason why a lot of women, almost 8,000 women died that year of breast cancer, it was like, until they now get to their last stage of dying, they're not. There's nothing you can do anymore at that time.
My dad's tenants, there was this couple that was living in one of my dad's house that they were looking for children for like a very long time, and then the woman finally got pregnant. So this woman, and then me, I'm a twin, so the pregnancy was twin, so they felt like, oh, okay, it's our energy that. So the woman was very happy and all of that. So towards the time we all knew that she would give birth, so we just noticed that she just disappeared from the house. So we thought that, oh, when they are coming back, we are coming back to come and do Ikomo. My dad and I were in the church one day. The man just came. He didn't even care that people were. He just called my dad, please come. Me and my dad ran outside. What happened? We came back. As we came back to our house, we saw nylon bag. One dog was just like, what's that? So we're like, and that he came to ask me that if they can help them, that those are the children that they are. I'm like, what happened? He said that when the wife entered labor, they went to a prayer house. As I heard that, I just.
A cousin sister of mine
lost her
baby
what?
Because of this particular thing.
So wait, so your wife was in labor, and you didn't think about a hospital.
And it's twins.
You took
twins
her
is
to a prayer house. So they were now praying. And this woman was in pain. When the children died, inside, and when she was now about to die. That was when they took her
to the hospital to go and do CS.
To the hospital to go and do CS.
That is it.
And I think this all of these instances.
Even personally, I had a niece that died at 12 of cerebral palsy. When she was born, the doctor confirmed that this child has cerebral palsy, and this child is a very, very delicate case. So the family members of my sister, the in-laws rather, they came and discharged the child and took the child to their Agbo house in Badagry and was giving the
concoction.
A newborn. When the baby was now actually going to die, they now took the child back to the hospital. It's not like whatever has happened to the child has already taken. When you're supposed to save the child, you discharge, and the doctor will not tell you it's your right to take.
Yeah, you have the right to say you're going.
So the child lived for 12 years. That child did not walk, did not talk, did not sit, did not stand. That child just died, and that child was so she was so
they are
beautiful.
Always so beautiful.
She was. If you wanted to feed her, you have to bend. She has spastic movement. The child was so. Coming back to healing, like you said, healing is real.
It is real, though. It is.
It is not something that we need to doubt. But if you can heal me from cancer, what about this? What about that? What about death that all of us are going to eventually have to face? You cannot heal me from that. Cancer? Even you that is giving me the healing from the, you cannot heal yourself from the thing. So, and HIV now there is no. Yes, we've heard of so many cures from me, but if they've not come to announce it in WHO.
Yeah. I used to tell people, I don't believe it.
Maybe PEPFAR, maybe Donald Trump has issued and said that, there is now a HIV cure. I'm sorry, there's no cure.
There is no cure.
So anything anybody is telling you that is this or does that.
Do you guys know there is a spiritual belief in South Africa? I cannot remember the name, but BBC covered it. And pedophilia was the cure for HIV.
What?
Yes. They will tell you, sleep with a child and you get cured of HIV. That place has a lot of HIV because they infested they rape those children.
Hey.
Yes. You can watch. I will send you a documentary when we are done. Because I watched a lot of documentaries, and that was what their spiritual leaders was telling them, that go and sleep with a child and you'll be cured of HIV. Then a guy was not the one bringing it that I have HIV and I've slept a lot of children and I've not been. Yes, it is. I cannot remember the environment in South Africa. I would send you.
And was there any kind of judicial punishment for that?
That place, it was enough because there's a place in South Africa too that they sexually assault girls for a living. Do you know what those girls are doing now? They're not taking laws into their hand. Once they catch the rapists, they burn them alive.
Before?
That's what they do. So the lady that is actually
burning them alive.
That's what they are doing now.
It's able to mess with. Put them in the torture them.
The journalist that did the interview had to move away with his family because after he was done with exposing that interview, he moved away from that particular place to another city entirely.
But why? It's just so crazy that the world has gotten to this point.
He said his friend's son, when his friend he left his son, and the son has probably sexually molested, sexually assaulted.
And because he thinks it's okay.
Yeah, he has been talking to him. He has to get the police. He has been saving him from those girls, but he doesn't. They don't, and they do it as if it's a fun. They laugh about it. It's a proud. They take part in it. I've done it to 2 girls, done it to 5 girls. You can't come out at night. They won't enter the house of girls, of ladies, to go and sexually assault them. It's a normal thing there.
When it comes to health, health and the type of things that health can lead to, the topic is, if we start talking about a lot of things that is not even okay, now let's even talk about this abortion now.
Yes.
Now they put a bill to stop legal abortion. Now what people have sex every day. So if you are not making abortion now illegal, those children that they will give birth to, because I know how many children I will see on the streets. Imagine a child that is born And the child is, we have some type of privilege because
yes,
of the. Now imagine that you were born and the only thing you know is that if you don't go and beg somebody on the street, you cannot. It as a child.
As a child, do you know that the government? I want to talk about the government initiative right now because I think this conversation is a very broad conversation. That's why we have to touch on some little things. The government of Nigeria, we may not accept. Nigerians have this misconception that the government is likely not working, but in some areas, the government is working. Talking about abortion, Lagos State has a family planning for young girls, free of charge. Niger Girls, that's the name of the organization that gives free family planning. You want to do 5 years, you want to do 3 years, you want to use pills every day, just for you not to be involved in abortion. There's awareness on it though. Just like awareness for HIV, and then you're not using your drugs. So why do you know that you're engaging in a sexual activities? You know how to protect yourself. Why exactly are you not protecting yourself in the first place? And you are but then there are other initiatives that government have already provided for you guys. Go and do, but there's a stigma with using birth control as a young lady, which I don't understand why.
But I think we should not kind of deviate from our main focus because of our time. Which I quite understand. It's a very important topic for another day. Because now we've talked about the misconceptions about HIV. Let's talk about the truth about HIV. Someone who lives with some people living with HIV, and sometimes you just have to follow the routine of using your drugs. Sometimes it could be very hard to keep it up. Now, and probably you miss a day, you miss 2 days, and you are just frustrated. And let's look at the truth about HIV. At what point does HIV kill, or
when does it become a death sentence?
Yes. It becomes a death sentence. It's very simple. When you don't use your medication, that's when it becomes a death sentence.
Clarify that, right? Actually.
So, but when the drug is a daily drug, right? But so here's the hack: if you set alarm, right? Like for me personally, I take my drugs by 10 o'clock in the night because I like to just sleep with it, right? I like to just let it just sleep with me basically, because having to think about I'm waking up in the morning, that's the first thing I'm doing, just makes me feel, but if you can't like do it that 10 o'clock, look for a time that is comfortable
and you not miss that time.
And there's always a 2-hour grace period. Like some healthcare workers will tell you that if let's say you are taking it by 10,
and you didn't get it by 10.
You can't, because obviously you are not a robot. You can't always follow the rules, right? So if you can't take it around that 10 o'clock, you have like a 2-hour grace. From that 10 to 12.
Make sure you take
within that period, you can take it. But if you don't now take it that period, you can't go and start. There's people that take their medication, they don't take it properly. Now they call it dosage. If you are taking medication 2 o'clock today, 1 o'clock tomorrow, 12 o'clock the next day, 1 o'clock you are just doing it as they ought.
You like.
They call it drug to drug. It's your kidney that you are affecting. Drug to drug interaction. You will just start affecting your kidney in a way that is because the kidney is already is a 24-hour pill. So those 2 hours that you have for yourself is the range. But me personally, I got it to that point whereby it's kind of like easy for me. Once my alarm does boom 10 o'clock, even if I'm asleep, once I just hear that alarm. So there was this one day I actually like stood off my alarm to see 10 o'clock.
You woke up.
As I just carried my phone, I just 10
o'clock. Your system already used to it.
Yeah, so it's just, I mean, it's been 10 years, so I have to, it's already like, I'm already used to. So everybody that is taking medication, there's some person that take their own by 8, some people by 9, by whatever time works for you. Just understand that, okay, this particular time is my drug time, and you are good to go. Or you can have an accountability partner, like what you said about if you were going to marry a person that is equal.
Yeah.
You can be.
You always remind the person.
It's 10 o'clock.
For my own safety. Yeah. Have you used your medication?
Or you can have I
think there's an app that
yes, I about it. Yeah. Yes, there's an app that you can just use to. Even the apps will tell you. But then alarms are like the easiest thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So now, please, let's quickly talk about government initiatives surrounding, as a healthcare provider. Let's talk about the government initiatives surrounding sensitizing people in the country about HIV. And you've spoken about that the medication is free. Maybe you should help us stress on that, because I don't understand why some people are not taking their medications. So
the government, I would say that in Lagos State here, I would give them a thumbs up. I mean, I'm not a government person,
I know, we're Nigerians now.
Exactly, but when it comes to HIV response in Lagos, Nigeria, I would say that Governor Sanwo-Olu has tried.
Wow.
I'll give him a pass mark, personally give him, because they are trying. Because I mean, come on, it's not like it's not his business, because of course it can't really. But when it comes to the HIV response, Governor Sanwo-Olu has really tried, because making the drugs available, making them, there's no general hospital you will go to in this Lagos that you cannot get it from.
For free?
For free.
Wow.
Like FREE, free. If you go anywhere and they tell you that, even with the whole Donald Trump stop order and whatnot, yes, it kind of shook Lagos for a bit, for a little bit of time. There was a little bit of panic. Yeah, but the response was quick. So now, and they are even talking about, when I went for Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, their word is it, they talked about, they want to start producing and start, doing their own, just in case of, they want to start, and it's very good, because if that happens, it will mean that people can like sleep easy and know that,
the drugs are being imported.
So yes, all over the world, USAID, PEPFAR, so we sign treaties, and so that we can enable. So, but now the reason why it's affecting,
because of
Trump order is yes, it's happening, but the reason is because US has been the one paying for the fund, for the research, for the program through PEPFAR, through USAID. So it's a lot of funding, and it's just US that's carrying it. So if other countries don't join, and other rich countries don't, so that's what it's trying to say, that it's should not just be just US that is doing it. Other countries too should join.
It, okay.
So, but Nigeria, well, I don't know, Sha. I don't know what with I'm not, but but for when it comes to Lagos State, they are trying.
Interesting.
Yeah. So nobody has an excuse. Like,
don't you take your medication?
Yeah, you don't have an excuse. In Lagos, you don't have an excuse.
Oh wow! So they tried their absolute best when it comes to HIV. When it comes to Lagos State, we don't know about
others.
But Lagos State, they do try.
Yes, exactly.
Can you get the medication for somebody? Can you take it for someone, or?
So you would have to. It would have to be like somebody that you've gone to the clinic with.
Okay.
You can't just go there and just go and demand for.
So you have to sell him. So when they want to be selling it,
say okay. You can't even sell. How do you want to sell it? Who will give you to sell?
So now if they allow people to be collecting for others.
Yes, they'll start monetizing it.
Nigerians.
Yeah, exactly.
So what do you think are the preventive measures that people need to take to avoid being infected?
Well, there are so many. There are 4 major preventive methods. 1, use of condoms. Secondly, abstinence. People preach abstinence a lot. Thirdly, regular checkups. And then fourthly, you can use like PrEP and PEP. Yeah. PrEP is called pre-exposure prophylaxis. It's a drug you take if you are somebody who is sexually active and you want to prevent yourself from getting HIV.
Only HIV, not sexually transmitted,
but just for HIV alone.
Is that one? It's not free though.
It's free.
But it's free also.
But it's not available like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
because
I think some agencies
part of the things that affected us, Nigeria, is that's PrEP and PEP. PrEP is pre-exposure. PEP is post-exposure. So for PrEP, you take there are two different types of PrEP. There's event-driven PrEP. And there's PrEP. Event-driven PrEP is for people who plan their sex. Like if, let's say I'm a person that plans to, I'm not a person that has sex all the time, but I want to just particular day. So you can now take 2 pills of PrEP, 2 to 24 hours before the sex. Then 24 hours after that 2 pill, you take 1. 24 hours after that one, you take another one. They call it 2-1-1. That's event-driven prep. Then the normal prep is every day. Like as far as your secondary active every day.
Take it every day.
Then PEP is post-exposure prophylaxis.
I want to ask a question.
If
you've been exposed
within 72 hours, right?
Yeah, within 72 hours, if you've been exposed 72 hours after, within that time, you can go and get tested, and then they can place you on PEP. It's a 28-day drug that you take. After 28 days, you come for a retest and gone. But then PrEP also has injectable PrEP. Oh. They call it Carb LA, right? It's an injectable PrEP, but it's not like really like common like right now. Yeah. So that's like, you know, that then there's condoms, there's hair.
I think we are coming close to an era where this thing is going to be very, very low in the world.
It is already.
Because of the fact that there are a lot of research going on. Yeah. And I believe that there'll be a day where there would be cure for this particular disease. If you can actually go from 21 to almost nothing, I feel like there will be a day where they would get something that would. Because honestly, if you guys don't understand, I feel like HIV is one of the least concerned of infections that you should be thinking of. They are way worse than that.
Let me even talk about hepatitis B.
That one,
which is worse than HIV. If HIV,
and there's no stigma with HIV. There's no like what stigma with hepatitis B.
Hepatitis B is far worse because hepatitis B will not give you the symptoms. When you start to see the symptoms of that one affects your liver. Once you start to see the symptoms of that hepatitis B, is when you cannot do anything about it. That is when the symptoms start to like present itself.
So that means you cannot do about that time.
Nothing. So, but there is vaccine
for that. Oh yes. Yeah, there's vaccine for that.
There's vaccine for hepatitis B.
And screening.
There's screening and vaccine. There are organizations that you can go to. There's Center for Population Health Initiative in Yaba. There's TEARS. There's Heartland. There are so many organizations. Even Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, you can literally just go there and say, oh, you want. There are so many. It's just that people don't get informed. Like people don't want to know things.
I feel like people are informed. Like in just.
And sometimes to just say this, there was someone I was telling, I was like, why not just get tested to know your status, your HIV status? Like, no, I'm afraid. I don't want to know. It's better for you to know. And you are alive than when it gets out of hand. The same
because
way.
I die know.
Because all the screening too, they wait till.
Talking about what's it called? Vaccines. You know, a lot of people have misconceptions about vaccines also, and that's why vaccine is not actually doing well in the country. What do you think about vaccines? Do you think they are good options or?
Well, it depends on you. For what works for you. There are some persons that they don't believe in all these things. There are people that believe in health care. So for me, I don't like to put it on the table and dissect it. Is it available? I go collect some. Because whether you take vaccine or don't take vaccine, we cannot prevent the fact that we are all everything we are doing in this life is going to lead us down to that our 6 feet that all are doing so much. So why not just, if it's available for you to use, why not just use it?
I mean, let's even take a look at children that were vaccinated and children that were not vaccinated. You could see the difference.
Yeah.
So that means something is working with vaccines.
Yeah.
So lastly, before we round up the conversation, for those that are actually infected right now, what do you think? How do you think they can mentally be prepared for this new experience that they are going into, this new journey entirely?
What I would say is that they should give themselves some grace. Acceptance is a process. Acceptance is a journey. You don't have to be strong, like, oh yeah, sharp. You can allow yourself break down. You can allow yourself cry. You can allow yourself feel bad for yourself. You can allow yourself feel all the emotion. You can allow yourself feel everything. But know that once you have felt all of that, look for a person that you can. If you cannot trust anybody in this world, it's okay. If you really yourself you can trust, it's okay. But after all of that, know that there's hope. Know that there's treatment. Know that you can survive. Know that you can live a long, healthy life after all of this. Just like disappointment, turn it into a blessing. You'll be okay. You'll be fine.
Interesting. It has really been an insightful session, seriously, because now people know what the misconceptions are and the truth about HIV, and it's better to know your status than living in denial of what probably, if you had known, you would have lived even longer, because there are people who celebrate 40 years of living with HIV and they are here, and just be truthful to yourself and choose to live rather than die.
That's very, very
Give
true.
yourself grace.
You know, HIV has now become something that is a conversation that we can sit here to talk about. I can't imagine years back, you know, it's
not for don't run.
I don't know if I would be that kind of a person, because I know of somebody that actually died of AIDS, yes, with a baby. She was pregnant and she died, and it was infected by her husband. And she didn't tell her family, you know, she didn't use any medication, she just left it like that. And you know, I think she was in denial of the fact. But the husband, he was taking care of himself. You know, when you the thing about having multiple partner is not just about the odds you bring to that partner.
I think that's also one preventive measure.
Yeah, the thing about you cheating or sleeping with multiple people beside your partner, it's not just about the odds that you're causing them. It's about the fear of what you are going to give to that partner. The person that I'm telling her husband that she died, her husband is remarried and she's dead. So you just have to be careful out there and think of your choices. We are talking about HIV, Mr. Daisy. Talking about HIV not because it feels like it's something that everybody should be happy about. That's why he has brought a lot of times that it's not, you don't have to be strong. It's a gradual thing. So for him to get here, it took him, this is 10 years and counting. So you can't just say, oh, you want to build everything based off of his experience and how he has been able to deal with this particular journey that he is on right now. So if you are that kind of person right now that you know that you are sleeping with multiple people, the best thing for you to always do is, you know, take your
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on the midday news this afternoon at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iri Ayomi Kunle Ike. Let's start the news now. We'll start the news this afternoon talking about the new statistic that says Nigerians withdrew a total of 36 trillion naira via the automated teller machines between January and June 2025. And this is a sharp rise of 197.66% from the 12.21 trillion naira that was recorded in the same period of 2024. This surge occurred despite new withdrawal fees introduced by the CBN. Data from the CBN latest quarterly statistical bulletin, which shows that the value of ATM withdrawals nearly tripled year on year, showing the resilience of cash usage, even as regulators move to make cash access more expensive. Meanwhile, the transaction volumes followed the same pattern. And now Nigerians carried out 858.80 million ATM withdrawals in the first half of 2025, up from 496.47 million in the corresponding period of 2024. The increase of 362.34 million transactions represents a growth of 72.98%, indicating that higher charges did lead to curb the demand. Away from there, the Federal Ministry of Solid Minerals Development has dismissed the claims by the Northern Elders Forum that the federal government cited a gold refinery in Lagos State in violation of the federal character principle. The clarification was made in a statement issued yesterday in Abuja by the Special Assistant on Media to the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Mr. Shegun Tomori. According to the ministry, the allegation misrepresents the comment made by the Minister, Dr. Dele Alake, regarding the inauguration of a gold refinery project and the broader reform in Nigeria's solid mineral sector. The ministry insists that at no point did the minister announce that the federal government owned or established a gold refinery in Lagos State. Now elsewhere, but still talking about the federal government, now the federal government plans to spend about 206 billion naira on the poverty alleviation related project in the 2026 budget, an amount that represents far below 1% of the total 58 trillion naira spent in the proposal submitted at the National Assembly. A review of project-level data from the 2026 appropriation bill shows that all items directly tapped to poverty alleviation across the ministry's department and agencies, as well as the service-wide vote, had up to 206 billion naira. Meanwhile, when measured against the proposed total budget of 58 trillion naira, this translates to about 0.35% of the overall federal spending for the year. And when compared with the capital budget of 23 trillion naira, the poverty-related envelope represents roughly 0.89%. The bulk of this allocation comes from the service-wide vote, where two major recurrent provisions under the National Poverty Reduction with Growth Strategy dominate the figures. Now let's talk about agriculture, where the National Agricultural Land Development Authority, an agency of the federal government, has received a significant boost in the 2026 appropriation bill with a total allocation of 25 billion naira, up from the 7.43 billion naira in 2025. In 2025, NALDA's allocation was entirely for capital expenditure, primarily for land acquisition, land clearing, and the purchase of agricultural equipment, which is aimed at increasing food production across the country. However, there were no separate recurrent costs in the 2025 budget. And now the 2026 budget, however, shows a more detailed and expansive approach. Meanwhile, the recurrent expenditure totals 1 billion naira, covering the personnel cost of 274 million naira and overheads of 763 million naira. We're also talking on the news, the under personnel costs, salaries and wages are pegged at 198 million naira, while allowances and social contributions total to 75 million naira, including the 44 million naira for regular allowances and 9 million naira for NHIS, and also 18 million naira for the employer's contributory pension and 2 million naira from the employees' compensation scheme. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale, is set to use the World Economic Forum and our meetings in Davos to address investor concerns around policy consistency, inflation, foreign exchange stability, and fiscal sustainability. The engagement forms part of Nigeria's participation at the WEF annual meetings holdings from 19th of January to the 23rd of January 2026 in Davos, Switzerland. This was made known by the information from the Federal Ministry of Finance. The Nigeria's presence at the forum comes amid a fragmented global economy, with the country positioning itself as a stable, reform-oriented market seeking a deeper dialogue within investors and development partners. Let's move away from there. The petrol importation remained the dominant source of fuel consumed in Nigeria in 2025, accounting for 62.47% of the country's total premium motor spirit consumption. This trend persisted despite the commencement of operations, steady ramp up in production and distribution of petrol by the domestic refineries, notably the Dangote refinery, alongside the state-owned refineries and several modular facilities, as revealed in the latest midstream and downstream sector fact sheet released by the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. According to the newly released NMDPRA fact sheet on the state of the midstream and downstream petroleum sector was analyzed by Newsman, making it known that the total national petrol consumption by Nigeria stood at approximately 18.97 billion liters in 2025, with oil marketing companies accounting for 11.85 billion liters through imports, and also by highlighting the market continued dependence on the foreign supply. Thank you for joining us on the news. Now, the National Youth Service Corps has released the deployment details for its 2026 Batch A Stream 1 prospective corps members, confirming the call-up letters are now available. The scheme announced this earlier today via its official X handle, stating that some prospective corps members posted to Lagos State and the Federal Capital Territory will undergo their orientation programs in neighboring states. The statement says some prospective corps members deployed to Lagos State will have their orientation course in Ekiti, Kwara, Ondo, Ogun, and Osun camps, while some deployed to the Federal Capital Territory will be in Kaduna, Niger, and Nasarawa camps. End of the quote. Still on the news line, the development follows earlier report by newsmen in which the scheme explained the camp capacity limitations informed the decision. And now on the foreign scene, where the countries including France and Britain are considering following Australia's lead by banning children and some teenagers from using social media, but experts are still locked in a debate over the effectiveness of the move. Supporters of the ban warn that action needs to be taken to tackle deteriorating mental health among young people, but others say the evidence is inconclusive and want a more nuanced approach. Australia last month became the first nation to prohibit people under 16 from using immensely popular and profitable social media platforms such as Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. And now France is currently debating bills for a similar ban for under 15, including one championed by President Emmanuel Macron. And now let's give you reports about the global updates. Global marketers are expected to face renewed volatility after United States President Donald Trump threatened to impose tariff on 8 European nations over a dispute regarding Greenland. According to Reuters, Donald Trump announced plans to levy a 10% import tariff from the 1st of February on goods from Denmark, Norway, Sweden, France, Germany, the Netherlands, Finland, and Britain. And now the tariff would rise to 25% from the 4th of June if no agreement is reached. Moreover, the threatened measure follows a joint statement by the 8 European states backing the Greenland, while Ireland Prime Minister warned that the European Union would retaliate if a US tariff threat. Away from the foreign scene, we're back home where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has congratulated the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu on the successful hosting of the African Music Awards, one of the biggest gathering of music stars on the continent. The 9th edition of Afrima was held from the 7th of January to 11th of January 2026 in Lagos, which was designated as the host city by the African Union Commission on the 9th of April 2025. The president, in a statement issued by spokesman Mr. Bayo Nonuga, hailed Nigerian stars who won at the grand finale on the 11th of January. Beg your pardon there. The President Bola Ahmed Tinubu report says the success of Nigerian musicians at their awards is a clear proof that Nigeria's music and creative ecosystem continue to grow and gain a global respect. The President's statement says, and I quote, "I commend Lagos State for once again proving its capacity as Africa's creative and entertainment capital. I congratulate the Lagos State government and His Excellency Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu for the excellent hosting of Africa's Global Music Awards and for providing a safe, vibrant, and welcoming environment for delegate artists and guests from across the continent." Meanwhile, at the event, Rema won Artist of the Year, Best Male Artist in Western Africa, and the Best African R&B Soul. Burna Boy took Album of the Year, while Charlie Poppy won Song of the Year and Best African Collaboration with Burna Boy. Afino was nominated Best African Hip Hop and the Yemi Alade Best Soundtrack, while Kenyo Gungbe and Dayo Adeneye were honored with Afrima Legendary Award. And it's a wrap on the news this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us. Follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to YouTube channel. I am Iri Ayomikunle, aka Up Next is Real Estate Today.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Dyke Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything tagged, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, They changed the aircraft, this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of 50 pounds to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, And our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, so we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, so our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. Not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay, they wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation. I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the fault. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Ovenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles! Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, As a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft. This time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped, bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, of our ConsumerHalla brand. First complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal, when we started it about 10 years ago or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We'll obtain feedback for you. We'll build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, cancel, call it for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and, all right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV.
Good afternoon and welcome to Real Estate Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Here we bring you verified real estate updates, government interventions, key market development, shaping housing and land use and property investments across Nigeria. But when you see me, it's just like seeing one person and getting extra fee. It's just like buying a product and they're giving you one extra fee. So when you see me, you get to see a free person with me.
So buy one, you get one free. I love that analogy. Good afternoon, viewers. Welcome to Real Estate Today. Like Elizabeth rightly said, we bring you updates on everything related to housing and urban development. I am Remufe Koforola.
And I am Elizabeth Abefe. So let's move on to today's update. Court freezes 57 property worth 213 billion across Nigeria, according to Vanguard News. A federal high court in Abuja has ordered the interim forfeiture of 57 properties valued at approximately 213.23 billion naira as part of an ongoing crackdown on alleged illicit real estate holding. The property comprising estates, commercial buildings, and land parcels are located across Abuja, Kano, Kaduna, and Kebbi states. The action followed an application by the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, which alleges that the assets were acquired through fraudulent or unexplained means. Justice Mohammed Idris, who presided over the case, stated that the assets will remain frozen pending the conclusion of investigations and may be permanently forfeited if the allegations are proven. EFCC spokesman and spokesperson Wilson Ujere described the move as part of broader efforts to curb corruptions and sanitize the real estate sector. Now you'll be asking me, why does this matter for consumers? How does it affect consumers? It means reinforces the importance of verifying ownership and land titles before purchase. Highlights active judicial oversight in high-value property transactions. It also means it protects buyers from future legal disputes linked to tainted assets. And if you are very conversant with all of our discussion, you are always, most of our news most of our updates that we bring on real estate today, be it consumer corners, we are always talking about verification, which is very, very important. Just imagine 57 properties worth 213 billion naira. Now just imagine someone decided to call you and be like, oh, there's a cheap land somewhere. Without you knowing, this kind of land has issues, like it's a fraud kind of thing, and you just fall victim that, oh, and you don't even have much with you, then you decided to go get a loan, like, oh, I need to purchase and all of that, and you fall victim of this. Not only will you be owing, not only will it cause depression, not only will you face the consequence, you also lost a lot. You lost the land, you are also owing bank. So now 57 properties, which is a lot, worth 200 and not even million, not even thousand, billions of naira. It is a lot.
And
so,
it's not just within a
yes,
state,
a particular state, different states.
You know, it shows that the economic financial crime commission, EFCC, they are ensuring that when it comes to property, people ensure that they are ensuring that people get the right and legal documentation. Because, for instance, now, if you don't know, like Elizabeth like you said, and somebody just calls you and says, come and buy this land for cheaper rates, because from the news updates, they were land parcel,
land parcel, and
estates and all of those things. So it's very important. It shows that two things are involved. EFCC, they are doing their job the appropriate way, and it also shows that sometimes all these estates properties are gotten through illicit or fraudulent means, because if not, why would they have to freeze your property if not that you've gotten through very illegal way? So it's a sharp warning, and EFCC is just doing the right thing.
Okay.
And I just hope at the end of the day, after investigations, their hands will be clean. I mean, people involved. But in this case,
all over Kano, Kaduna, it's a whole lot. So let's proceed. FMBN disburses 48.4 billion naira in housing finance. According to Nigeria Housing Market, the Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, FMBN, has announced the disbursement of 48.4 billion naira in housing finance, targeting low and middle income earners. According to Managing Director Shehu Usman Osidi, the funds were released through mortgage loans, construction finance, and cooperating housing scheme under the National Housing Fund (NHF). He noted that the initiative aims to expand formal mortgage access and reduce Nigeria housing deficits. Why does this matter to consumers? It means NHF contributors have improved access to mortgage financing. It also means cooperative societies can scale affordable housing delivery. It also means signal sustained government support for home ownership.
Yes, I mean, it means to encourage home ownership, and because if you look at it, mortgage scheme like this, it encourages people to at least have access to land, and it saves you from all the landlord issues you might encounter, because in a way it builds equity and your net worth, because gradually you begin to pay of the mortgage. Gradually you're having your property at the same time. You don't have to keep facing landlord issues. And also at the end of the day, it provides you the opportunity to know that it's not everyone that can pay in cash. So that way you get this mortgage plan, and it helps you to have, finally the grand scheme of all things is that you become homeowner.
I love the part you become landowner, homeowner, without considering, thinking about, getting worried about your landlord and all of that.
But the only thing, you just have to keep paying, because it's mortgage plan.
Yes, mortgage plan.
Don't forget that it has the principal capital, that is the main character, as a character. That is the capital, the money, that is the principal. You have interest rates, you still have to pay involving interest, and God so good if taxation is involved, taxes as well. So, but at the end of the day, you have your property.
Okay, let's move on. Lagos State boosts housing delivery, tackles abandoned building. According to Vanguard News, the Lagos State government has intensified efforts to revive abandoned buildings while accelerating new housing delivery across the state. The Commissioner for Physical Planning and Urban Development, Dr. Oluyinka Olumide, stated that abandoned structures pose safety risks and reduce available housing stock. Developers with stalled projects have been warned to resume construction or face regulatory enforcement. Why does this matter to consumer? It means it increases housing supply through redevelopment. It also reduces the risk associated with unsafe structure, and also it creates new opportunities for buyers and renters.
This is a very good one, because developed buildings or abandoned buildings, for better words, it poses a lot of risk when you consider it, because people could carry out a lot of illicit activities in there. And no doubt in Lagos State there are many houses like that. You don't even know they're abandoned, they are not developed, they are, somebody does this to a point and at the end of the day abandons the building. So there are people who need houses, so we really need to ensure that people can have access to houses. So why would somebody just abandon buildings? You understand? So I love the fact that the Lagos State government is ensuring that there will be a penalty for people who just abandon their houses. And in the long run, if you do not, go on the project, it's a way for the government to say, this house, we are going to retrieve it from you and ensure that, people need houses. That's just it, basically. And the one that is more worrisome is the fact that it poses a lot of unsafety issues. You understand? It creates a lot of unsafe
safety
activities.
risk,
many safety risks, because you've had cases of people, a lot of things happen to people in abandoned buildings and
uncompleted buildings and all.
If this measure can be taken properly, I think people will see track and begin to construct their houses.
Yeah, in as much that I agree with what Irimufe said, but then there are some reasons whereby some home ownership could not continue with their buildings and all of that. Some can be the cases of death and all of that, and their family members don't know that they have a property somewhere and all of that.
Yes, it's not just people who are constructing houses. There are houses that you even find out that this house is built, it is painted, it's everything. People are not staying in there. There are cases like that. So whether it is, I understand the fact that even sometimes someone who is trying to build theirs might not have the financial capability to go on with the project. Yeah, that happens. But at the same time, it just if we say because of all these factors you've highlighted, at the end of the day, many risks are, we are all exposed to a lot of risks. Nobody is left out in the final scheme.
Okay, let's proceed. FCTA enforces ground rent and land use fees. According to Nigeria Housing Market, the Federal Capital Territory Administration, FCTA, has commenced stricter enforcement of ground rent and land use fee payments in Abuja. FCT Minister Nyesom Wike warned that defaulting property owners may face sanctions, including restrictions on property transactions and the title regularization. Why does this matter to consumer? It means property owners must take complaint to protect ownership rights. It also emphasized that buyers should confirm ground rent status before purchase. It also prevents future legal and financial disputes.
It's very important that people need to understand, especially property owners, that land use charge is something you cannot ignore, because it is like property taxation. Your property, your land, whatever you have is being taxed. So at the end of the day, and how does land use work? It works in a way that it depends on the land, the worth of the land, and the location. If the land is something that when you go to that particular area, I know that this land is something that it's worth billions of naira or whatever the worth is. So, and that location also determines how you are going to be taxed for that property. So it is everywhere. It's a kind of government levy imposed on properties and land. So if at the end of the day you own a property and you are not paying your land use, that means you are going against the law of the land, and you will be sanctioned. So this way, if governments take stricter decisions on people would not pay, because at the end of the day, so if you are going to buy a house, a property, and the owner of that property, because at the end of the land use is imposed on people who own properties, not the tenants. You understand? So if you are buying property from someone and the owner of that property has not been paying, then you face legal actions because you are buying from the person. So if you own a property, you should know that land use is very important and you just have to pay. It is all it's saying in a nutshell is it is property tax. It is levied, it is imposed on people who have property, and it is based on the worth of the land and that location. Just ensure that if you are buying property in areas that you know so you expect how much you are going to pay, so please ensure you pay.
Just like you said, it reminded me of back then when I was still in school. There's this building, you know, most of the time students are always looking for house and all of that. There might be a particular building whereby a lot of students are staying in there. Then suddenly that apartment, it's actually maybe 3 apartments before mine. Then suddenly we just saw those people outside and all of that. Students were outside. What is the problem? They said land use. Like the owner did not pay and all of that, and now they just sent them out, and I guess they've sent them warnings, but then I guess due to the fact that landlord doesn't stay around and all of that, I don't know whether he got it or did not, but then he used his own to affect the tenants. Imagine someone who just paid, who just renewed his rent or just paid in and all of that, and then they said you guys should move out because this particular property has issue in court and all of that. It was a lot. I pitied them because most of them were like, I just paid, I just moved in, I just got this apartment, and now they asked us to move out and all of that. So it's a lot. Just like Rimofe said, you have to be cautious. You have to know whether, yes, this particular property I'm buying, I want to purchase right now, does not have issues. Is the person paying land use, the levy and all of that, not like the building is just there. Okay, so let's proceed. Lagos-Badagry Expressway nears completion spurs property interest. According to NigeriaHousingMarket.com, the Lagos-Badagry Expressway Phase 1 is nearing completion, according to the Federal Ministry of Works. The project is expected to significantly improve connectivity between Lagos and its western corridor, boosting residential and commercial property demand along the route. Why does this matter to consumers? It identifies emerging real estate growth corridors. It also improves commuting time and accessibility. It also means early investors may benefit from long-term value appreciation.
Yeah, that's a very good one. Lagos-Badagry Expressway near completion.
Yeah.
Everything is all about development. At the end of the day, it makes it easier for people to commute within one locality and the other. It's, you know, that way too. When people can easily commute from one place to another, it attracts investors. People can think, okay, now let's start building different industries in
around
this place, because one of the factors people always want to consider when building any companies, any organization is to ensure that, okay, how accessible is the road? What about electricity? What about, you know, people in that community? And people are aware of that?
And how developed it will be.
Yes. So if this Lagos-Badagry Expressway is completed now, it can easily, you know, attract people to move, not just investors. People can begin to like, oh wow, now the road is good, everything is functional,
because
they can move
to that side. Because most of the time I do have friends, I do have people, they're always complaining about this Lagos Badagry Express road, how bad the road is and all of that. Because me too, I grew up in Badagry back then, so then I'm very conversant with that route very well, that the road is actually not good. But then being on construction and almost done, it's actually a very good thing. Okay, the federal government expands affordable housing delivery. According to the Federal Ministry of Housing and Urban Development, the federal government, through the Ministry of Housing and Urban Development, has continued to expand its Renewed Hope housing program, aimed at increasing access to affordable homes for low and middle income Nigerians. the minister, Ahmed Musa Dangiwa, stated that the program focuses on public-private partnership, transparent allocation processes, mortgage-backed home ownership options, and also housing projects under the initiative are ongoing across multiple states, including Lagos, Abuja, and other urban centers, with delivery structured in phases. Why does this matters to consumer? It means it expands access to affordable government-backed housing. It also encourages private sector participation in housing delivery. It promotes safer and more transparent home ownership pathways.
Interesting. Well, I always love it when we have public and private collaboration.
Yeah.
It ensures that as the government is ensuring that things are going well, smoothly, private individuals
are also working
and investors
towards.
are also ensuring that they have the same goal. So this is for housing. Everybody should be happy, and I just hope that they are able to sustain this collaboration, because we need more of it. When it comes to housing, it's a lot. People need houses. Go to the streets to see people who are stranded, people who need accommodation, who need comfortable places to stay. So when we see this kind of development, this kind of collaboration, it brings a lot of transparency, and it is.
Yeah, it is people. Okay, now let's move to consumer corner, the practical takeaway, whereby everything being said so far, we ease it down, and that's it. Tip number 1 on this list is also, just like we always say, and we will not stop saying, is verify home ownership titles and avoid frozen or disputed properties.
Yeah, and people they can play smart on you if you are not very careful. They know that, okay, this property has been frozen. So because you are not aware of it, you've not tried to research, you've not gotten through the right channel to get that property. And at the end of the day, they play smart on you and they tell you, come and buy it. Just like they know that it's frozen, and you pay. At the end of the day, you lose your money and can't even have access to that property.
Yeah.
So please ensure that you always
verify.
The due diligence, it's for yourself to verify. It's very important. We really lay emphasis on this.
And just like Irimofe said, in case you are new to this property buying and of a thing, you can always get this property legal practitioner. If you know you are not sure about some certain things, especially when it comes to land and all of that, not everybody are well knowledge in that area. So what you have to do, get a barrister that you know is that has keen knowledge to this. You just tell him to follow you. He will always break things down and also advise you. This and this are not what you are supposed to do. Yeah, you are free to go ahead. I think it is okay, because there are some things that might be in that document that you might not even understand and get you don't even know. So that is why a legal practitioner will be available to guide you through all those processes. So NHF contributors should explore formal mortgage and cooperative options. Okay, we've said most of that about mortgage and cooperative options. Confirm ground rent land use compliance before buying. It is very, very important. Irimofe said a lot about this too. Always confirm. I don't know, it doesn't take you much time in confirming, but because we are always taking things,
it's even better to take a lot of time and confirm that you have your peace, and it's not just limited to Abuja.
Yes.
Land use charge is in every place that there is land and there is property. So that means
everywhere.
It's everywhere. So whether you are in Lagos, you are in Ibadan, you are in Abuja, just ensure that you as a property owner, please pay. And if you are buying too, ensure that the property you are buying, they pay.
I love the sound of that. He said they pay. Yes, ensure. It is very, very important. So you won't fall victim.
Have you seen people go through legal and financial disputes? It's not just one thing. It is both legal and financial. At the end of the day, you are just
you're saying going legal and financial. What about the mind, the heart? What about the body?
Psychological is in this age, you say the mental health.
Yes, so, he said the mental health is at stake. Okay, moving on. Track infrastructure projects when considering property investment. Always track infrastructure projects. Always check around. Okay, these are things I need to know. The levy fee, property levy that needs to be done. In short, the infrastructure all around.
Yeah, how is the
development going? Yeah. Okay, so avoid abandoned or unapproved estates unless fully regularized. So avoid abandoned or unapproved estates unless it is fully regularized.
You should always ensure that any unapproved estates, because these days we have a lot of estates and estates. if you know. So just ensure that it is approved, and if it's an abandoned building, do not try it out.
Okay, so we've come to the end of today, real estate today, and that will be all from Iremofe and myself. Play smart, always verify, check all the necessary documents. If you need to ask a practitioner, do so, and do not forget to like, subscribe, follow us, comment. Also share our content to other platforms or to your friends. Yeah, that will be all.
And ensure you play your land.
Okay, very important.
Bye, see you next episode.
Yeah, bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about Good afternoon and welcome to the news on the hour this afternoon on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start the first news. Nigerians withdrew a total of 36.34 trillion naira via automated teller machines between January and June 2025, a sharp rise of 197.66% from the 12.21 trillion naira recorded the same period of 2024. This surge occurred despite new withdrawal fees introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Data from the CBN's latest quarterly statistical bulletin show that the value of ATM withdrawals nearly tripled year-on-year, showing the resilience of cash usage even as regulators moved to make cash access for more expenses. Transaction volumes followed the same pattern. Nigerians carried out 858.80 million ATM withdrawals in the first half of 2025, up from 496.47 million in the corresponding period of 2024. The increase of 362.34 million transactions represents a growth of 72.98%. indicating that higher charges did little to curb demand. Now, the Federal Ministry of Solid Minerals Development has dismissed claims by the Northern Elders Forum
that the federal government cited a gold refinery in Lagos in violation of the federal character principle. The clarification was made in a statement issued on Sunday in Abuja by the Special Assistant on Media to the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Mr. Segun Tomori. According to the ministry, the allegation misrepresents comments made by the minister, Dr. Dele Alake, regarding the inauguration of a gold refinery project and the broader reforms in Nigeria's solid minerals sector. The ministry insists that at no point did the minister announce that the federal government owned or established a gold refinery in Lagos. The federal government plans to spend about 206.50 billion naira on poverty alleviation related projects in the 2026 budget on an amount that represents far below 1% of the total 58.47 trillion naira spending proposal submitted to the National Assembly. A review of project level data from the 2026 appropriation bill shows that all items directly tagged to poverty alleviation across ministries, departments and agencies, as well as the service-wide vote, add up to 206.5 billion naira when measured against the proposed total budget of 58.47 trillion naira. This translates to about 0.35% of overall federal spending for the year. When compared with the capital budget of 23.21 trillion naira, the poverty-related envelope represents roughly 0.89%. The bulk of this allocation comes from the service-wide vote, where two major recurrent provisions under the National Poverty Reduction with Growth Strategy dominate the figures. Away from that now, the National Agricultural Land Development Authority, an agency of the federal government, has received a significant boost in the 2026 appropriation bill with a total allocation of 25 billion naira, up from 7.43 billion naira in 2025. And in 2025, NALDA's allocation was entirely for capital expenditure, primarily for land acquisition, land clearing, and the purchase of agricultural equipment aimed at increasing food production across the country. There were no separate recurrent costs in the 2025 budget. The 2026 budget, however, shows a more detailed and expansive approach. Recurrent expenditure totals 1.04 billion naira, covering personnel cost of 274.75 million naira and overheads of 763.26 million naira. On the personnel cost, salaries and wages are paid at 198.97 million naira, while allowances and social contributions total 75.78 million naira, including 44.88 million naira for regular allowances, 9.39 million naira for NHIS, 18.79 million naira for the employees' contributory pension, and 2.72 million naira for the employees' compensation scheme. Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, is set to use the World Economic Forum annual meetings in Davos to address investor concerns around policy consistency, inflation, foreign exchange stability, and fiscal sustainability. The engagement forms part of Nigeria's participation at the WEF annual meeting holding from January 19 to 23, 2026 in Davos, Switzerland, according to information from the Federal Ministry of Finance. Nigeria's presence at the forum comes amid a fragmented global economy, with the country positioning itself as a stable, reform-oriented market seeking deeper dialogue with investors and development partners. Now, petrol importation remained the dominant source of fuel consumed in Nigeria in 2025, accounting for 62.47% of the country's total premium motor spirit consumption. Newsmen report this trend persisted despite the commencement of operations, steady ramp-up in production and distribution of petrol by domestic refineries, notably the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, alongside state-owned refineries and several modular facilities, as reviewed in the latest midstream and downstream sector fact sheet released by the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. And according to the newly released NMDPRA fact sheet on the state of the midstream and downstream petroleum sector as analyzed by our correspondent on Sunday, total national petrol consumption by Nigerians stood at approximately 18.97 billion liters in 2025, with oil marketing companies accounting for 11.85 billion liters through import, highlighting the market's continued dependence on foreign supply. And now the National Youth Service Corps has released the deployment details for a 2026 Batch A Stream 1 prospective corps members, confirming that call-up letters are now available. The scheme announced this on Monday via its official X handle, stating that some prospective corps members posted to Lagos State and the Federal Capital Territory will undergo their orientation programs in neighboring states. Some prospective corps members deployed to Lagos will have the orientation course in Ekiti, Kwara, Ondo, Osun, and Ogun State camps, while some deployed to FCT will be in Kaduna, Niger, and Nasarawa camps, the NYSC said. The department follows earlier report by newsmen in which the scheme explained that camp capacity limitations informed the decision. And lastly, this afternoon, countries including France and Britain are considering following Australia's lead by banning children and some teenagers from using social media. But experts are still locked in a debate over the effectiveness of the move. Supporters of a ban warned that action needs to be taken to tackle deteriorating mental health among young people, but others said the evidence is inconclusive and want a more nuanced approach. Australia last month became the first nation to prohibit people under 16s from using immensely popular and profitable social media platforms such as Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. France is currently debating bills for a similar ban for under 15s, including one championed by President Emmanuel Macron. All right, now, thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. To stay connected for more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. ConsumerHallaTV subscription is absolutely free. Thank you so much for joining the news once again.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the ScamAlert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. ScamAlert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for ScamAlert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
You deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to food stuff to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
afternoon, good people of Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Consumer Analytics, your favorite launch hour show on ConsumerHalla TV. And this is where we analyze the voice of the Consumer Premium League and Ire and your meeting. It's a pleasure to be here this afternoon. And I'm sure you are not feeling the rain as you're entering. Of course, a lot of analysis to be made on the program today. Good afternoon once again.
All right, good afternoon and welcome to Consumer Analytics once again on ConsumerHalla TV. Consumer Analytics is purely for consumers and to analyze what everybody has told us, or some people have told us about a particular brand, product, manufacturer that they feel so comfortable about, with our reporter hitting the streets of Lagos to ask people what their opinion is about some particular brand, manufacturers or products in Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us once again.
Good morning.
From taste and crunch to price and personal eating habits, we've heard directly from consumers about their breakfast cereal choices, most especially cornflakes, and the brands that stand out for them. And on today's edition, NASCO brand has performed the magic. They are the ones that won the heart of the consumers. And that will be all on today's edition of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. This is Consumer Voice, real consumers, real experiences, and no influence. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, follow, and share. Comment under the comment section which NASCO brand, which breakfast series has performed the magic for you. Till I grace your screen again, bye for now.
Elizabeth Abefe, well done. Kike, now we can see, but we all are consumers, so from your own perspective, let me even answer the question. Mine is NASCO. I love it so much, and I don't know, maybe you've seen the latest product, the one that has it contains sugar and it's very sweety, and it contains a little bit of milk. I don't know, maybe you've seen that one.
I don't drink NASCO anymore. Not like
so.
before.
So what's your favorite brand?
Kellogg's. NASCO gets soggy easily, so it's too thin compared to Kellogg's. Kellogg's is thicker.
Well, if you prove me wrong, I think Kellogg's is quite pricier than NASCO.
Yeah, Kellogg's is more. I don't think it's that expensive. I don't think so. I don't think so. NASCO, I used to drink NASCO when I was like a little bit younger, but since Kellogg's came out, I think I prefer Kellogg's because Kellogg's is thicker, so it gets I don't like my cornflakes soggy. Like, I can't eat it once it's soggy, so I've noticed that NASCO gets easily soaked in the milk, so it gets soggy. But with Kellogg's, it's very, very crunchy, so that's why I prefer Kellogg's.
Alright, so that's Kikelomo Ajibola analysis right there. Now, let's ponder on what the consumers are saying about their favorite brands. Because if you did not watch Consumer Voice, we're about to make the analysis to you right now. We've all heard them earlier on the reporting field. Some made mention of NASCO, some made mention of Infinity, some made mention of Good Morning, some made mention of Kellogg. Now let's get to the analysis. Before we get into the analysis, we need to talk about, can you take your conflicts without milk?
No, I can't. I'm not a fan of eating my cornflakes just like that. I don't know why people do that, but I guess some people eat Indomie.
Because I was saying
like
that most of the time they do not see milk, you can just, just put it on plate and
A lot of people eat it like that. A lot of people eat it like that.
Well, for you, it's no.
No.
Okay, let's get to milk. Alright, we started from Victoria. Victoria said NASCO and Nesto, NASCO for conflict and for Golden Moon is Nesto. And I have been taking both since 2013 according to Victoria. I love my conflicts crunchy, and NASCO gives that vibe, especially with milk. NASCO is best for morning. Rating 10 to 10. Now we move to Emmanuel. Emmanuel says NASCO. I've been taking NASCO for over 5 years because of my love for the brand. I see no reason to switch. Ratings 9 over 10. Aviv says Infinity Conflict. I love it because it's crunchy. I've tried other brands, but I still stand with Infinity. Ratings 9 over 10. And Daddy J says Kellogg. The taste is fantastic. The price is okay. Even if it increases, I will still buy it. They need more advertising
can remember when I started consuming it, I loved everything about NASCO, especially the availability. That is the analysis we have made right there. Now let's get back to what the consumer are saying. Why do you think NASCO is the consumer choice? Is it because it's everywhere in the eyes of the consumer? Is it because it's been an household brand? It's been around for a while. Or do you think because it's affordable?
I don't think NASCO is affordable. I don't think conflicts are that expensive. I don't think they have that much price difference.
Because the first consumer who made analysis on consumer voice was being specific about. She said, coupled with the fact that she knows that everything in the country is, is on the high side, but they should still reduce the price
Of what?
Of conflicts. But that's one of the reasons why she is opting on NASCO.
I feel like everybody would always say they want to reduce price of everything. I don't think conflicts are expensive. They are not that expensive. I think the highest amount of price of conflict that you probably, maybe the big size is around 2-4, or probably like 3,006, like the big pack. I'm talking about 900 gram or something. Because I remember going to price it for the magazine, and they don't have that much difference in the price. Maybe 200 naira difference. With NASCO, with Infinity, with Kellogg's, I don't think they have that much difference. So I don't know why it is like that, but I don't know. NASCO has been in the market for quite a number of years, so it's normal for people to still stick with it.
But people also could never say they look on their conflicts with hot water. Do you think that it's...
I've heard people say that they like to consume their conflicts with hot water, but I don't think I would, because even cold water makes my conflict soggy. So if I'm using it with hot water, it's going to make it more soggy. So I don't think I want that.
All right, that's interesting. Now let's get to the nutritional aspect of conflicts. It's very rich in carbs. The cereals, we all know, are primary source of carbohydrates and for energy. And it contains fiber, protein, vitamins, and minerals. Through refining, can remove nutrients. And of course, it's high in fiber, and it's enrich our body with the sugar and fat added. And for uses human food, eating as whole grains, flour, or processed into breakfast cereals, snacks, and porridges. Then it is very, very industrial. It's used to make glucose, oil, density, and alcohol. Then, just like we said, the popular brands are NASCO, Kellogg, Infinity, and the Nestle Golden One. And the key drivers are crunchiness, they taste so well, availability. They are always everywhere. Then the brand loyalty and morning convenience. Do you take it in the noon or night? Because
Anytime.
For me, I take it anytime too. Well, so consumers I was
But I don't think I would take it in the afternoon, Sha. I don't think I would take it. I don't think I've ever taken conflicts in the afternoon before.
I've taken it in the afternoon, but I was so surprised when you were being specific about that.
I think I mostly take my conflicts in the night time, and that's when I'm really hungry. It's not as if I'm a fan of cereal like that. I'm not a fan of cereal like that. So it's only when I am like hungry in the middle of the night, or I've eaten in the night time and I don't want to eat heavy food, I'm like, okay, let me just take conflicts. So it's not like I really do like it. Like I could have golden morn or conflicts in my house for 3 months, just a bag, and I've not finished it. So it's not something I really enjoy like that.
Analysis well done from the consumers, and we've analyzed it on Consumer Analytics this afternoon. And I can say all brands are doing perfectly well. There is no critics at all.
Sorry, are you rounding up the program now? Oh yeah, before we go, I want to talk about cereals and children. Cereals is not basically for children, especially when they are under the age of, I think, 3 or 5 years old. There's a reason why the manufacturers are saying do not give children that are under 3 golden, especially golden or cornflakes, because the digestive system cannot digest it. So it is for children above that age. So it is absolutely wrong to give your child. There was a child that I knew then in Ibadan that Godimo made an intestine twist. Yeah, they had to take her to UCH, yeah. Sorry, I always say the Lorraine one. So UCH, so that was when they realized that it was Godimo, it was cereal, basically that caused that. And the manufacturers have said it countless times that it's not for toddlers. At least let them grow maybe like around 5 years, so that their stomach can easily process what you are giving them to eat. So yeah, that's the disclaimer I wanted to put out there.
All right, so thank you, PK, for bringing that to the notice board. Well seen and well aired, and it's highly noted right here and right to the consumers. We appreciate you. All the brands of conflicts that we have, you people are doing so well. No critiques whatsoever from the consumers. Their rating is top notch, 10 over 10, 9 over 10. That's the partner for me. You all are doing well, and we give you kudos. And this is where we end Consumer Analytics and ConsumerHalla TV this afternoon. But I appreciate you for always staying by. Follow us on all our social media handles, and do well to stay with us for the rest of the day. Bye for now, Nigeria. Good afternoon once again.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are the what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US. and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London, Heathrow. And then, because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then, so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft, this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of 50 pounds to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers. So I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We went a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the present iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your dress, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose, because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will form part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on the first edition of Product Review for the year 2026. Product Review is where we inform potential buyers about merits, drawbacks, including features of product. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike. Please, before we go into the program, it's very mandatory to let you know that all review on this program is not of critics, but based on transparent functionality about different products in their various contexts. And today on the show, we're reviewing music. I know a whole lot will be going through your mind that is music a product? Yes, music is an act of a product, and music is considered a product because it is an intangible good that fulfills human needs for entertainment, emotion, and identity, allowing it for confrontation, licensing, and marketing across physical digital platforms like downloading and streaming platforms and concerts, adverts, forms, and all of that. And also music creates an entire industry around its creation via its distribution, and a whole lot of people consume music. While the art itself, music, is creative, the industry treats recorded songs, performances as marketable items with monetary value. And definitely we can say that among all this, we cannot dispute the fact that music has a big role in marketing as well via its emotional connection, the brand identity, the behavioral influence, the storytelling and the persuasion, the digital engagement, and so many more there. Now let's take it back home. Welcome back home in Nigeria. The music industry has significantly boosted the gross domestic product in 2025 through Afrobeat global dominance, driving revenue from international tours, streaming and brand deals, and export, creating jobs, fostering entrepreneurship and a growing creator economy, and as well it attracts investment in music rights and production through maximizing the retained earnings, which remain a focus. The key drivers include top artists like Burna Boy, Davido, Whiskey, Tiwa Savage, Thames, Ira Star, and in millions. And it has increased the digital monetization, and also it has a very strong local production and government efforts to formalize this economic powerhouse. And it has transformed the culture into substantial foreign exchange. Now, in essence, music is both a creative work and a commodity, existing in a space where art meets business, note music industry, blog, and aesthetic perfection, and helping us prove a point that music is indeed a product. And for better insight, we have a talented artist whose voice is shaping lives for positive outcomes. Join me as I welcome Mr. Lawrence Alexander, or John Oga, well known as Lawrence. Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us on the program. Did I pronounce the name right? Because I think I use Yoruba tonation or Jonugwa to pronounce the name.
Yes, but the real pronunciation is Ojonogwa.
Ojonogwa. So you're from which state?
I'm from Kogi State.
Okay, so the stage name is Loretsin. Loretsin. All right, thank you so much for joining us. Before we get into the conversation proper, can you start by letting us know what it takes to be a musician? And can you give us a brief about how you started in this music industry in just 2 minutes? Because you're a gospel artist, so tell us about it.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ere. It's a privilege to be here, and I'm not taking it for granted. Okay, for one to become a musician, take consistency and passion. You know, if you don't have passion for what you are doing, mistakes and setback are inevitable. I think before I started writing songs, I used to be in the children department, you know, singing special number, dancing and all of that. It takes time, consistency. So I dream to become a gospel artist and not to deviate from that path because, you know, I'm a gospel person. So that is my line. So I write songs and I rehearse. So I rehearse in the night most time, and even while working, I sing.
So the inspiration comes at night. Interesting.
Not just night, but you know, I work. I have my own personal work doing at the same time, music also. So I cannot be rehearsing in the office while working. So in the night, well, everywhere is still, I rehearse to avoid interruption. So, and I started from children department, and it takes time, you know, prayerfully. I don't even know what I was doing then, prayerfully, and here I am today. God is helping me.
All right, now let's dive into it further. What's the best part about being a musician in Nigeria, and what's the most challenging part of music production in Nigeria?
Okay, thank you. The most challenging part is when you are being rejected. Maybe, okay, for instance, I take my song to the studio, and the studio, the producer will be like, okay, remove this one, don't add this one, remove this one. Is somehow you feel bad, but I think is for the betterment of the owner of the artist and where they are pushing the song to. Because the producer might be a professional and he don't want anything that will, that will make people, the listener, to say, where is this one coming from? So the most challenging time is when you are trying to do something and maybe your audience or your producer is trying to correct you. You feel so rejected. It's like maybe your effort you are putting together to do something is not welcome. You feel so maybe downgraded or rejected. So that the effort put together, not that it's not welcome or you're not doing the right thing, but that you might feel rejected. And in outside the studio, that's the industry at large, people might say that because you are not a hip hop type, to be in generally people don't like gospel thing, or the other way around, and they welcome it. But we just tell God that will remain there till eternity.
All right, Mr. Lauriston, let's talk about the rejection that you just laid emphasis on, because no, we are not limiting it to Afrobeat alone. Now we're talking we're generalizing it as a whole music industry. That's what we're talking about right now, because a whole lot of artists are always saying it. Even people at the top are always saying when they were coming up, they faced it. So what is really happening?
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Yuri. Some of the rejection artists face in the music industry these days, it takes time and being dedicated to what you are doing before your music will be heard or be reached out. Like when I started, I don't even know anybody. I started from the scratch, trying to do normal recording on phone. And I think in my 300 level first semester, I said, okay, let me just try my best to do a recording. And that was my first track I dropped 2022. And I'm trying to push it. I don't have the financial, I was not buoyant. And that period, I lost my dad. I was trying to cope with that. At the same time, I want to push the song, at least to be on one platform. At least let them know that, okay, this person is coming up. So most times the rejection comes when you don't have the financial buoyant to push your songs. Maybe you are praying to become like Moses Bliss, Ebuka song and all of that. But you cannot become like them. They say prayer answer all things, but prayer will not, if you don't have money, it's not everything that prayer can do. Prayer, then the money, then everything will work together. So rejection comes when you don't have the socks or the resources to push your song forward.
All right, Mr. Lauriston, while answering the question the other time, you told us about your inspiration with the time you're always alone to get inspiration. So now, how do you balance creativity with commercial appeal? And tell us what's your process for writing and producing a song?
Okay, thank you. I would like to go back to when I was still in school. So there was a time I was rushing to lecture hall, broad daylight. And we have this lecturer. Even if you are his own mother, as long when he stepped into the lecture hall before you, you are not coming inside. So I was like rushing to be in class before he comes. So as I was running, inspiration kept coming. I was like, God, how will I even put these two things together? Okay, the best thing to do, I just pull up my phone, put it on record. I was recording Urane. The title of that song was Urane. So I recorded it and I just put it in my pocket. Lecture. After lecture, I play it again. So my own inspiration come at any time. Maybe while we are talking, it will come because it's all about you being aligned with the spirit. But when
we are getting inspiration right now,
inspiration can come. Inspiration can come at any time. Right. So I wrote this song. I was like, God help me. So before the lecture ends, the solo came, another one came, and I just put everything together. And as I'm talking to you right now, the song is on audio mark titled Urane. So I get my inspiration anytime. Even with distraction or not distraction, it's just where your mindset, where your mind belongs. That matters a lot. Maybe as we are discussing, a title will just come and say, God help me. Then it follows immediately. So the way I write my song, we might be in the office because I work in a commercial settings. So I cannot combine the two together. There's a time for each activities. Maybe after work, COB, I just got home, relax, after praying, Holy Spirit help me, a song might come. I have a lot of songs that I have not even yet dropped. So I combine them together. Commercial activities have its own time, while writing of song and producing of song has its own time also in my own timetable.
All right, interesting. We know that right now all artists, Afrobeat, gospel, all artists now make sure that they portray the cultural heritage in their song in one way or the other, via maybe the outfits, the way they talk. It come in so many ways. So let's talk about it. How does cultural heritage, showcase itself in your music?
Okay, thank you. There is a song I did. I wrote last time. The title is Nayo. And people will be saying, like, what is the meaning of Nayo? Another one is Agba. So when a Yoruba man is saying, if you say Agba in Igala language, they say Agba. In Yoruba, is Agba. That is an elderly person. But I'll tell you that it's not Agba in my own place. Agba is thank you. So it does not mean me wearing the attire of an Igala person to showcase my own cultural whatever, but the song itself tells the world that this one is not just English, but coming from a could be part of the world. So that is how it is.
All right, if you are just joining us, we have Loresin on the program. This is Product Review, and we are reviewing music. Of course, music is an act and it's a product. Let's talk about how do you see music influencing the social change? And tell us what's your perspective on the democratization of music production.
Okay, my own view when it comes to how music influence people, the world at large. At times what you listen to depends. So I can see it like, just like I told you, I deal with the gospel lines. So what you listen to at times determines how it influences you. Now, I would like to talk about the gospel part of it, because that is where I belong. Okay. For instance, when you are depressed and you listen to a gospel song, or you listen to a song can revive you, can change your mindset of what you are passing through at that moment. So, and maybe I used to define song as a soul food. Maybe you are down and you have one problem or the other. You listen to song and it will change you one way or the other to let go of that atmosphere, that negative atmosphere. So, generally, song changes the listeners.
You've told us about how you get your inspirations and all of that. Now, let me ask you, based on your own experience, how do you handle criticism? Because we know that a whole lot of, in fact, if you are into, if anybody's into your industry, then you are open to critics. So how do you handle criticism when it comes your way? Does it knock you down? Do you feel bad? Do you feel sad? Or does it lift you? Because we see a whole lot of people, be on the media space and they say, I was criticized for this, but I didn't let this knock me down, rather than these critics cheer me up to, be a better version of myself. So how do you handle criticism?
Okay, thank you. One thing about this life is that if no one talks about you, you are nobody. That is just the thing, because people must talk. But that I handle criticism, I'll just let go, because they will talk about you. Maybe when you produce a particular song and it's not what people are anticipating, they'll say that, what is all this one? Or maybe it's not what they are looking for. They will talk about it. You will hear, you will see the post, they will even tag you. But you have to let go, because they are talking about you. Just pick the point there. You go and do your review where you would not do well and where you know you are okay. Then just move on ahead and let go of the criticism. Even Jesus, they're criticizing. So who are we that the world will not criticize? So I handle it by letting go of what they're saying, but I'll pick correction from the criticism.
All right. I'm so happy that this era that we are right now, it's an era of streaming platform where you put your songs on various streaming platforms. We have numerous, not to mention them. So how do you push boundaries with, staying true to your art? And what's your take on the future of music consumption? Because, gone are the days in the previous era, talking about CDs and all of that, we see people, on the street dancing, playing loud music, creating awareness of their song to the consumer. So now that the era of social media, how do you push these boundaries?
Okay, thank you. I think 2022, I launched an album before I signed out from the university. I think it was on CD, but I got to understand that CD, you have to do the marketing yourself, selling to people, maybe church, friends, and your mentor and other mentees. But I this is 20th century. I have a platform where I share my song too, like or Spotify, AudioMark, Facebook, and YouTube. So with that, people can stream. In fact, you can even stream a song from outside country. While we are in Nigeria, you can listen to what someone dropped in Nigeria because of the help of social media.
Let's talk about this because while growing up, our parents had this mentality that if their children tell them, "Oh, dad, oh, mom, I want to venture into music, I want to get into music," music is a thing of fun. It's a thing you do when you're at your leisure, when you are free, and all of that. Now, let's be realistic about it. With what we are seeing right now, the boundaries the artists are, are eating. Is it that can we say music is for fun, or do you see music as a business?
Music is not for fun and it's not for business. Now,
It's not for business.
it's not for business.
But we see a lot, some of the gospel artists, they will say, okay, if I'm coming to this church, if I'm coming to this, to this show, if I'm coming to perform here, this is the amount of money. In fact, we heard that most gospel artists are even demanding than the Afrobeat stars.
Thank you, sir. Music is not for business. I think I would like to say something concerning Minister Theophilus. He is from Kogi State as well, a graduate of Kogi State University and a pastor of a particular church. Now, I happened to be an ESCO in an FCS when I was still in school. So there was a time we invited him to a concert. So I was like, let me just learn something from him. So we arranged a seat for him, thinking he would come and sit down there. So, now guest artist, we keep on anticipating he will come. So when this guy came straight to the altar, he sang, and people felt other anointing, and people started confessing their sin, and they didn't the guy. So I would like to take that scenario to say that music is not about entertainment or for fun. Now, you can minister through songs and lives will be changed. But for the fact that some people go to program and they give them honorarium doesn't mean that music is for maybe fame or for you do music, they give you money or you charge them. Yes, I was told one certain time in the village that they invited a gospel artist and said that he must collect a social amount of money. If not, she's not coming.
Thank God you know about that.
Yes.
I even have one in particular, but I don't want to mention.
No, we're not mentioning
it. They demand money before
they come.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, some of them does that in a gospel settings, but I want to tell you that music is not all about fame. So if you even share your song on Spotify and people go there to play it, though if you are being monetized, you will be paid. But you're not putting there, maybe you're not placing your song there for people to, you don't have this target that, okay, I must make it by all means, because it is God Almighty that give you the inspiration. So he gave you so that you can bless others with it. For instance, in the choir, before the man of God will step on.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience.
It's a beautiful day, and you know what that means. It's another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. As we all know, Market Today is a show where we explore different markets for the prices of different commodities, talk about food items, talk about cosmetics, gadgets, and every other item that constitutes the consumer's daily buy. Today we are back at Bariga Market to know the current prices of food items, to know if the prices are stable, if the economy is more stable, if the prices of food items are more stable, or if it has gone higher. My name is Nwoke Peace. Come with me, let's explore Bariga Market today on ConsumerHalla TV. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Rukayat Yabo Debe Odero.
Okay, so what do you sell in this market?
Pepper.
Pepper, tomato,
Tomatoes,
shampoo.
bawa, and tatashi.
Okay, so let's talk about the prices of the food items you sell.
Tomatoes now basket is 20, 25, 30.
Small basket or the big basket?
It's big basket, 30, 25, 20. The crate one is 10,000, 8,000, 9,000. As the thing dry, so they sell.
Okay, so let's talk about the smaller one, the one we have here right now. How much do you sell this?
This one is 500, some 200, 500. But this one is 500 now.
There's 200 naira tomato.
200 naira tomatoes.
Please, which one is it? Where is it?
I don't share 200 naira, but this one is 500 naira.
Okay, but if I want to get to 200 naira, you sell to me. Oh, that's good. Okay, let's talk about the Shombo.
Shombo now, the Zak is some, they sell some 30,000, 25,000.
Okay.
Some is 16,000. That one is small one, that's solo one.
Okay.
But Tatashi now is 18,000, 15,000 naira for Zak.
Okay. So, okay. How much is this?
This one is 500.
500 naira per plate.
Per plate is
okay.
500.
What about the Tatashi?
Tatashi is 500, but if you want 200 naira, I'll sell 200 naira. Or Tatashi and Bawa 500 naira, I'll sell.
Wow.
Pepper and Tatashi 500, I'll sell.
Wow.
Pepper have already come down now.
So you said that the economy on food items is a bit stable. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So where do you get them from? Where do you buy them from?
From my 12.
From my 12. Do you have a customer you buy there, or you just go there and you buy from
I
anyone?
just go there and buy pepper.
Okay. So those pepper over there, that one that is unripe.
That one is unripe now. That one is 500, 1,000.
Why is it different from the other ones?
It's not the same thing, but this one, this black one, then they use and cook of other.
Okay.
That is why they buy that one separate.
Okay.
Sometimes they don't go see that one inside that Zak.
Okay.
So we buy them separate inside bath. So that one they cost more than that red one. That is why they share that one 500, 1,000.
Okay. Mrs. Rukayat, please, how long have you been in this market? How long have you been in this business?
Like 22 or 23 years.
That's been a long time. So let's talk about last year compared to now. Is it the same price you're selling it for now that it was last year?
No. This year, pepper come down very well.
Okay.
And market is okay for this pepper. Because this time by last year, tomatoes cost and pepper self cost. But this month, this year, that thing is coming down very well.
Okay. So let's also talk about last week. Last week we were still fresh into the new year, and the price from last year's Christmas season, did it come through to the new year?
No. This last year for Christmas, tomatoes rise up.
Yeah.
Because New Year and Christmas is outside.
Yes.
But now tomatoes, pepper is already come down.
It's already stable. Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank God.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Ngozi.
Oh, Mrs. Ngozi.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you come to this market to do? What did you come to do in Bariga Market?
Although I came to bank to go and do some changes of number.
Okay.
Then I have to come inside market to buy pomo and peppers just to make a small soup.
Okay, ma, so since you came to buy something in the market, let's talk about the prices. Do you think the prices are a bit stable now, or do you think it's still high?
Something is still high in the market. Still high.
Okay, so the pomo that you bought today, is it the same price you bought it last year? Is it the same price?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So have you ever had a time where pomo is on the high rise? That you've
Yeah.
ever bought it that is very high compared to how stable it is now, how cheap it is right now?
Yes, it does. Like last year, in fact, as at last year, things are like all those food stuff, things are costly, but yet for now it has not yet come down.
It hasn't come down.
Yes, it hasn't come
So
down.
you think it is still high?
Yes, it's still high.
Okay, but okay, let's assume you are here to get food stuff for the family. How much would you budget to buy in bulk?
If I should say I want to buy in bulk,
Yeah.
if someone should say she wants to buy in bulk,
Yes, ma'am.
is it food stocks
Yeah,
only?
just food stuff. Yeah.
Hmm. Although if you are ready to buy in bulk for cheaper price, somebody should go to like Oyigbo. It's good. Buying in bulk, you will get it cheaper in Oyigbo market. Yes.
But let's assume you're in this market, Bariga market. Is it only when you want to buy, on the small scale that you come here? What if you want to buy?
Yes, if I want to buy in a small scale that I normally.
That you only come here.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right, ma. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name?
My name is Esther.
Esther. Okay, so Miss Esther, what do you sell in Bariga market?
I sell dry fish.
Dried fish. So tell me the types of dried fish you have.
We have mangala, we have folo, we have abori, and catfish.
Okay. So which one is mangala? Which one is folo? Which one is catfish? Please, can you point it to us?
This is mangala.
Okay.
This catfish.
Okay.
That's folo.
Okay.
And that's oje.
Okay. So what about this one?
Stockfish.
The stockfish. Okay, so like, walk me through the prices of this item. How much do you sell the mangala? How much do you sell the folo? How much do you sell the catfish?
The mangala is 2,000.
Okay.
The catfish is 500. The oje is 500 and the folo is 500.
Okay. What about the stockfish?
Stockfish, we have 500, 200.
500, 200. Is the 200 naira on here? Okay, this is the 200 naira one, the one in the nylon. Okay, so what about this one? This one's that seem very little. You said what?
Baked fish.
Baked fish. So how much is the baked fish?
200.
200 naira. Okay, so I said that you have egusi here, you have ogbono, yeah, and I think that's a pepper over there. So that's a bowl of pepper rather. So how much do you sell the egusi? How much is the pepper? How much do you sell? How do you sell them?
Sell the egusi 1.6,
Okay.
pepper 200, ogbono 2,000.
Per cup or per bowl? How do you sell?
The wika is 1.6 of egusi.
Okay.
Pepper, tomato cup that's 200. Ogbono milk cup that's 2,000.
2,000 naira. So let's talk about where you get all these food items from. Where do you buy them from? If you want to buy mangala, this fish now, where do you buy from? Do you have a supplier?
No.
So where do you buy them from?
Oyinbo market.
Oyinbo market. You just go to Oyinbo market and you buy it. Do you buy in bag? Do you buy in baskets? How do you buy it? How do you get them?
Bulk.
In bulk. Okay, so let's talk about the egusi. Where do you get egusi from? The ogbono, where do you get it from? You have supplier for that one. And do you get them from your supplier, or your supplier brings them to you?
Supplier brings them.
Your supplier bring them to you. Okay. So how long have you been in this market?
Up to 2 years now.
2 years. Okay. Oh, okay. So you said that you get these items in bulk. When you get them in bulk, how much does it go for? Do they sell it in bags?
Is it
No. When you go outside to buy them, is it in bags?
Yes.
Okay, so how much do you get the bags for? How much do they go for?
Some get them 8,000, 120, 90.
120, 90. For which one? Or is it the same price for all of them?
No. Okay. You can get this one of 120. We get the catfish of maybe 25.
Okay.
Then the OJ we get it like 7,000, and the follow the same price, 7,000.
Okay. So this break, because I need to understand this baked fish. Do you get it like this, or is it the pieces from some of the fish that you
This
get?
is from some of the fishes.
Okay, from the fishes that you get, then you bring everything together and you sell them, and it's only for 200 naira. Okay. So, how has this market been for you? How has it been sustainable to you?
It has been going well, sha.
We thank God, yeah. Okay, compared to last year, do you think the prices of these items are they stable now, or are they still high? They're still high. Why will you say that? Why do you say that? Because I know people are basically major food items that we talked about today. People are saying that the prices are a bit fair right now, but now you're saying that the prices of fish are still high. So why will you say that?
I would say because sometimes my mom usually buy the fish and she will not see the game, or even the price of the price she bought it will not complete.
It will not be complete. So when your mommy buys this item, the only thing she gets back is her capital at times. And then, but even though the price is not stable, and sometimes you don't get much profit from it, why do you keep buying it? Why do you continue?
Because that's the reason. That is the reason why people. That's the reason why most people are here.
Okay, so the major reason people come to you is because you have fishes that you sell to them, dried fishes. Okay, thank you so much for your time.
Okay.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you today?
Fine, fine.
Okay, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Bariga Market?
Okay, my name is Victor Oyogo.
Okay.
I sell food stuff
Okay.
like egusi,
Okay.
spaghetti, palm oil. Like this one is Kings, unbranded Prince.
Okay.
The oil is okay, it's nice.
Okay.
But we bought it direct from our company, the company of Kings.
Okay.
But it's not sealed. Once we take our cake there, so they will now refill it inside. So once they bring it, we now measure it like this.
Yeah.
We sell at the good price.
Okay. So I see that you have crayfish, you have granite, you have ogbono. What is that?
So this is tiny egusi too.
Okay.
Tiny egusi.
The tiny egusi. Wow, this is my first time I've seen this.
It's okay. It's okay. The egusi is nice. Yes, sir. Tiny ones. Like this one is normal egusi, the big ones. But the special of this one is more small.
Small.
So, and we have the crayfish.
Okay.
The crayfish, this crayfish is okay from Calabar.
Okay.
Oran crayfish. And it's okay. You have the nice taste. Yeah.
Let's talk about this pepper.
Okay.
There are two different types of pepper
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Actually, this one now is Ata Ijosi. You understand?
Ata?
Ijosi.
Ijosi, okay.
This one is more pepperish
Okay.
than this one. But this one has taste more than this one.
Okay. So what's this one's name?
Shombo.
Shombo.
Shombo, yeah.
Oh, this is dried shombo.
Dry shombo.
Okay, that is good. So let's talk about, now that we know the food items, let's talk about the food prices.
Okay.
So how much do you sell the derica of egusi, crayfish, the small egusi, the big egusi, the ogbono? So how do you sell them?
Like this one, Derica, we sell at retail price 1.6.
Okay.
Wholesale price we sell 1.5 last. Depend the person that come. So this one too, we sell Derica 3,000 naira 2.8 last.
Okay.
That's for the Derica.
Yeah.
We actually sell cups too. Cup is 1,000 naira.
Cup is 1,000. Do you sell cup for egusi?
Cup we sell
How much?
400 naira.
400
Yes,
naira.
yes.
What about the small egusi?
Both of them are the same price.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the ogbono?
Good evening and welcome to the news at 4 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. Nigerians withdrew a total of 36.34 trillion naira via automated teller machines between January and June 2025, a sharp rise of 197.66% from the 12.21 trillion naira recorded in the same period of 2024. This surge occurred despite new withdrawal fees introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Data from the CBN's latest quarterly statistical bulletin showed that the value of ATM withdrawals nearly tripled year-on-year, showing the resilience of cash usage even as regulators moved to make cash access more expensive. Transactions followed the same pattern. Nigerians carried 858.80 million ATM withdrawals in the first half of 2025, up from 496.47 million in the corresponding period of 2024. The increase of 362.34 million transactions represents a growth of 72.98%, indicating that higher charges did little to curb demand. And now the Federal Ministry of Solid Minerals Development has dismissed claims by the Northern Elders Forum that the federal government cited a gold refinery in Lagos in violation of the federal character principle. The clarification was made in a statement issued on Sunday in Abuja by the Special Assistant on Media to the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Mr. Segun Tomori. According to the ministry, the allegation misrepresents comment made by the Minister, Dr. Dele Alake, regarding the inauguration of a gold refinery project and the broader reforms in Nigeria's solid minerals sector. The ministry insists that at no point did the minister announce that the federal government owned or established a gold refinery in Lagos. The federal government plans to spend about 206.50 billion naira on poverty alleviation related projects in the 2026 budget, on an amount that represents far below 1% of the total 58.47 trillion naira spending proposals submitted to the National Assembly. A review of project level data from the 2026 appropriation bill shows that all items directly tagged to poverty alleviation across ministries, departments and agencies, as well as the service-wide vote, add up to 206.5 billion naira when measured against the proposed total budget of 58.47 trillion naira. This translates to about 0.35% of overall federal spending for the year. When compared with the capital budget of 23.21 trillion naira, the poverty-related envelope represents roughly 0.89%. The bulk of this allocation comes from the service-wide vote, where two major recurrent provisions under the National Poverty Reduction with Growth Strategy dominate the figures. And now the National Agricultural Land Development Authority, an agency of the federal government, has received a significant boost in the 2026 appropriation bill with a total allocation of 25 billion naira, up from 7.43 billion naira in 2025. Now that allocation was entirely for capital expenditure, primarily for land acquisition, land clearing, and the purchase of agricultural equipment aimed at increasing food production across the country. There were no separate recurrent costs in the 2025 budget. And the 2026 budget, however, shows a more detailed and expansive approach. Recurrent expenditure totals 1.04 billion naira, covering personnel cost of 274.75 million naira and overheads of 763.26 million naira. On the personnel cost, salaries and wages are pegged at 198.97 million naira, while allowances and social contributions total 75.78 million naira, including 44.88 million naira for regular allowances, 9.39 million naira for NHIS, 18.79 million naira for the employers contributing pension, and 2.72 million naira for the employees compensation scheme. And now, Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, is set to use the World Economic Forum annual meetings in Davos to address investor concerns around policy consistency, inflation, foreign exchange stability, and fiscal sustainability. The engagement forms part of Nigeria's participation at the WEF annual meetings holding from January 19 to 23, 2026 in Davos, Switzerland, according to information from the Federal Ministry of Finance. Nigeria's presence at the forum comes amid a fragmented global economy, with the country positioning itself as a stable, reform-oriented market seeking deeper dialogue with investors and development partners. Petrol importation remained the dominant source of fuel consumed in Nigeria in 2025, accounting for 62.47% of the country's total premium motor spirit consumption. And now this trend persisted despite the commencement of operations, steady ramp-up in production and distribution of petrol by domestic refineries, notably the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, alongside state-owned refineries and several modular facilities as reviewed. Ekiti, Kwara, Ondo, Ogun, and Osun camps, while some deployed Ekiti, Kwara, Ondo, Ogun, and Osun camps, while some deployed TFCT will be in Kaduna, Niger, and Nasarawa camps. NYSC said this. The development follows earlier report by newsmen in which the scheme explained that camp capacity limitations informed the decisions. And now countries including France and Britain are considering following Australia's lead by banning children and some teenagers from using social media. But experts are still locked in a debate over the effectiveness of the move. Supporters of a ban warn that action needs to be taken to tackle deteriorating mental health among young people, but others say the evidence is inconclusive and want a more nuanced approach. Australia last month became the first nation to prohibit people under 16s from using immensely popular and profitable social media platforms such as Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. France is currently debating bills for a similar ban for under 15s, including one championed by President Emmanuel Macron. And our global markets are expected to face renewed volatility after United States President Donald Trump threatened to impose tariffs on 8 European nations over a dispute regarding Greenland. According to Reuters, Trump announced plans to levy a 10% import tariff from February 1 on goods from Denmark, Norway, Sweden, France, Germany, and Netherlands, Finland, and Britain. The tariff would rise to 25% from the 1st of June if no agreement is reached. The threatened measure followed a joint statement while Ireland's Prime Minister warned that the European Union would retaliate if U.S. tariff threats. And now, lastly, before we go this evening, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has congratulated the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu on the successful hosting of the African Music Awards on one of the biggest gatherings of music stars on the continent. The ninth edition of Afrima was held from January 7 to 11, 2026 in Lagos, which was designated as the OCC by the African Union Commission on April 9, 2025. The president, in a statement issued by his spokesperson by your ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us for the news. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite every time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Consumers, welcome to Tejo Show Market, one of Lagos' most vibrant and bustling markets, here located in Yaba. This market is a destination for thrift wares. Entrepreneurs are like, you know what, come with me, let's go find out and uncover the secrets happening here in Tejo Show Thrift Market. Come with me, let's go find out.
Lagos, a city that reinvents itself every single day. A city where style is not always about luxury, but about survival, creativity, and expression. Here in Yaba, one of Lagos' oldest commercial districts, lies the market that has clothed generations, shaped trends, and given fashion a second life. Welcome to Tejo Show Market, and within it, the bustling world of thrift clothing. Tejo Show is not just a market, it is a history standing on a concrete. Long before shopping malls and branded stores took over Lagos, Tejo Show existed as a traditional market serving the people of Yaba and its surrounding. It was a place of food, fabrics, trade, and daily interaction, a social and economic lifeline. Over the years, Tejo Show witnessed transformation, fire incidents, demolition, redevelopment, from an open informal marketplace to a structured complex. Tejo Show evolved, yet its spirit remained unchanged. Trade adapted, traders adjusted, and commerce continued. Within this evolution emerged a section that speaks directly to the soul of Lagos, the thrift clothing market, popularly called Okrika. Second-hand clothes, yes, but second-hand dreams, no. Here, clothes arrive from across the world. For many traders, this market is more than business. It is survival, cause rent, school fees, feeding, family responsibilities. Tejo Show thrift section support thousands, traders, loaders, tailors, transporters, resellers. What some discard, others transform into income. Let's listen to what traders that sells in here have to say.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so for how long have you been, what is your name?
My name is Chibuzo Okafor.
For how long have you been selling in Tejo Show Market?
Tejo Show Market, I'm selling almost 5 years now.
5 years?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, walk us through the journey of how you started this business.
Huh?
Walk us through how you start this business.
Of course, almost 50,000. Starts 50,000 from start. Small. They grow small till now. Yes.
And so you start then 5 years ago with 50,000
yes.
till now.
Yes.
So what can be the challenges where you face for, say, this business where you sell?
Well, not too much challenges, but now small. You know that Nigeria big, but small. They push up small. Gradually, and everything they move small.
Okay, so this market now, which time you take the open, which time you take the close?
Okay, they open like 7 o'clock, close 6:30 to 7.
So you get some specific day where we say markets, 9 be market day.
Yes, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the main markets.
Main market. Okay, so where you take they buy this your clothes from?
Well, sometimes they buy here, sometimes they go super, go buy.
So what will be the challenge where they transport the market come here?
No, it's motor, no be transport, enter motor. go and come back. That's all.
So how you take, say this type business now, will they get gain, will they get loss? How you take they manage harm inside each other?
They get what?
Will they get gain, will they get loss sometimes?
Sometimes business is business. If you gain a loss, that's it. No go say make you gain. If you without no loss, you go loss, you go gain. That's business for you.
So how you can't take they manage both of them together?
Anyhow, if I manage gain, I manage loss. That's all life be. Life will continue.
So how your customers, how you take they see your customers? Say no be only you they sell this type of particular market. So how you take know your customers? How you take they make them come here often?
I know my customers. My customers know me. I they treat them well. If you don't treat customer well, you can't come again. But my customers, I can treat them very well, and they laugh, do everything. As you come by now, I treat you very well. And you laugh, do that. That's so tomorrow night you can still come back. You can come back. That's all I do.
Okay, so how you take the call customer? How you take the call customer? Make customer look your side.
No, as I said, sister, check here. Bros, check here. Now, if you say return, you go see me, go back.
Okay. So, waiting be your happiest moment for markets.
My happiest moment if I come market, make I sell. Don't see if I come make I no sell. If I come make I sell market, not my happiness.
Say 2026 don't reach here now. How happy you be? Say 2026.
2026, God will give us. God, I want to God give me a life. Enter 2026 alive. I give me a life. Enter 2027 alive. That's so.
Okay, so waiting be the thing where we say happen for you for 2025. Where we say 2026, premier happen.
Many things. This is the problem I felt this year. Make I no first of 2026. That is it.
Okay, so waiting that they call this market where we dig.
Okay, this market is Popo Street, Yaba. Yes, Popo Street, Yaba, where they're selling okreka.
Okay.
Okreka.
And where you they come far from where you
I dey Mush side. Mush side they come from.
Mush side.
Mushi.
Mushi. Why you not come they sell for Mushi? Why you come pick it?
No market for Mushi now. Na provision for Mushi. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Vincent Okoro from Imo State.
Oh, for Imo State, can they sell market for Lagos?
Yeah, my sister.
So, for how long have you been selling markets here in?
Well, it's about 2 years experience now for this pant trouser.
For this pant trouser, 2 years?
Yeah.
Before you started selling pant trouser, what were you selling?
But then I'm doing contracting work for my village. So it's because of a condition of Nigeria. I leave my place to Lagos in order to seek something to help myself and my family.
Okay, so wait till come make you choose this pant trouser.
My sister, in a person know they take it better I enter Sabbath. This pant trouser start from us here. Then when I raise a little money, I start this very one. See that is a student wearing and some office wear. That's the interest I have on it now.
So when you start this journey now, how much it takes start this your business?
Well, there's are differences. I started my business with 25,000.
Wow. For that 25,000, how much you take by then?
That is, well, I bought about 30 pieces of trouser.
Wow.
As of then. But now, by the grace of God, it's like I'm growing.
So what will be the challenges where this clothes business where they sell?
Well, the challenges we are having that dollars is going up when Nigeria economic is very bad. So you can buy this thing at the wholesale of our bell 180,000 today. Tomorrow you buy it to 200 or 280. That's the challenges we are having over there. And again, transportation. they always be increasing every minute of the day. So
how you can't take the manage, because I hear say bail business, you know easy. Sometimes you go gain, sometimes you get loss.
my sister, that is normal. At times 4 days I never sell.
Wow.
But with God, all things are possible. Yeah.
So wetin they push you, they go for business? Wetin be that thing they motivate you, where they keep you inside business?
My dear sister, man cannot stay idle. So it's like when I see my mate and when I jump into this is a challenge in order to help my life. I cannot stay idle, no matter. Yes.
Okay, so what do you love the most in your business?
What I love when I buy, I sell, and I make my money, make my profit to feed my people. That is it.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
This market has no time to open, has no time to. Anytime you sell tired that you are free to go your house, you can go and you can close.
So where you they take come sell for you?
Well, I'm living at Ikorodu. At times I get here by 6 o'clock in the morning. Sundays I will get here by 12 o'clock. So that is it, based on the road of the day. Yeah.
So why that distance? Why Ikorodu to Yaba?
My sister, when I look at my pocket, I must put hang my bag where my hand will reach. The amount of money they are calling in Lagos State here, I don't know. Point. My level never reach that area. That is why I'm seeking my own at my level.
Okay. So why they sell for Ikorodu? Why be saying Ayaba you can't they sell?
By God grace, when I have money, I will negotiate that side. It is on my plan that I will negotiate a place that side. But for now, when I don't have the money to pay for this thing, so I'll still managing myself.
So what is that thing that 2026 is round the corner? It's just here. 2020, we don't enter 2026. How happy are you?
I'm happy. Even wishing the people of Nigeria are happy that anybody we see today will be 30. That we will see end of this year will not see us. That is my prayer for every creator, or every nation of this Nigerian.
So what are you thankful for? What are you thankful for? What is that thing that you are thankful for?
I'm thankful for more life and the progress and the love of my God and the people.
Okay,
so that is my own.
2025 business, our business.
Already 2025 has gone.
Yes.
When even cockroach know that in this 2025 everything was very, very contaminated. Nothing goes. Everybody are crying. All poor men are crying. Even some big men who think that they are big men, they are still crying. So nothing is moving. So I want to use this opportunity, even tell the Oga President, anywhere he is, let him see my picture. Let him change the hand. That most of people that are dying in this critical period are dying for his head because of bad management. That is what I said.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
According to a young man, he said this business was actually his mom, but then he took over, and ever since he graduated and everything changed. But ever since, he has been okay, because as far as he could feed in it, he could survive, then everything will be fine. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning, what's up?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay.
How you doing?
I'm alright.
I still say you don't dey park.
Yeah.
You don't close for the day?
For the day, I know I come out very early this morning, so I'm like rounding up.
Wow. Okay, what's your name?
Obina by name.
Where you say they come from?
Ajegule, far.
Ajegule?
Yeah.
Why you come pick Yaba to the sell for Yaba?
Because this is where we have shop. My mom sells here. Yeah.
So since when you don't wake up, say come for
after 6 this morning, I've left my area trying to come here, beat the old up along the road. So when I come here, I'm early morning business. Towards 7:30. People will come and buy from Ox. Now, they will not go and resell.
Wow.
You kind of wholesale. So they will buy early. So they can now go and start
selling.
Yeah.
So walk me through the journey of how you started this business. I know you said it's for mommy, but
it's my mom's business. It's not my business personally, but actually my mom has been to the business for a long time. Started from Cotonou,
Wow.
Now she now have to have shop here. So by then I was in school. So after I was finished school, you know, Nigeria and everything is not planned. So after school, you know, I think I'm a graduate, so I'm here feeling okay. Because no job. So I have to keep my body and soul. So I have to come and join my mom down here. You know? So that is it.
Okay, so what is the challenges in this business, this shift business?
The main challenge is rain. Yeah, you know, this close. Yeah. Once rain start falling now, you see people running up and down. Haters are trying to secure their goods, you know, trying to make rain. But once the rain beat it, that's the end. Even though it's a full bag, even though it's half bag, that's the end.
So how many bags did you carry out today that you remain this one?
Just 2 bags. Wow. Like this 2. So, you know, like I told you, people have come and select a lot. So I'm going to islands, I'm going to Aswani, so I'm going to anywhere. So that they will not buy, they will go. So the only one will pack them and will clear them towards the weekend. That's what we call clearance.
Clearance? What's clearance?
Clearance is, you know, after you sell for the week, it'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Saturday, all the ones that are remaining, people that come and carry all of them clearance.
For free?
Not for free, but it will be cheaper rates. Because some of them use it in ships as rags. So I still carry them and go and resell. Maybe all those villages, like Ogun State or all those sides, you know. So by Monday again, we'll start. This is a bills. By Monday again, we'll carry that one out. We'll start fresh.
Okay, now people are always saying sometimes bill business is very difficult, only if you have experience, a lot of experience, because sometimes it's not what you plan to ship for, you will see inside. How true is it?
It's true, because in fact, all business has difficulties. This one now, it's not that difficult, but it's what you ordered, you get. So you can't come here now and say you need tops and shirts, and somebody give you jeans or knicker. No, it's clear. When you come, you tell them you need a bale of maybe shirts or trousers. They will give you that one. But when you have the challenges, like I told you, just that rain and transport, carrying it here from here to where you're selling, from here to the other place, all transports. So that is the challenge we have. Not that much. Just that rain and transport.
So where did you carry your own goods from? Where do you shop?
These are the bales.
Yes, this bill. Where did you carry them from?
Arena now.
Arena.
All the way from Arena, where they will offload it from ship. So we're carrying our buses, all those Sienna buses. We'll be conveying them here. Even in the night, they will bring some. So in the morning, we'll start selling some.
Okay, now you said it's a process. So this arena now, you said from ship and all of that.
Yeah.
So is it that you would have booked down, you'd have specified this is the time?
Already, they would have made the project down. They will ship it in. And you have some certain months for it coming. And you'll be in contact with. Yeah. So once they are coming, they'll be letting you know that the ship passes so and so day, or your goods have arrived. Where's your trailer, your driver, go and pick your container. From there, you know, you run around. Maybe in the night, anytime they arrive, within midnight, within the morning, anytime, you have to hurry up and go and clear your goods to make sure your money is safe. You know, it's your money now. But if you waste time, always say, area boys might destroy your goods. And that's your loss.
So have you ever experienced whereby you bought something, but that is not what you met inside?
Originally, no. Because exactly what you demand is what they give you. As far as this whole case is concerned, they don't do such. Exactly what you demand is what you get. If you demand for shirts and somebody gave you pants, you wouldn't open all of them. You just see that this is pants, so it's not shirts. You call the person back.
Wow.
Yo, bro, you made a mistake. You gave me pants, maybe bra, instead of shirts and trousers. He said, snap it and send it. You have your phone, you snap. Yeah. You forward it. You don't get out. You come and take it back.
So they'll be the one to pay for the ticket back?
Yes, because it's their fault. They already made your demands already. So they gave you the wrong one.
So what is your happiest moment in this job?
I don't understand.
What is that happiest moment? What makes you happy in this job? Or
what makes you happy in this job is that it's a business that you don't always lose. You are sure of that when you come out every day, so far you sell, you will not lose. You must make sales. Every day people buy. Every day people wear clothes. Every day people sell clothes. People, you be in your house, they'll be calling you on phone. Because of where you want to buy, they'll worry you because people need them. It's everyday commodity, just like bread. So the joy is that you don't lose, no losses. You always turn over, always.
Okay, so what do you like about this particular market?
This Yaba, it's cool. No, it's not like island where one time they run up and down. One time they all these boys start to talk. One time they bust somewhere, fire catch somewhere, area boys start robbing. You know, this place is not like that. Very organized and settled. You can be here till 8 o'clock in the night, everywhere closed. Very early in the morning, open again. Very peaceful, no violence, very well organized.
Okay, so your bill of dress now is like how much?
No, they have different prices. You know, you can't assume. Yeah, they have different prices. Like shirt and trouser, they're all the same. Jeans, pants, bras, you know, underwear, swimming trunks. All those bed sheets, they all have bills. So they're not the same prices. Yeah, they have different prices on their own.
Okay, so for shirts now it's like how much?
They have 250, 280, 270.
Like how many are we going to see inside?
You can't count it. It's more than 1,000 pieces or so. 2,000 pieces or so. There will be many.
So now that you're going now, are you going home straight or?
You know, as a young man now, you know, so I just have day, I just did this one. But our main market day was yesterday. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. That's the main market days. So this one is just part-time. So now I'm going home now, take care of myself, take my shower, relax a bit. But tomorrow is the full market day. That's how it works.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Michael also explained the main reason why thrift clothes are expensive. He made mention about how the importation and everything has been causing a whole lot of things within them and the customers. Let's listen to the breakdown of the explanation of the thrift wares.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning there.
How are you?
I'm all good.
And what is your name?
My name is Michael Sunday.
So, for how long have you been in this business? What do you sell?
I'm into clothing. I sell tops, jeans, baggy jeans too, and I deal with joggers and other too in this market. Yeah, but here is Opopo Street, and this Civic Plaza located at Opopo Street, Yaba.
Okay, so walk us through that journey of how you started this clothing business.
First of all, the cost of things have changed now, not like before. You know, out of like that was I think 219. Like you can get Bell, but we sell them more or retails, stocks or cracker. So we have most of them we sells for like 10,000 naira now currently, but before at least we are selling for 6,000 naira. So the price and the cost of everything and the dollar exchange, you know, is really affecting us too, included the buyer himself, the consumer, you know. But I think it was like last 219, we'll get Bell for like 80,000 naira, 70,000 naira, but currently now, for you to get the same bell, you get it for 500,000 naira. So imagine you selling one each. So the price, the head trend is high. It's very high. It's very high for us. So things are very difficult this time around, not like before.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
The challenging in the business is all about you yourself to sell. How you can convince the customer to let the customer understand that cost of things has been changed now. The rate of prices of everything has changed because we are buying from, we will buy and to resell too. So we retail our own prices. So the customer that are coming, okay, let's assume now example, customer that come as of last year to come and pick up a dress. Let me say, take example like a packaging of a price of, let's say 10,000 naira. You find out the same that customer come back in next month, you find out the prices have changed. They will start complaining, no, this thing I got here as of last month. So you understand, we're passing through. So the exchange, you know, is really affecting us with our own life. So that's what we're passing through right now.
Okay, so this is your clothing. Where do you get them in from?
We all import it at China.
Wow.
It's China importation. They are all stock imported in China. We all know imports from China too. And most of them, like Bell, were import from Togo. You understand me? Like boyfriend jeans, they are all import from Togo here. This summer, that is Togo too. Like Okrika. But like new stock, come like tons of baggages here. We all buy it from we import from China retails too. You understand me? So that's where we get our stock from.
Okay, so what are the challenges importing all the way from China, Togo, and the rest?
I think the challenge is mostly there is cargo. You know, after you might have got your prices there, then money for the shifting, the shift, like let's say cargo. So you find out the cargo, the price you buy. Let's assume example now you got it from China. Let me use our Nigeria rates. Now you buy from China like 5,000 naira to come and sell here 6,000-7,000 naira. You find out the money for cargo. You understand me? Let's say the shift. You understand me? Cargo prices. Find out at the end of every day and expenses. Find out everything fall in 10,000 naira. So imagine yourself. You have to sell like 12,000 to cover up your expenses. You understand? That is the challenge you will get from it. That is the challenges.
So what is your happiest moment in this your business?
My happiest moment is when I tell customer price, the customer understand me and line with my own. That is current like we know how things go in the country. You understand me? If I let assume I buy for 10,000, I tell him things are expensive now. At least he can get it for 12,000. He understand me and he has the money to afford it. He buy from me and me, the seller too. I will be happy that I got something. I'll be able to get gain a little from it. My most happiest moment is when my customer buy my dress. Then they find out the product is good. You understand me? They come back more. They keep referring me to other customers. Those are my happier moments as well.
Okay, so now you know we have a lot of people selling this type of clothing thing you are selling. How do you convince your customer to stay, or how do you call in your customers?
I all believe that all lays on individual differences. The way your approach matters a lot. How you treat your customer depends, they will come back. There are some customers here, more especially, we all deal with women dresses here. Most of them, when they come to the shop, like they will ask you price. So you tell them your prices. So tell me it's very expensive, it's this, that, money is much. But if I can cool down, relax, then I'm break down everything for them, like tell them look at the costs of the prices, you know, and the exchange and everything. Most of them understand you, then they buy from you. You understand me? This is my happier moment as well. I'll be very happy that they understand me as well too. You understand me? So I understand that too.
Okay. So where are you coming from to sell here?
Now I stay in Apapa Surulere here. Then Apapa here, that is Apapa Achegule.
So why Tejosho? Why this market?
Well, like unlike me now, the challenges I got before I relocated to this Tejosho here is I've been in Lagos Island. That was 2018, 2017. So that 2020, the fire got burned. Then before the coronavirus took place, I think it affected me to burn down my shop. So I lose, and you know, my shop was being burned. Parking store, all the whole market there was. So
how were you able to overcome? How were you able to overcome that trauma to start all over?
I understand. My dad always tell me something. He said that as a man, sometimes, you know, when you're growing, you see some storms coming. You face challenges as a man. When you fall, you got to pick up again. So you can fall more than 5 times, still pick up again. The most things are consistently. So those are my customers that I have, those contacts. So I don't want to lose them. So I just think I can do more better, start over too. And by special grace of God, I'm still doing well now. I'm still pushing on.
So people are always talking about bail thing that they're always scared going into bail business because they don't want to fall victim of what I order versus what I got. Have you ever experienced that, and is that true?
Well, all these things they're based on individual differences as well. So in case of that, is that me, it depends. You understand me? But me, I'm taking myself like example. Anything you order from our store here, you understand me, is exactly what we're going to deliver for you. So I don't know for others, so it's better on individual. So if you order a jean, so the same jean will give to you. So the different why I have challenges is sizes. I always tell my customer, if you're not around, send your picture. So if you send your picture, I can be able to know your size as well too. Or you come in person. I prefer selling because I sell wholesale. So those people that run online business, retails, let's come and buy from us as well. That's that.
Okay, do you know any story about Yaba? Do you know any history about Yaba?
Yeah, not really, because he was one of the first place I started from. But currently now, unlike before, when I was in Yaba 2019, Yaba has changed, not like before. because then you find out you hardly see some plaza here. It was on Railway here. People buy from Railway, then Green Plazas. So, you know, as time goes on, so they decided to build that flyover and those parks, so everything changed. So you find out most of the building has been converted to plaza. So that's the experience I'm experiencing. You know, days breaking, things keep changing, you know, we upgrade. You understand?
Why do you like Yaba Market? What is that thing you love about Yaba Market?
I just, at least I just believe that we are doing more better like then. So we are growing. I'm happy that we are growing. We are upgrading too, not like before. You find out people that have been on the roadside now, they can now afford money to rent shop. Though despite the costs, most of them, God is helping them afford to get some shops and some attachments. You understand me? So I'm happy about this. I'm enjoying that people are still doing well, no matter how things are being difficult. You understand? So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
What about the rest traders? Let's listen to the beat and the story, the survivor of the traders in the market, because this market to them is more than a business. It is survival. And beyond survival, Tejosho shapes culture. Many of the outfits seen on Lagos streets, in universities, music video, photo shoots, social media began their journey right here. Thrift is no longer shameful. It is fashion. It is sustainable. It is creative. It is also fashion forward. In this market, individuality is currency. And according to the traders here, markets here are Mondays, Wednesdays, Friday. That is those particular days that market booms and you have to see a whole lot of people. Not that other days they don't sell, they do, but then it is just different. Let's listen to them.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, morning.
How are you?
I'm all right.
What is your name?
I'm Ikechukwu Christian Elowa.
So, for how long have you been here in Tejosho Market?
Actually, we've been here over 20 years now.
20 years?
Yes.
What do you sell here?
We sell clothes, okay clothes.
Okay, so walk us through the journey of how you started your business.
How will I say it? We started just the way others started too. It has been a long journey, but we're doing well. It's just that there's a problem when it comes to our business, nature of business. There's no price control. And if the government has given us a price control, it should have been fair. 2025 has been a good year, but it's not as friendly as it used to be before. You understand? So, but we still thank God for everything. So 2026 that is coming up now, we're really trying to tell the government that they should try and have price control. When it comes to price control, let them have price control. It will help us to grow because everything has really changed. We're only, we're struggling, suffering and smiling, trying to put something in the end to put something into our mouth and everything. But if you talk about us using it to create something, it can't come like that unless we have it in a large and big quantity like that. So, but we still thank God. We're doing well. God has been very faithful.
Okay, so apart from the price control, what are the challenges in this okay business?
We have a lot of challenges there. Actually, those customs, when they inflate the price there, it affects us. It makes them, they still release it. They still come to the store and they're making things look like if it's rough for us. They will tell you they've released it, but their eyes is still on it when you are selling. So it's not friendly, but we still thank God for everything. We're doing well. We're doing well. I'll just tell you the truth. God has been faithful. So that's it.
Okay, so what are you grateful for in this business? What is that thing that keeps you going in this business?
Continuity. We've been moving. The more you are consistent in what you're doing, you get something doing. You achieve something. There will be a goal somewhere. There's no problem. It's when you're being consistent, you eat well, you'll be feeding well. But not that it takes you to the because the nature Nigeria is going now is not friendly.
Okay,
That's
so
it.
we know that a lot of people are selling this type of thing you are selling. How do you cajole your customer? How do your customer locate you and all of that?
It depends. The kind of manners and way you talk to your customer make them come. Sometimes we even have to bring ourselves a little bit low for them to understand that we need them. We play with them, we joke with them, we make them understand that this is what is going on. You understand? And sometimes when they look your character, look the kind of way you attend to them, they come closer. So being faithful, God has been doing it. Let me not lie.
What is your happiest moment in the market?
The day you come to the market and God blesses you becomes your happiest day. Sometimes you come, you don't do the same the way it was yesterday, but when you come around, God still shows mercy. And that day he shows mercy is the day you're happy. And then if he gives you, you go home and say, Papa God, thank you. So it's just like that. It's just like that.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
It's a free plate when you access from 6 o'clock to 7 in the evening. It's allowed. It's a free place. It's a nice place to be. And just that they have people who collect money from us every day. Wow. At least 1,000 naira each day.
For what?
For the space and everything you're using. Every day.
Every day?
Yes, from
even
Sunday.
If there's market, even if there's no market.
To Sunday. Apart from Sunday, they don't collect. But Monday to Saturday. Sunday you are free, but they know nobody comes to the market. But then some people still play around, come down, and we're doing well. God is faithful. I will just have to be sincere to you. It's faithful.
Okay, so what is that thing that happened in 2025 in the business and you don't pray for it to reoccur in 2026?
2025 has come, about to go. We only pray that that thing that happened at 25, the prices of things went up. We would like to pray for the prices of things to go down this time around. Let it be friendly. I still even give thanks for those who buy clothes. It's not easy. Feeding is not easy in Nigeria here, but you that still can feed and can still buy clothes and change your wardrobe, you are trying. You're making it look real for yourself, meaning that God is faithful to them too. If God is fine for them, He's fine for us. So that's just it. But 2026, I pray that God should just try and bring the price of things down so that people will still be coming the way they used to come before. You can't compare this time and now. Things has really changed.
So what type of customer do you pray for in 2026?
Those ones that can buy and buy in quantity. When they buy, they go to resell. It makes us happy. And we still thank God. We thank God. When they come, it makes us look good.
Okay, so what then do you have in store for your customer?
2026 is going to be a very new year, and we still have a lot of things. When they come, they see types of things. These are okay use, London use. You understand? You know their product there is expensive, but here is a little bit cheaper because they throw it out. And most things they buy at a good price, a very big rate there. To here it's condemned, so it has to be a lower price. So you're still wearing what they are wearing. They themselves like coming here to come and buy from us. And when you throw it out, they come here and buy, take it down to wear it. We have a lot of them that come all the way from that place too. They buy from us because they know the prices. Like when you say Primark, and all these ones like that, Schengen or whatever, their products are cheaper here.
Okay, so where do you get your okay from? Where do you buy them from?
We have a very better place. Arena is a nice place for it, where they bring it. Arena, when you go to Arena, you see a lot of people, they bring it down there. All these white people and the Nigerians, and where they bail it, they break it down. So it's friendly.
So how do you transport it down from there down
We
here?
have people who do that. That's their job. We have people who that is their particular job. That's what they do. And that's what they do for means of living survivor. So we ourselves, we are marketers and we break it down for them.
So what do you like about this particular business?
It keeps you on. It keeps you moving. You can at least eat 3 square meal a day. Not that you get it all big, but in a way, consistency with it, you can eat 3 square meal. At least you can say, God, thank you, I can afford 3 square meals. That's just the beautiful thing about it.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Mr. Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mr. Emmanuel, smile for the camera. Now, why you bone face?
I don't bone face. I do right.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
Actually, it hasn't been long since I came into the line of selling blazers. Actually, it's not my own business. I work for somebody.
Okay, so before you started moving into this business, what other thing were you selling before?
Then I was a construction worker, as in this Yaba bridge now we build them, now we do the bridge. So that is when I came to Lagos. That should be earlier last 2 years. And since I came, I just saw that the market is sweet and everybody is do also towards it. So I just decided to switch off from being a construction worker into business.
Okay, so what has the experience been so far, moving from construction to business? How has the experience been?
It has been nice because I saw changes. It's just self-determination for you telling yourself that yes, you can do it. So it has been nice. And ever since then, God has been so faithful and marvelous towards us, towards the business, because it's not easy. It's not everybody that will come outside that will sell. But we just give glory to God that in our own side we are still pushing up.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
There's a lot of challenges. Because something like now, all these ones you're seeing here now, they are my August money. But men looking at them now, you're looking at them as if they are nothing. The challenge is there is that at times you do open bell, what you desire or wish to see in that bell, you're not going to see it. Like maybe sometimes we open blazers, hoping to see longer blazers, like kimono blazers, etc. You're not going to see them. You just open, you just see trash, rubbish, net, and others. So there are different challenges, but what do give us that motivation is how we tackle it on our own. Yeah.
Okay, so this market now, ever since you've been in this market, you don't talk, say sometimes business, if you see some other thing, if you see some people go say loss day, gain day, how you take the manage both?
Loss day, mostly, in life, when you count your loss, you count your gain also. At times you compare them, at times you don't compare them, but for me, the loss is very much, but we still give glory to God that we are still beating up to know how we're going to meet up.
Okay. So how do you convince your customer to stay with you, to continue to buy with you?
In so many angles. One, you need to be friendly with your customer. You need to let that joy of buying be inside them. Because most of the times there are some people that can come up with this kind of argument that this is fake, this is not good. Before you know, maybe you might just get angry and lose it all. And you end up losing the customer, end up not selling your goods. So for me, because I'm the kind of type that I do get angry easily. For me, I just pick up that courage and that's it that let me collect money from you first before any other thing. If I will unleash on that thing, so I put up my best in doing what I like doing best, and that's this business. That's just
okay. So what's your happiest moment in this business?
Surely now, if I don't cash out now, if I don't cash out, I don't make sense for my God, they happy, like serious. But if I did, I never sell market. You go see me, I go the wrong line because especially they serve person, we no come the see returns for guy, go the feedback. But if I did happy mostly now when I don't cash out, when I don't see I don't sell something for my guy, they happy well. They give me more.
Okay, so what is that thing that keep you going in this business? Say you don't talk, say you the staff person. So what's that thing that keep you going? What thing they motivate you when you still the business?
What thing they motivate me as I still there with my guy? I believe that the sky is our limit. I no get trust in him because person know they hope on somebody. Put on in trust, say this person go do for you. But I saw some potentials in my boss that if road good for this man, go good for me. So I see that joy in working with him. They be saying that my business quite alright, but I spend much of my time for your own business. But I know say if you did good for him, it did good for me.
So what do you like about this pleasure show business, this market? What do you like about it?
I love everything about the market because they say who work now get paid. So if you no work, you no get paid, you get. So I dey like when I come outside, see my fellow niggas go there, they hustle, they laugh, they interrelate. They give me a sense joy.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very fine, thank you.
Okay, what is your name?
Mary.
So Mary, for how long have you been in this business?
Let me say all my life, I think so. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, so what has been the experience so far?
Not really good. There have been some good times and bad times. Yeah.
Okay, so walk me through that journey of how you started, or is it mommy's business?
It's mommy's business, and we the children, we continue to. Yeah.
So walk me through that journey, the experience, like how this business started and all of that, things you know a bit.
Okay. With what she explained to me, she was pregnant with me when she started.
Wow.
And she started in front of the shop, like we didn't have this place.
Yeah. So
just outside open space, managing. Then growing up, we joined, we are 4, 2 boys and 2 girls. We joined her.
Boom. Okay, so what is your favorite thing? What's your happiest moment in this business?
The money. Collecting money from customers.
It brings you joy. Okay, so how do you cajole your customers to buy something or pick something up?
Okay, first of all, when they are passing and I see them like trying to look around, like, oh, I'm like, bro, come in. We have what you want, even though we don't have what they want. And if they come in and we don't really have what they want, I'll try help them, take them to my brother's shop to help them get one. Then they will now come back and help me back.
Okay, so how are sales been?
This year, we bless God. Yeah, that's what I can say.
Okay, so what are that thing you experienced in 2025 sales that you don't want it to repeat itself? Probably anywhere you...
Okay, the sales this year, it has been really good. I won't want to say anything bad, but with the whole people not having money and everything, the experience is not really good. Like, it's really, really bad. People come in and they'll still be giving you the last year price that you still gave them. Meanwhile, things have actually increased in prices. So I don't want to experience that last year. I want, as everybody's making it next year, me will make up.
Okay. Okay, so what keeps you being here, like assisting mommy? What is that goal? What keeps you going?
Okay, I really want to make something for myself, not under my mom's name. I think that's why I'm still here. I'm still under our umbrella, but I'm making something for myself already. Like, I have goods here for my, like, in my own name. So that's it.
Okay, so what's your plan in 2026?
Getting my own shop.
Are you serious? I love that vibe. Okay, so now 2026 is here. On January 1st, what's that thing you do on a regular day?
I just sleep because I don't come to the shop. I just stay home and sleep, cook, wash clothes. I don't really go out.
So how are we going to get that shop in 2026 if we sleep?
January 1st. It's the first of the year, so we have to rest. Even Jesus was sleeping in the storm, so who am I? Let me rest.
Okay.
Then from second, we'll know what next.
Okay, so 2026, are you entering 2026 with money or with faith?
Both. Money and faith.
Okay. Okay, so what will be your watchword in 2026?
Okay.
What's that watchword that will motivate you for 2020?
Okay, like what I always tell my mom, I believe when there's no sales, I'm not always like that bothered. She'll be like, you have this kind of nonchalant attitude. I'll be like, Mom, me, I know, say, I will not leave the market without selling anything. It's not possible. Like, and that's spirit that really transferred to her. Most times she wants to do people should come outside, come out. I'll be like, I'm not going to stress myself. Me, I know what God has for me. The plans He has for me is of good and not of evil. So I'm not bothered. So 2026, we are not bothered.
Okay, I love that vibe. Thank you very much. Name, sir?
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name, sir?
My name is Chukwuemeka.
So for how long have you been in this shoe business?
Wow. Is it when because I serve.
Okay.
Then I came to Lagos 2004. Then I served my master for 7 years.
Wow.
Then I became a
Hey. Okay, so walk us through that journey, through how you served your oga and how you also chose to settle for shoe business.
No, it's what I serve. My oga was selling shoe then. So when he carried me come to Lagos, I was selling shoe. So it's just like the only shoe I know how to. That's the only thing I can sell. Then that's the reason why I'm still in the shoe business.
So what are the challenges in this shoe business?
The challenges is just like you now. How long have you buy shoe?
I can't even remember. I think I got shoe last weekend.
Okay, let's just say since this year. How many shoe have you buy?
Just that one I got last week.
Let's just say everybody in this Lagos are buying one shoe. And I'm not the only one selling. So I'm not the one that will tell you how bad it is to sell shoe. That's just it. So we are begging people to start buying shoes so that we pay our children's school fees.
So what keeps you going in this business? What motivates you to still be in the business?
One motivator, this is Lagos. So there is a plenty party going on in Lagos. So people do buy shoes. They attend to those parties. There are some people that buy 2 shoes in a week. Some even more than 3. Every week they go to party.
So how is your shoe now? Where did you get them from?
Yeah, I buy from Togo. I buy from Cotonou. Sometimes I order from China.
So what are the challenges buying from all those states you make mention from? Okay. The transportation, way bill, shipping fee.
Okay. The main thing is not even that transportation of a thing. The main thing is exchange. And why before now the shoe business is moving until exchange get this worst. So shoe that we are supposed to say 10,000 there, now it's 25,000 there. And that one alone reduce people of buying. Reduce plenty of shoes that we sell in a week. So that's just it.
Okay. Okay, so what is your happiest moment in this business?
I think
the happiest moment, the happiest time.
Happiest time?
Yeah, happy moment.
Oh, wow. Should I say that? Like people are saying season December. It's not even it. The happiest day just when you come to market, meet up your target. That's just it. The major budget to say make 200,000 naira a week. And once you get it, you are happy then.
Okay, so now when does this market open? When do you come to the market?
Okay, this market open by 7 o'clock. Then end 7 p.m.
Okay, so this is your store now. Are you paying for this particular place?
Yes. You have to pay now. Why will you?
Yearly?
Yes, it's yearly.
How much?
For security purpose, I will not tell you.
Okay. So I just want to ask how you are keeping to pay rent, and as you said, no sales all the time and all of that. How are you managing together?
Now I know I told you that I serve my order. That is the main reason of serving. So not just that the man said to you start a business. He will teach you how to save your 5 naira. When you sell 1 pair of shoe, that 1 pair of shoe, the shop length must have at least 5 naira out of 1 pair of shoe sale. And they must keep it very well in order at the end of the year for you to be able to pay your house rent without telling the landlord sorry.
Okay, so what do you like about this market?
What do I like?
Yaba market.
One of the things I like is that all those Agboro, they doesn't disturb here. They doesn't fight. You know, anytime fight came up, they will be the one that will settle it. So they are not fighting in this market. We are happy.
Thank you very much.
But know this, not all markets or not every market is easy. There is no hustle that doesn't warrant challenges. Rising bill prices, unpredictable quality, competition, weather, economic uncertainty. Some days are booming, other days painfully slow, but traders return every morning because Lagos never stop dressing up. From early morning to evening, the reading continues. Customers bargaining, traders calling out prices, friends laughing, buyers comparing finds. Every voice overlaps, creating a sound unique to Tejo Show. This is not chaos, this is coordination. Tejo Show Thrift Market is proof that value is not always new. Sometimes it is rediscovered. Yeah, clothes get second chances, and this is in the marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV.
And that is a wrap on Tejocho Thrift Market. Thanks for joining us on the adventure of Thrift Market. And I hope you've learned one or two concerning this market, how dedicated, the experience of the traders, what keeps them going, what motivates them in the market. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Avefe, and you are watching ConsumerHallaTV. And this segment is called In the Marketplace. Bye for now.
When you hear lights, camera, and action, know it's all about screen time. Hello and welcome to another edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, where you get to enjoy premium interviews, top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and movie release updates. I am Iremfe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. And if you are very familiar with this show, you know, of course, I do not come alone. And it is wrong of me to always come alone. But I can never come alone because I have an amazing co-host with me, someone who is ever ageless. Why are you feeling yourself now?
Continue now.
Ageless, brainy, smart, empathetic. What other adjective can I use? Anyway, don't let me allow that head to swell too much.
Let my head swell. I am ConsumerHalla Ajibola. Thank you so much once again for joining Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Trust me, if you are not watching any entertainment program, Screen Time is especially for you guys. We put you in mind, and as we are actually, you know, bringing out topics, scripting and everything, what we are thinking about is what will our consumers, what will our viewers want to see us, you know, do on the program. And that is why today's conversation is very, very important, because this is also the life of entertainment.
Absolutely. I can never agree less. I mean, or I can never agree more, whichever the case is.
Anyone.
It is the life of entertainment. And trust me, there's nothing that supersedes acting, because in today's world, you know that we have many actors. So, and it's so interesting that musicians are becoming actors, actors are becoming musicians, different things, you know, people with multiple talents. And I'm one, you know, I can act. Trust me. Trust me. Do you want
Give
to try
me one
that?
acting. Now,
Okay.
let's go. Act like somebody, you know, is trying to make you feel like you don't know what you are doing in life. Give it to us. 1, 2, ready, go. Action.
But Bimpe, why? Why are you frustrating my effort to ensuring that you have a better life?
Whoa.
Tell me, is this all you bargain? Is this all I bargained for?
Wow. I don't know that.
Come on. You're just making me so emotional right now.
What are you people doing? There's an actor here.
Don't sleep on me.
Don't sleep
Come
on
on.
him. Are you serious?
Yeah, and that is an opportunity for you to subscribe onto this channel.
Yes,
because
so
you can get to see more of my action.
More of his action and more of my craziness. Trust me.
Alright, so combined. You know one thing, acting is all about portraying characters in the most natural ways through facial expressions and body language. I just did that.
Yeah,
absolutely. It is evoking empathy, creating emotions, and giving life to characters in the most believable dimensions.
Absolutely. Acting comes with range and depth. It is creating relatability through voice usage, action drama, and authenticity. Hey.
English. Yeah, you know, it's so interesting because when we talk about acting, it's all about embodying that character that might not necessarily be your personality.
Exactly.
And just because somebody else and people believe that it becomes relatable. And you know, when it comes to range, you know, there's some actors that are always like,
yeah, this person can do whatever they want to do.
Yeah, let me put you on the spot. So I want to see you act.
Okay,
yeah. So
I smile a lot. That's the only thing. I cannot keep my. Let me tell you that I've been on movie sets, and most times I have to excuse me. I'm like, what are you people doing? I'm telling you, I'm like, how can you people sit there and be so serious? And I'm like, people think acting is just. It's just fun. There's nothing to. It's not.
I mean, it's nothing serious.
It's not serious.
Like my father would say,
job.
anybody can act. I'm like,
anybody can act. But let me see if I can act. Wait.
Okay, let me. I'll be the one to give you the role, and I'll give you something challenging.
Okay, let's go.
I know one of your favorite actors is Funke Akindele.
I don't know if I can do this thing though.
I want you to embody the role of Lefty in Omo Ghetto.
I'm not. You know I'm not that ghetto. So let's see.
Try it for us.
Bàbá yẹn ò lè kúre. Ṣé mi ló ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn? Mọ́mì mi láì kọ́ tẹ̀ ń ṣe yẹn náà. Ṣé máa tì mí mọ́lé ni? Every time máa sọ fún mi pé Lefty jókòó síbẹ̀ yẹn, Lefty jókòó síbẹ̀. Am I shy?
That's so interesting to watch you know, because I can see that Agege.
Yeah, I'm an Nigerian girl. Trust me.
Interesting one out there. Thank you for making me laugh and all that. So joining on today's conversation is Nollywood actor whose performances are always outstanding.
Very outstanding, and trust me. This person, I think I've seen them in some movies, and I'm like, is this person real? Like they embody this energetic. It's not a normal regular thing that you see people doing. This person is like an enigma when it comes to seeing him on the screen. So seeing him today, he's in the studio right now, but he's not here yet. He looks completely different from what I see on screen, and trust me, you're going to testify to that.
Yeah, that is what makes a good actor anyway.
Yeah.
Is Toib Olamide Oseni, COO. Trained at the Ebony Life Creative Academy, and he has passion for immersive storytelling that evokes emotion. Some of his productions as an actor include Omera, Kadara, We Have Rat, Picture Perfect, and Tinsel. Thank you for staying tuned, because we are beginning right now.
Yeah, so we have to actually talk about this particular person a little bit before they come on the program. And do you realize that we are matching?
Absolutely.
Hey!
Today is
gonna be a great day. So
just that we are matching.
Yes, we didn't plan it though. It just happens. But
because we're going to act, and we needed.
We're giving you guys two characters right now. That exactly is not me. Trust me, I'm not that person, but I try my best. So what I'm going to say is that this particular person, like I said earlier on, they take on different roles that are not typical roles that a lot of.
I can say they are challenging.
Yeah, they are challenging roles, definitely. So this person, I enjoy seeing them on screen. I enjoy seeing what they can do, because they give their best and they do amazing. There are few of actors that can do what this particular person is doing, and that is why Toib Olamide Oseni is very, very important and versatile for us to be able to bring him on the show. Yeah, it is actually. So.
I actually watched him on Kadara. Yeah, I saw some episodes, and I think he played a major character.
Yeah,
and I was like, wow, this is so interesting. I mean, that is what you want to see: young actors that are promising, that come to show to us that yes, it is not just all about the face.
Yeah,
it's not just all about every other thing, but they bring that physical preparation and the mental preparation when it comes to acting. So don't let us talk too much, because it's going to do justice today as we talk about acting in perspective.
All right, now, thank you so much for still staying connected to us on ConsumerHalla TV. Don't go anywhere because we're going to be coming back right here with Toyib Olamide Oseni.
Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned on Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And before the break, we had an amazing time with Kike trying to come with, just for your own hairs alone. This man, we talked about him before the break. And, when you see celebrities and you're like, oh, no. So when I saw him, I was like, oh, he looks very cool, different from what we see on screen.
I was shocked. I'm like,
When you see someone and the first thing that comes to your mind, I was just having these flashes of, all right, he's not that person like we said earlier on. Toyib Olamide Oseni, TOO, right? So, welcome on board. Thank you. Lucky.
Oh my God, I love him already, guys.
Interesting. Also, you are a very fantastic actor. You embody characters that we know that it's not just ordinary, and we are discussing acting in perspective. So to begin with, before you start telling us how your journey began and all that, what does it really mean to be an actor, and what physical and psychological preparation do you have to gather up before embodying any character?
Okay, thank you so much for having me.
Yeah.
What does acting means to me? Acting to me is me being given the opportunity to live a life that I do not get to live. Because anytime I'm stepping into a new character, I get to feel what these people are feeling. I get to understand them more, and I get to have like a little bit of sympathy or empathy at times for those characters, because I know there are actual people that go through this, this and that go through all those emotional, roller coaster in real life. So I get to like feel more, to understand more, and empathetic to people and just be human.
So that means all you just have to do to embody the character, the physical preparation and the mental preparation, is just trying to understand these people.
Yeah, I mean, you read the script first, and after reading the script, you understand the story, and after understanding the story, then you come to your character. You start doing the breakdown of your character, the goal of your character, the reason why he's doing this, the reason why he's doing that. You learn to know things from that character perspective. So you know that when you see people like this in real life, you get to understand. It might not be the same, but there's a little bit of similarities in there. So anytime I like the character I portrayed in Omera, anytime I see someone, or even maybe a video or something, I see someone having epilepsy, so I know what that person is doing.
Wow, life of an actor. What do I know anyway?
So I love the fact that you brought in real life situation to corroborate with what you are saying right now, because someone that doesn't have epilepsy, or someone that never lived through the lens of portraying the fact that somebody has epilepsy, I necessarily would not know what they are going through. So even if it's not something that it is yours, but because you kind of put yourself in that mental space and emotional attachment to that particular character, you tend to understand how they are feeling. So so that means acting is not just reading your script, coming to
set.
I mean, we have actors with different range and depth.
Yes.
You can see some people that they just come there la cram la pour. Some people,
Yeah,
I mean,
you know them. So I'm just saying that. So you personally, how long does it take for you to actually be in this character, reading the script, and how long for you after acting does it just get out of the character?
Okay. Firstly, in a space like Nollywood, where you are not given a lot of time to to embody character, so you might be lucky they reached out to you like early enough, like 2 weeks to I mean, for Omera now, I got the confirmation that I would be on the project a month before.
Okay.
So I got my scripts like I think 2 weeks before. So I had known 2 weeks before I got on set that my character had epilepsy. So from there I started making my research. But we do not have the opportunity of that all the time.
So we now have some little bit of grace to extend to some actors. Then.
So in a situation whereby you didn't get the script on time or you didn't know you'd be on that project on time, well, what I do in that case is I rush the process. So immediately I got the glimpse of I'm gonna be on this. I start making research and all of that. I'll expose my character. But so for me, I would need like, even if you want me to hop on a project like immediately, please, I need like 3 days or 4.
Okay.
You can't call me today and tell me to come to your set tomorrow and I'll come. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Because what do I want to come and do? I don't know what the story is about. I don't know what my character is about. So what do you expect me to come and do? But I mean, I you know, I salute those that jump from one set to another. But
yeah, a lot of people do that.
I mean, a lot of people dwell on vibes and inshallah. I'm sorry, I don't. Even while on, you know, for America is a series and they are writing as we are shooting. Okay. So that sometimes new episodes will come and they will send a call sheet and I'm like, sorry, wait, this we've not gotten script to. For instance, we've gotten the script to like episode 70, and I'm getting they just released a new set of scripts, but they do not send it to us on time because the crew members need to do like their own, you know, their own preparation and all of that, and do like if there's something to remove or change before they send to actors. So at times they do not send it to us on time, and I'll be sending a call sheet for the next day, and I'm saying, oh, I have a scene to shoot in episode 72 scene something. I'm like, please, what do you expect me to come on? I mean, like I know I've been playing this character, and but
it's a different one. It's a different
exactly. So they are giving me more work to do because I have to like sleep late to read the script and do my, because if I don't do my breakdown, I don't think I'm going to shoot.
Yeah. So the second question is, how long does it take for you to snap out of?
Well, for me, I mean, I just do like the method they taught me in film school. And one thing that helps me again is, in as much as I'm, you know, embody that character, I do not put like life experiences into it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, some people do that just to, you know, portray some emotions and all of that, but I really do not tap into personal experience, so it will be easy for me to, you know, to tap out. And I play a lot, so I just, you know, go into my childlike excitement and that's it.
Okay, so there is no particular role that you've done that you feel like you were attached to that particular character.
For NAB a little bit. For NAB after the shoot a little bit, not too much, but I usually, you know, snap back. I'm like, you're out of this.
Interesting one.
Just get out of it.
Wow. Because for some actors, we've seen that, I mean, sometimes they tell you that, oh, it took them a while, or some of them have these rituals they do to, you know, embody a particular character. That routine. Yes. Yeah, sometimes. Oh, so I would want to ask, you know, since you mentioned that sometimes you don't necessarily attach your personal experiences to it, and
because
all that.
if you attach personal experience, it might be so hard. Because if you attach personal experience, that means you are going too deep, and it might be so hard to come out of it. I mean, maybe characters that are not so deep, then I can, you know, bring in personal experience into it.
So I want to ask this, you know, has there been any time probably you were on set and you're trying to embody a character and you were not really like feeling it, you were not really getting into, you know, director has said action, the director, and you are just like, oh, you're trying to really like, you know, has there been time like that? Okay. Kadara. Ooh, I would want you to please talk more about that.
So for Kadara, they had started shooting before they reached out. So even after they reached out, I think they reached out like, I still had like a week and some days to, you know, to read my script and all of that before I got on set. So in my own head, the script was written in English. I don't know. In my head, I'm like, it might be Yoruba, but at the same time, still, you know, Delulu, I'm like, oh, we are doing it in English. So I was reading my script in English, and I never had the, you know, the thought of, you know, translating it. So I got on set the first day, and my language failed me.
Okay, but.
And it took. I mean, like, I remember the director saying, your emotions and everything is it's good, but say this line like you mean it, like you are the one. Don't forget to say forget the fact that the script was written by someone for this character. Just say that line like you are the one that wrote the script and all of that. And for the first week, and while trying to do that, it's affecting whatever emotions I'm supposed to portray. So it was elite. I had to go back to my drawing book.
But my question is that if a particular character is supposed to be speaking Yoruba, why are you writing the script in English?
Well, sometimes the writers might not be Yoruba.
Yeah.
Because the epic I did recently, it was written in English and Yoruba. So at times the Yoruba might be too complex, so you read it in English and translate it to Yoruba that would, that you can understand.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a lot of work. I think there should be proper Yoruba writer that you could.
I mean, there's like a language coach and sets.
Yeah, most times I think they always have dialogue directors.
Are you sure you want to go into this work?
Me, I'm ready. Full chest, I'm ready. As long as he's there and he's holding my hand.
I feel like English is very difficult to translate to Yoruba.
Well,
with some words there, because there's someone I'm like, what exactly am I supposed to say with this word in Yoruba? I think we're talking upset and we're saying,
that's why there's a language coach and set. So.
Yes,
the language coach is there to help you with it.
I just want to ask this. So, by the way, the language coach, is it same as the dialogue director? Are they the same thing or they're different?
They work together.
Yeah,
They are just similar, right?
Yeah.
Just the same, because they both have to do with language. Because sometimes I just see end credits, dialogue director. So I'm always like, probably they just coach people on language and all that. So that's just by the way for clarity. So I want to say, by the way, your performance in Kadara was super amazing. Nobody would have thought, probably you had any challenge. I mean, I was like, who is this? Sorry to use this word though. I was like, sorry, who is this crazy guy? I mean, because that was a crazy performance.
Even me, I never because looking back at the first second week, I'm like, in mind I'm like, the only thing for them is say, sorry please, we cannot go with you. Like literally that was it. Because that first week was but I mean,
wow.
If you have it in you.
All right, Mr. Tori, please, you've spoken about Kadara and I think that is one of the movies that you've really spoken about today. Will I say that's one of your most challenging acts, or there are other ones that you have difficulties with too?
I feel like every character I play comes with his own challenges, but Kadara is really not, but it's one of it. Definitely, it's one of it. There's one I did recently. It's still in works.
Oh,
it's not out yet. It's down to it's quite challenging too. I mean, and it was challenging in some ways.
But what exactly makes you want to take up challenge? Don't you want a break?
Well, it's what is coming. I'm taking, and I love it.
That's because you are good at it. I'm like, no, we need to reach out to him.
I remember when I got, I'm like, wait, this is actually another disability. Like, okay, well, it's not out yet, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. I think they're like, this guy is just killing it, so we need to bring him on this particular set for challenging rules. I would love to. I was telling him outside the studio that I would love to see him play the role of a lover boy, but he said it's cliche, so I think he's not a lover of love.
I'm not a lover of love.
You're not an emotional person. Huh? You're not emotional.
I'm not sure.
You're not romantic.
Are you not romantic?
That's the word.
You are not romantic. Why? You know you are breaking their heart.
I don't love
love.
You
know some people
you don't love love.
Wait. Let's talk about this thing. You know some people actually are crushing on you. Like, oh my god, my celebrity crush is telling me he's not a lover of love and he's not a romantic person.
So people that know me know that. So if you want to crush, that's your
That is your own cup of tea.
Don't crush yourself.
I know that some people are still stronger. They will say we'll live with it like that.
Yes, I support them. Guess what you want.
I support you, my sister.
Never give up.
Continue. Thank you. See, we can really want to change his mind.
Well, anyway, so still talking about acting, we said earlier that it's all about embodying a character, all about your facial expressions, your body language, use of voice, and all that. I know there are many departments when it comes to movie making. You have the costumers, you have the directors, you have all of these things. So as an actor, it's not just everything. The output is not just dependent on what you do. Other departments, so they have their input. Yes. So now, how does it feel like working with other departments on set? Sometimes you could face a challenge. You want to play a character, you see that somebody is rich or somebody is not so wealthy, just someone who is average or poor, and you see the kind of costume they give them. Somebody is just waking up in the morning, you see makeup, you see all of those things.
Exactly.
So, and
Why?
it's not your fault because you are just embodying your own character and they are meant to do their own job. So, how is it like, working with other departments on set to embody that character that you are playing?
I feel like my favorite department to work with is a costume.
Interesting.
I mean, even offset, I feel like they're the department that I feel like, we got close. I don't know why for some reason.
No.
And there is one thing about costuming. Once I wear my costume, I'm the character already. Like when
okay, I love it.
When you're given the right costume, like immediately you're wearing it, even if it's rag, the poor mentality
you come in.
You're wearing
Wow.
it. I mean, it's a collaborative effort down to the makeup. Like for NB now, I shaved my hair and they said I'm still looking to find out to like use extra hair to like cover up the curves, the shape of my head. I mean, that one in the SFX, there is makeup, there is the hair, there is camera to make you look good or look bad, whatever.
They want to portray you as, trust
so
me.
like it's a collaborative effort, honestly. And the set, like the set designer and the production designer, I mean the way the set is being built, the way it's being decorated and all of that. If you are playing a rich person, like a wealthy person now, you go to that mansion. I mean, instantly you're already having that, wealthy mentality, like, yes, this is who I am right now, this is who I'm portraying right now. So it's a collaborative effort. So I really don't argue with them. Whatever you are giving me, that's I'll not say, wait to the clothes is not, what's my way, the clothes is not fine. You're doing your job.
And you are doing yours.
Exactly. If they watch it on the screen, they'll not say the actor is bad because of the costume he's wearing. Rather,
I would say that.
They will say, who is the costume designer?
Yes, exactly.
That costume this person.
Yes.
It left was my own work. If you spoil my hair.
I feel like everything makes up a story.
Yes.
From the clothes to the makeup,
to the accessories.
to the accessories, to your charisma, to your personality that you embody. Everything makes up. So if there are little errors, and like I always say, one thing that makes Nollywood films sometimes feel like it's kind of flops is because little things that they don't take cognizance of is those things that spoil the productions. So if you are bringing in people together to work together and it's a collaborative effort, I feel like you should be able to do your part diligently. If somebody is, like you said earlier on, that's one of the things I find very funny. You will see women, they're going to bed, and then the room is still very bright. I watched the movie recently and they were in nighttime. They were already showered. You could see "Good night, my love," how they used to do, and then the light is still bright, and that was how they did like fade out. So it's not as if they off the lights, and even if you off the light and go back, I can understand that you depicted nighttime. And that particular woman in that particular movie has a wig on. She has heavy makeup on.
It will give you that.
So it doesn't give it. It's not relatable. And movie is supposed to be relatable so that you can understand and put yourself in the shoes. It's not only even actors that put themselves in characters. I personally am someone that I get immense. I get immense in people's portrayal of characters. Sometimes I watched a movie recently, and I think I called him and I was crying on the phone. I'm like, no, this is so sad. I hate this. I'm someone like that. I'm very emotional to talk that. I get connected with characters. And I was going home. I picked up my phone to still I think I was going in the Mara. I was crying profusely. The man was like, and it was like around 11:20. So you imagine 11:20 p.m. So imagine you be like, what's wrong with this girl? So he kept on looking, and I was the only one. He kept on looking back. I'm like, I didn't even care. So I was coming home. I picked up my phone. My voice was shaking, and I was just so sad.
And you had to call me.
I had to call him and say, I hate this film. I hate it. Why did they do this? I didn't tell him the movie because I didn't want to spoil it. I knew he would also cry because it's very emotional when it comes to the movie.
Don't spin it now. Richard is I want to be like him. I'm not romantic too, please.
Romantic doesn't mean you don't have
he said that he has emotions now. Someone that told I cried for 2 hours.
That was light anyway.
So I'm saying that some people put in. So if you are spoiling that particular thing for me, I watch more than just what you are showing me. I watch other things in the movies.
Take it up with the producer. I have nothing to
Yeah,
do
and
with
I'm saying
this.
that I think the producers need to understand the fact that they need to be more involved in, because if anybody can make mistake that they wouldn't even know that, oh, they are making a mistake. So maybe we need some people to correct them and say, oh, no. I feel like that's why producers and directors are on sets. So you don't just leave your work for people.
For that, I think is a more like continuity person, because to track the continuity of each scene, because most times they've shot the after scene before we shoot the before and all of that. But I mean, everyone is trying, but I mean, we could do better.
Yeah, that's what we are saying. So if we can do it, I feel like Nollywood is the fastest growing. It's one of the fastest growing industry right now all over the world. People are wanting to watch our movie. Our movie is grossing, breaking record all over the place. So why not just make more effort to? Because a lot of people say, why would I watch Nollywood film? I'm like,
why wouldn't you?
I'm like, are you serious? I feel like that is your story. That is what is more relatable than any other story, because that is who you are. So what exactly are you saying? I don't want Nollywood film. So it's always funny sometimes when people say I don't, but I understand from their own perspective, because some people are like, oh, why is this person? So that is why they don't watch Nollywood film.
But regardless, cannot throw the baby away with the bath.
Tell them, please, tell them. Let's now consider some aspects. We've talked about what acting is. We've given you masterclass. So if you want to know more about acting, you can contact him.
Contact him or contact Rofe. Since you said he's the better actor today.
No. I'm trying to say that you can contact him. He'll coach you. Then returns it. You know to.
You bring it here now because we started from here.
Yes.
Yeah.
So let's look at it. Are there any particular actors that you look up to? I'm like, I love how this person embodies this character, because me, there's some that people I look up to, and anywhere you see me,
I know them. We know them.
Yes, don't let me go into that. So are there any particular actors that you know that these people?
I love them.
I love how they, any character they are good to go.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few.
Yeah.
Two of my bonds, Gabriel Afolayan.
We love Gabriel. Gabriel is an amazing actor. He's an amazing person. If you meet this man, he's so down to
sweet.
He's so sweet. I mean, we met him like 500 million times during the.
You know how they say it
for premieres. So it's always granted.
You know how they say it.
So amazing.
10 over 10 minus
nothing. Honestly, that person.
I mean, he's so believable when
very
you watch
believable.
Him. I mean, thank you for
I don't know if
that.
you've seen Colors of Fire.
Yes,
I wanted to kill Gabriel in that movie.
Don't let me get down. He's all I love, but sometimes when I watch him in movies, I just hate him. I'm like,
no,
I've been watching him in Alagbede.
Yeah, I saw that. Do you want to cover?
Yes.
Yeah, I've not seen it.
I was like, what's this?
I think Gabriel and him, they actually fit, because Gabriel also acts annoying. Most of his characters are very annoying characters. You'd be like, this guy, why are you so like?
Don't let us go there.
God, I beg.
And Moshood Fatah.
Yes. You remember him in Far From Home, Bats on Booker Street. Yeah, he's an amazing actor. He's an amazing actor.
So two of them. You don't want to mention any other person.
I mean, there's another person that's
okay.
Oh
yeah!
All is on your head. Buchi is at God.
Oh my God, Buchi is amazing.
There's some actors in Nigeria,
and it's not because of
To Kill a Monkey. No. We
know.
I've
known him from the Finding Sarah.
Finding Sarah. Or Saving Sarah.
Something Him and Beverly.
Then Danette was there too. Saving Sarah.
Rattlesnake. Yeah.
Even he did brilliantly well in The Weekend.
He
was in The Weekend.
I feel like Buchi Franklin also takes up challenging role.
Yes. But every role one thing about me, he was also in Far From Home. Yes. He played, was he the one that played governor or something? I can't remember. But one thing about me is that some actors I would want to see in movies.
Yeah.
Whether the movie is interesting or
not. We are going
just
to
because they
it.
embody that character and just Buchi Franklin is one of them.
It's
and he killed it again with To Kill a Monkey.
And Buchi Franklin is very cute.
Please.
I saw him. I think we saw him once. Right?
Yes, we've seen him.
And then he is very tall. I didn't know that he was that tall. See, me and fangirling. No, like he's not compared to the way camera makes him look. People always just like say the camera can make you either look tall, short, fat, or you are ugly. So I feel like that if you see this particular guy, you'll be like, oh, it's not somebody that I would think that's how you look in real life. Yeah.
Interesting
very,
one.
very good
Interesting one.
one.
So now let's look at it. You've played different roles. You've gave us a lot of performances on television, series, stage, film, and all of those things. So which of these do you enjoy the most? Is it being on stage? Is it television? Is it which of these platforms do you really enjoy the most?
Maybe I would say TV because you grow into that character. So like it's a long series. So you'll be in that character for a particular amount of months, and you get to grow into this character. Along the line, you either add something or remove something from that character. So like there's a character build up, and what they do in series these days, how well you play it from the beginning, we would we'll tell, and they might let's write more for this character.
Okay.
Or let's
remove the character.
Exactly, like it might make you or break you, but regardless.
So series is like you are the one determining how long you're going to.
It's not.
Most times, okay.
No, it's the producers.
Okay.
I mean, like,
but your performance can,
be a
determinant.
Your performance is not that given.
I mean, if a lot of people like the performance, I feel like the character, I feel like they would want to continue feeding the viewers what they want.
Before the audience start watching, the crew members are there watching you shoot and say. So they might even be the ones.
Wow!
Yes.
This character.
Oh wow! So it's not just you're not just only pleasing us, you're also pleasing the crew members when it comes to a series.
Your first judge.
Because most times they are the one giving the producers feedback.
Oh wow!
Interesting. Another masterclass.
I didn't know that crew members have that veto power.
It's not that they can. They have the power to
but like they actually have the power to influence.
I agree with that.
That's very, very. That's very good.
You know that the first contact, so they know.
I mean, they are watching you behind the monitor while you're shooting on set and all of that. So.
Oh wow!
So interesting.
Oh wow!
Interesting.
Let me ask about stage play. How do you think stage play is gonna? Because stage play is not like that common right now. People actually go for stage play, but I won't say it's the same thing as TV. When it comes to stage play, the stress that comes with it, how well do you manage that particular stress, or how do you guys do it?
I've not really done much stage, but I watch stage plays a lot, and it's not as common, but I think it's getting better, to be honest.
Yeah.
Last year I was at the Lagos International Theatre Festival, the one, and especially started Bolanda St. Peter. So I can say yes, we are getting somewhere with stage plays. And for stress, the stress that comes with stage plays. For stage plays, you don't have the opportunity to say, cuts, let's take it. Now,
you have to kill it. Oh, wow.
It is one stretch. And there's a lot, the rehearsals are very, very tough. Like, they're very intense, because that's where you must get it right. Because once you get on stage, you cannot correct anything. You are there to feed what the audience that came to watch you.
So that means sometimes even when you make mistakes, you just have to know how to improvise and just move on. And
the audience must know you made a mistake.
So that means stage play cannot be like TV's script, and they'll give you 3 days or
no. The stage is prior notice.
Okay, that's
months
fair.
into production.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair, because I'm wondering how somebody wants to,
I know stage can.
It's very tedious,
and the crew members must be in sync, because the costumiers must be able to change clothes, behind the scene,
backstage. Yes,
I can't imagine the stress of doing that. Honestly,
but stage can be sweet, because you get
I enjoy watching stage.
I enjoy watching stage play too, but I don't think I want to put myself in the show.
Anyway, before we allow you go, and we've talked about so many things, and I'm having fun. So I know you went to the Ebony Life Creative Academy. By the way, is a university of is a graduate of University of Ilorin, because I know you went to
Kwara State University.
So
we don't gel, please.
Anyway,
we don't.
It's not my concern.
I don't know. You
you did not tell me from the beginning that he went to.
Thank God, I did not tell you.
No.
But I just want to ask anyway. Leave her.
Oh my God.
She's a hater.
I'm not. They are the one. They always make us feel like, yeah, you are younger one. You cannot do this. We agree. We're not fighting with you people now.
Okay. Thank you, younger one. Please, thank you. So I just want to know, how did your journey begin? Or, some people say they started acting from their mother's womb. So I want to know if that was the case for you or.
So for me, I'll say it took a while before I actually remember where it started from. But I remember wanting to join the drama and cultural group when I was in primary 6. And they didn't allow me at first, but I kept on going to the rehearsals and seeing the way they were doing it. And lo and behold, the day of the final performance, I was at the forefront.
Wow.
So I did that till I, finish primary school. And when I was going to secondary school, it was a boarding school. And I was barely 10. And my mom was like, I don't see why I'm doing nothing, I'm a dancer, blah, blah, blah. And I'm a very obedient student anyway. I'm a very obedient child anyways. But I didn't do it. I remember then in school, I was sitting there going for rehearsal, like, Mommy said I should not do it. So,
even though she was not there. Wow.
Yeah, everything in her head there was like, go to science class. Even when I was to leave my school then, she was like, if you know you want to leave, you are going to FFCC. In that place, they have only science and technology department. So you have to go to science class, blah, blah. But I still finished that in Mayflower. And the dream kind of died because science class and even when I saw someone, I know someone that had the same kind of
experience,
maybe like the same passion or drive there. Maybe we would have, because I used to usually see my friends then those in art class going for I do not really know much because I've left that one. So did my thing, finished school, and the thing kept calling me back in 2021. It took a long time if I'm like, do I actually want to do this? I want to do that. And late 2021, like, okay, I think I want to do this.
You picked the call.
One thing I know is I need to get trained.
And I love that aspect of you getting trained.
As I don't get money to go to big film school, I kept on applying into Ebony Life. And before I got into Ebony Life, I've gone for master classes, workshops, and one organized by industry professionals. One they did at AFRI, that's African International Film Festival. I did all of that before I got into Ebony Life.
Wow, that's so interesting.
Lastly, before we go, he's an actor, but apart from acting, what else do you do, or what else would you want to go into concerning your career or any other one?
If I want to do any other thing, it will still be within the film space. Probably that would be maybe producing sometimes.
I'm an actor. I'm shooting my shot now, so that when you want to produce, you can
reach out.
My own career. I can't very well.
I'm the manager, the one collecting the money.
I said producing because that's if I want
to do
and if I want to do producing, maybe not now.
Yeah, we are just in future anyway.
Okay,
we are just saying.
So in future, I'm the one that's collecting the money. It's not him. He's just going to work and he's going to do his job. I'm going to be there for him to do his job.
All right. So it has been a very wonderful moment on this show today, and let me put to you out there, he is no ordinary actor. He's not your usual actor. No. He's someone who understands the craft, who has over the years improved, and glad he said he got trained. So if you are wondering how you can become a better actor, and it's still training, it never stops. Wow. It continues. Yes, it all continues for everybody. So I've learned so much from him today, and thank you for coming. It's a whole lot to really learn from you, and we keep learning from you because we are going to see more of your performances, and movies
for the movies coming actually.
Yeah, definitely.
I should actually look out.
2026 is going to be a big year. Once
it's here, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah. All right. So we have to go on a short break right now. Don't go anywhere. Just it's evening. Just stay tuned and enjoy the show.
Alright, welcome back to the program. This is ConsumerHallaTV, and you're still watching Screen Time.
on ConsumerHallaTV. That was Toib Olamide Oseni on the program, and I am very sure we all had fun with those conversations we had before he left the studio.
Yeah, not just fun, it was educative, and not just educative, it was entertaining, not just entertaining, it was enlightening. Anything you just want to think of. I mean, he gave us a beautiful master class. Yeah.
He did his best, because trust me, one person that I want is aspiring to be an actor out there would definitely learn a lot from what he has spoken about. I mean, he spoke about characterization, he spoke about set life, he spoke about how crew members, you know, make and also can break a particular individual because they are the ones seeing you behind the monitor. So we are just seeing what the monitor has captured, but they are the one seeing what you are doing in real time. So that is why everything that comes with acting, everything is in perspective, and they are very, very important.
Yes, very, very important. All right, so you know, this is not just all about interviews alone. We have different segments on the show, and this segment is also equally as important as every other segment. So we are talking about the celebrity of the week, and you know the way you do it on the show. So we always put spotlights on individuals, on celebrities that you know are deserving of these segments.
Yeah,
you put spotlight on them, tell you more about what they do. So all this long and short I'm just talking about is English. He's no other person than Toib Olamide Oseni. So he's the celebrity of the week. He's an actor. He was on the show, and I mean, like we did out, he unpacked so much for us to learn from. So thank you for coming on the show once again.
Thank you so much for coming on the program. And now we're going to be moving into the top 5 countdown of the week, when we bring about people that we are talking about. You know, we spoke about actors in general today, so we're going to be talking about some beautiful, exceptional actors that would be gracing our, that have graced our scene and screen, and they have, impacted one way or the other.
Yeah, so these actors are actors that, 2025, they gave us brilliant performances in series, in television, in cinemas, and they gave us range and depth.
Yeah. So number 5 is William Benson. This is one of the Nollywood actors whose acting range and depth gave us goosebumps in 2025. His role as a Femini in Kemi Adetiba's To Kill a Monkey, it was a remarkable and a natural one at that. So William Benson definitely deserves the spot.
Yes, and coming on number 4 is no other actor than Toby Bakre. This is a natural actor whose performances always leave us begging for more. His deliveries in Funke Akindele's Behind the Scene, Red Cycle, and Farmer's Bride are top notch. I mean, he's one actor that I know people talked about his performance in Behind the Scene, and also Farmer's Bride. I watched Farmer's Bride, and Toby Bakre was just an amazing actor. Yes.
Very exceptional and amazing. And number 3 right here, we have Daniel Etim F. Young. And no doubt when it comes to acting range, Daniel Etim F. Young is one actor that leaves our jaw open. His delivery is in movies like The Herd, Summer Rain, Broken Hallelujah, and A Night with Mr. Daniels were compelling. Very amazing.
Yeah, very amazing actor. I mean, he deserves the garden, as they say. Coming on number 2 spot is no other person than Bushi Franklin. And when it comes to acting, Bushi Franklin is a world of his own. He is the actor's actor whose believability, pardon me right there, whose believability on screen is golden. His role as a boss in Kemi Adetiba's To Kill a Monkey left us all thrilled.
Alright, number 1 spot today we have Uzo Arukwe. Simply call him Odogu, then that name pays you $1 billion. Uzo Arukwe is an actor whose performances in 2025 came with spark. His role in Behind the Scene, Love in Every Word, Where Love Lives, and Colors of Fire were believable. Very amazing.
Yeah,
honestly.
Amazing. I mean, there were several actors in 2025 that gave us a whole lot. Gabriel Folayan, every actor out there.
All Alright, good evening and welcome to the news highlights on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Lomo Ajibola. Let's start with our first highlights this evening. Nigerians withdrew a total of 36.34 trillion naira via automated teller machines between January and June 2025, a sharp rise of 197.66% from the 12.21 trillion naira recorded in the same period of 2024. The surge occurred despite new withdrawal fees introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN. And now the Federal Ministry of Solid Minerals Development has dismissed claims by the Northern Elders Forum that the federal government cited a gold refinery in Lagos in violation of the federal character principle. The federal government plans to spend about 206.50 billion naira on poverty alleviation related projects in the 2026 budget, an amount that represents far below 1% of the total 58.47 trillion naira spending proposal submitted to the National Assembly. Away from that now, the National Agricultural Land Development Authority, an agency of the federal government, has received a significant boost in the 2026 appropriation bill with a total allocation of 25 billion naira, up from 7.43 billion naira in 2025. Another major highlight this evening, Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, is set to use the World Economic Forum annual meetings in Davos to address investor concerns around policy consistency, inflation, foreign exchange stability, and fiscal sustainability. Petrol importation remained the dominant source of fuel consumed in Nigeria in 2025, accounting for 62.47% of the country's total premium maltose spirit consumptions. Newsmen report this. And now the National Youth Service Corps has released the deployment details for its 2026 batch A Stream 1 prospective corps members, confirming that call up letters are now available. The scheme announced this on Monday via its official X handle, stating that some prospective corps members posted to Lagos State and the Federal Capital Territory will undergo their orientation programs in neighboring states. Another major highlight here, countries including France and Britain are considering following Australia's lead by banning children and some teenagers from using social media. But experts are still locked in a debate over the effectiveness of the move. Global markets are expected to face renewed volatility after United States President Donald Trump threatened to impose tariffs on 8 European nations over a dispute regarding Greenland. And lastly, before we go this evening, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has congratulated the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu on the successful hosting of the African Music Awards, one of the biggest gatherings of music stars on the continent. All right, now, thank you so much for joining us for the news all through today and for sticking to us here on ConsumerHallaTV. To see us tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock a.m. Follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Lomo Ajibola. Good night.